The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Hard tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
That's that Canva work. So that's what I got there. Turn up this so it's not too loud, but so you can hear me. But that's that Canva work. We learning new things, new AI and whatever else. So we can give y'all some different things, some different looks. But let's do this. Let's wipe our feet off at the door. Change that background. Get that banner up. Fair use, fair use, fair use. There's some folks that don't like me in the YouTube streets. Gonna keep on spending that money on to kick a boy off. And I gotta go out here like a young entrepreneur Negro and get these people this bread. But it's an interesting thing. I was over there at Trader Truth. Willie Beeman spent $50 to kick me off the whole show.
He ended that show and started a new show. I said, let me give him another 50. He said, no, Nidus, you gone for the day. So that's interesting. I thought he kicked me off for one show. $50 kicked me off for the day. No, I can't do it over here in the layer like that. If I end the show and I start a new show, you gotta spend some more money on. You can kick me off for that show. You can't kick me off for the day. I need all my money on. But shout out to the shout outs. That's how the rich guys do it. Um, let's get to it, man. Images. Let me see. Close that thing right there. Add this. Expand this. Let's get the playback speed up to 145. That's why I like it. Let's go.
Whether it's a feature show, autograph signing, convention, I do charge for photos. Yes, I do. And it's to my discretion of what I charge. And, my photos aren't $100. My regular photos, I charge $40 at convention. $40. But guess what? If you want me to pull this motherfucking ass out, then that's different. So yes, I was charging $100 for me to, I let the guy sit there.
Is it mute or is that just me?
It's muted. But I just watched this the other day. It's muted.
Hey Trey, you there?
I hear you, Sharon, but I don't hear him.
Okay. All right. So far, I don't know. I want to understand what's the lane part and all this stuff. I really want to get to that part.
We haven't even got to the part yet, Sharon.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
we can't hear her.
Yes,
Yeah, we can't hear.
she's silent.
oh, she is? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, that's what we was trying to tell. I'm just.
Why y'all can't hear it?
Yeah.
What am I doing?
You gotta
wrong?
say, you
Like
gotta
it's on
pull
mute.
up. Yeah.
It's on. It's on mute. Maybe.
Why is it on?
Maybe you put
Okay.
on mute by accident.
Hold on. Let me
She
try
have
it.
its own window. You got the
Hold on,
window
one
that's
second.
muted.
Hold on. What about now?
No.
Silent.
Y'all hear it now?
Silent.
No.
What am I doing
Is
wrong?
the video muted? It looked like
the
the video
video
might be muted.
Yeah. It's like you press the mute button by accident. Go back to the play button where you press the play button. Just put your cursor around the video. You'll see it pop up.
Hold on.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
looked like
you
it's
see
X right there.
You see the
Yeah.
mute button? You see the mute button? Yeah. Low down. He was right there. No, go back down.
It's the button ain't muted.
Yeah.
That's on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on.
It is on.
I wonder why y'all can't hear it.
Try press control. Press control M while you play it.
Press control M.
Yeah, while you
All
play
right,
it.
hold on.
Still mute.
Yeah, still muted.
That's crazy work.
Just take it down. Just take it down. Take it all the way down and reopen it. Sometimes my shit
Yeah.
just detached. The sound like that.
Yeah,
All right,
close
no
the
reason.
window and reopen it again.
Hold on, what
Yeah,
was
like,
the-
take it all the way out. Close it all the way out and just reopen it.
But
All right, hold on.
even without the video, what was the premise to showing that video and what it got to do with lanes?
Well, so this is me, right? This is me. My belief is that dude spending money for a woman to sit on a goddamn lap is lame as hell. Men patronizing women who sell their body or get on camera to let another man do what he do with her, and men spending money on this woman is lame to me. Men tricking on women is lame to me.
Agreed.
100%. So
I think that's the show I got kicked off of. What's going on, Random Peace? What's going on, Deacon Dave? What's going on, Bobby Perkins? 14 people in the building. Please hit the like button. It's the same thing, different day. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Chris Brown charged the ladies what they willing to pay, and they should pay. The next group of women I saw doing that, leaning over, letting them get up on it and grab her by the hips and pulling into them, is DDG. DDG been on a little musical tour where he having meet and greets, and the girls want to take nasty pictures with him too. Let me do you like this. Let me bend you like this. Let me do you like that. Hey. YOLO. You only live once. YOLO. If that's what you want to do. This was a simulcast. It was Sharon Bracey with Traded Truth and Angry Man and Taz also. I believe this clip I'm looking at is from Taz show. I believe it's from Taz show. Let me go look right quick. Yeah, this is from the GOAT Debater. So Taz was simulcasting while Sharon was simulcasting from Traded Truth channel. So you had Taz as a content creator, Angry Man as a content creator, I'm a content creator. Papa Blanco said he coming back a content creator, Say Light is a content creator, and Sharon. So let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 content creators all on one panel. Let's get back to it though.
I think it's $100. That's what she was charging, right, Trey?
Yeah, if you sit on
Do
your
you
lap.
view that any different from any of us going to go watch the Cowboy Dallas? Them tickets go for $300. Do you view that any different from going to the any concert, 112 concert, $150? Do you view that any different, or do you view it the same?
Yeah, I would prefer to go to the 112 concert.
I'm going to the game.
Yeah.
You know the
I'm
difference?
going to the game too.
I think as men, naturally, and it makes sense why getting women is a part of our makeup, and we look at other men who can't get women as some sort of deficient, right? Versus them paying to do something that they like and they enjoy. Like being with a woman shouldn't be something that you have to. It's not a hobby. It's ingrained in us.
Right. So my, stay right there. Would you choose paying somebody or natural attraction?
Natural attraction. Absolutely.
I'm always choosing natural attraction.
But you got to pay off.
Not at all. Not so far. Maybe in the future.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I can understand why we as men, it makes sense that we view it as lame when men are like paying for women versus paying to go to a football game.
Not with what you just said 5 seconds ago. You said the white man got to pay for it.
I didn't even mention white people.
You said I had to pay for it.
Oh, I did mention white people, my bad. Yeah, but that's different. That's because you old.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, I got it now.
Yo, Angry Man, chill out.
That's wild, bro. We old. That's what's up.
Wait, so are we pretending that commercial acts are not a thing? Like, I don't understand. Because people who can't attract those women, who can't attract those same caliber of people, are paying for it because they are making a commercial. They didn't ruin the game. They just added another layer to it. Sorry.
So
saying,
Shadow, what's the price
always
you're willing to pay?
Look, I don't need to have that conversation on the stream. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. I thought you was making an excuse for it.
No. I just understand it more intrinsically than most. I understand why people pay for it.
Right.
I understand because it's people who you wouldn't expect to pay for it because it gives them access to somebody that they didn't have access to otherwise.
So 200?
Look, we don't need to have this conversation, son.
That's crazy. See, that's what I'm saying. That's stuff that used to be. Listen, fam, I think this is what I think, right? It wasn't necessarily that it was lame to do it. People knew you was doing it. It's lame to get out here and tell people you're doing it. It's lame to get out here and pretend like you him and that's what you're doing. That's what's lame. People know you doing it already.
Taz, you're right. It used to not be a thing where when you did it, you went and bragged about it. But now because of the internet, you're like, well, I mess with these 10 tens and I spent this much money to do it because it brags about your money and it brags about your access, both of which we've equated to wealth.
And let me just address the Cash App. The Cash App says, shh, boop, potty mouth, Blanco, gecko. God damn, that was crazy. Also, supporting from the clouds. Thank you so much to the Cash App. Shout out to everybody. The Cash App, we've been reading the super chats shortly. We need some more support on the likes. Let's get the likes up. It's been a very fun show, fun stream today. We didn't plan it. It just happened to be that we just all lit like that. And I guess we got to figure out ways to work together more often.
Yeah.
We got to stop fighting against each other and telling other people not to go to other people's shows just because they got their ass whooped in a conversation.
Yeah, support each other. I would still like to know how much Shadow pay for sixes.
Look, sorry, since you're getting off the topic of the conversation.
The topic is about lames messed up the game, men patronizing adult stars while sharing them publicly.
Look, so business is business and commerce is commerce.
Y'all addressing the topic of the show now, or y'all started the
topic
of the show?
Okay, cool. My bad. Okay, man.
Like this all started with Korean, fam. For real.
Damn.
This jumping out there and telling people who you had sex with, and now men care about it. Yeah, fam. It wasn't like this is wild. This is Essence Magazine shit.
Yes. Corinne Steffens, Kat Stacks, and now the new one, Selena Powell.
Damn. The fact
I
that
don't
most
know none of the
people-
names he just said.
How you?
that might be true, but that doesn't take away the fact that there's a lot of men paying for it and being lame and doing wild things with these ladies. And these ladies not even all that, from what I understand. From what
Bro,
they
they
told me.
not all that at all.
So and
Play
there's
boy.
really questions about this whole idea of what a lame is. So any man that is paying for play, we would consider that man lame.
Yeah, Selena Powell done got her lips done, got her. I'm not even sure what all she got done. Look like she got her lips done now. She got her boobs done. She got a BBL. She look a little wild, but dudes is out here linking up with her. Every time you turn around, she's the new Cat Stacks. They said Karen Steffens, which y'all might know by the name of Superhead. And then they said, y'all know all of them. Bernice Burgos, what's her name? Brittany Renner, let's move forward a little bit. I'm gonna get kicked off this panel if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're not talking about Destiny or Boyce. We understand what's going
Yeah.
on.
So the reason I brought that up is because when we're talking about how it is that that Abba was moving, he's a Muslim, right?
I don't know.
I heard him say that he's Muslim. And from what I understand, because I had a lengthy argument with a multitude of people that's from the Muslim community, you're not supposed to sleep with one unless you marry her.
And you're definitely not supposed to sleep with a married woman.
Exactly.
Isn't the Myron guy a Muslim too? He be smashing bros.
Again,
Myron is not Muslim.
Still, that's just all that ain't Islam.
But we're not about to do that though.
Wait, but
We're not
hold on,
about to do that though. Because these
Yeah,
people,
'cause I don't know their religion. All I know about Myron is he's supposedly Sudanese. Let's move forward.
About right.
Ain't no
because-
muddy waters.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because
This
it's
shit get
a lot.
crazy.
It's a lot of. I never did online dating, but it's a lot of online dating. Hell, even on YouTube, a lot of these people fucking each other, right? And some people have gotten married off YouTube, right? The point is like when these people doing.
We don't know about some people, but we know Cell and Raw. Cell is up there, I believe. Yeah, Cell and Raw got married. Jay Prince and what's her name? I can't even remember that girl name no more. Used to call everybody bandits. They got married. And evidently people is in Discords and DMs and doing all of the shit. None of these beautiful queens that I talk to, and they're all beautiful, I haven't said nothing sexual to them in a DM or email or anything else. I'm here for the business. Where them dollars at? Where them dollars at? I'm not finna mess around. I do not, what they say, eat where you shit.
The online dating, they fly somebody. Is that tricking too, bro? And that's what I'm saying. It start becoming
All that shit, fam, all that shit.
At some point, right? You want to meet somebody, want to meet each other, whatever, right? Somebody gonna push the line, trying to meet the other person, fly them out, whatever. Is that tricking too?
I don't know why you keep remixing tricking. It's tricking.
It's not being remixed if you finna marry them.
No, I didn't. Not remixes. I asked Taz and Shadow, what if that man and that woman end up in a relationship?
Okay, but here's the issue. But hold on.
Wait a minute. If it's anybody on these YouTube streets I do some kinky, freaky shit with, it would definitely be Chalk. Good morning, Chalk. What up, SD? Oh, yeah, Flora. I forgot Flora's name. I be forgetting her name sometimes. I don't even know if she's still messing around in these YouTube streets. I don't know. I'm not, see what I'm saying? I try to pay attention to the social media stuff and know about the young folks and everything else, but I'm finna flip the script on y'all. This channel right here is gonna be nothing but uploads. Once you get monetized, all the people that want to support me, they can come over here and hit the monetization. But this channel finna be nothing but uploads. I'm gonna be over there on the Sir Knight channel doing my thing. Since I'm finna sell a house, I've been kicked out or foreclosed or whatever the fuck you want to say. I'm finna sell a house. I'm gonna be super focused on weight loss and a lot of like, you know, IRLs, I guess you call them, in real life shits. Nidus, can you answer my question? What was your question? I've paid for me and a girlfriend to have a threesome before. Is that tricking? Send me $10 and I answer that question. What's going on, Be Sneezy? Yeah. The only person I send a dick print to, what they call it, a dick pic to, is Chalk.
Here's where tricking begins. If
wait,
you
answer my question first, though.
I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question right now. If she flies me out for the express purpose of sex, then absolutely, sir, she is spending money in order for me to come down in order to have sex. That is tricking by definition.
Wait, I got that. I said, what if they end up in a relationship? Without
Okay,
it's not like
the
you tricked
relationship
your way into a relationship. Because I'm saying
I could
that's
hate
just you
you,
tricked your way into a relationship. That don't mean you wasn't tricking. You still was tricking, but now you done tricked your way into a relationship, which is another question. Why you fall into a relationship with somebody you was tricking with?
Wait, you mean fall into what y'all was tricking with each other though? This getting crazy.
Hey, real quick. Hey, it's happening.
Answer that question.
Yeah.
I'm just
that question.
You can't get with the trick though, bro. Like that sounds crazy, fam.
What if you married? What if you're a guy?
You sound crazy as hell.
Wait, what if you're a guy who ends up married?
Drop the link. I'm about to cam up.
What if you're a guy who got married?
I'm about to cam up. Drop the link.
I'm gonna just send it directly to you, man.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So
The reason.
So question: if a man starts out as a trick for a hoe, right, and they get married, does that delete the fact that he was a trick to begin with?
No.
I'm just saying. Congratulations, we just hit the same point.
Oh,
Yo,
go ahead, Angry Man.
So the reason why they doing that, Taz, is because they trying to negotiate. Niggas trying to justify some shit. Like, no, that shit is tricking, bro. In fact, in my opinion, if you dating a woman outside of paying for dinner or paying for a movie, any other extra shit you doing is tricking.
Yeah,
I ain't arguing against that. I was just talking about the woman flying to do it.
Yeah, I will agree.
It's the same scenario.
Outside of dinner,
I don't think that's what Poppy described though. Poppy is talking about women he already is engaging with. He already got some kind of relationship with, and he decides tonight we're gonna go out and have drinks.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Yeah,
So that's not tricking.
Yeah, that's not tricking.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. By the internet, that was
It's like y'all know I'm a trainer, right? So I'm gonna have when I go out, I'm gonna have at least 10 women with me. And it's crazy part. People think I need pimp now, nigga. They just train with me, and women like being around me. You know what I'm saying? So we just having fun. We enjoying each other. That's not tricking. If I'm just having a good time and I'm paying for everybody.
21 people. No, I'm not lying, Chuck. You the only one I sent a dick pic to. 22 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Like, comment, and subscribe. And let's not play the game that we be trying to play over here, y'all. Support the situation. Hit the Cash App and the PayPal. I'm gonna hit y'all with them fucking sound effects and music and whatever else. It got to make sense. It gotta make sense. I want to see what them teeth really look like, Chuck.
That's how I rock.
But you're also not paying for the box. That's the difference.
Nah, hell no, boy. Come on, stop playing, man.
I hear what you're saying, but that's right. But I hear what you're saying. That's what makes it tricky.
Hold on, wait. Here's the thing. What you was just talking about, Trey, that's you going out with friends and mutual acquaintances,
that's
right? That okay, you paying for stuff, that's just you being generous and shit, right? But whenever these dudes are going out with women, right? And the women hit them up one day and say, hey, I need help with my phone bill, or I need help with this or whatever, or they just give them cash or some shit like that. Like,
good morning, Deborah Leonelli.
If you buying diamond rings and jewelry and bags for somebody that ain't your damn wife, you tricking.
Right? Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's tricking.
And that's what I was trying to say to Sale.
All right, hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. I'm gonna give y'all a real life situation that just happened. Straight up, and I don't mind saying this.
Let me see something. Because I don't like when she do this right here. This is my problem. Hey, Chuck, it's just me and you, nobody else. I am not cracking no jokes. You the only one for me, Chuck. You know that. Deep down. I don't think about nobody else on these YouTube streets other than you, Chuck.
Don't do that. And y'all gonna be careful. So on my son's soccer team, there's a mother on the team who's not doing it well, right? So you have to Like he plays on like a advanced team, so you have to pay monthly fees the whole shebang. Like there's one lady on the team, she barely making it, right? So sometimes if she don't have her son is phenomenal. He like one of the best players, but sometimes she don't have it. Sometimes I help out and pay her fee. Is that tricky?
No,
Did you?
no. I did that for a long damn time because my kids' friends become a part of the family. They was in scouts playing football. Sometime I would drive kids home. If they need a couple dollars, give them a couple dollars. We was giving people backpacks, computers, all kind of shit. No, that's not tricking. That's helping the community.
I told you, man, y'all young niggas be on some different shit, bro.
No,
Yeah,
it's a
I'm
different.
Why is that
it's
a
moving
pause?
your-
Somebody
it's
else-
moving
Why
your-
is that not a pause?
Why is what not a
Trying to
pause?
line somebody out just to hit the vagina, that is absolutely tricky.
It ain't even-
in every sense of the word.
It ain't even really like I don't know if like I don't know. It make it sound like it's just something like, oh, I'm just about to fuck you, but like no, like if you like a girl, right? You don't always want to marry that girl, but you like her, you want to be around her, you want to like hang out with her, and you also want to fuck her. Like it's not.
so
Here's
it's true.
the problem.
No, hold up,
If
Angry
you-
Man. I
if
was
you
at that. Me and
fly-
my
if you
friend
fly her
I
out-
ain't never flew no girl.
And that's true, my. I want to listen. I want to know Chuck. I want to be friends with her. I want to hold hands and all the sweet things that people do. I don't want to fight with Chuck. If we have an emotional connection, I don't know why she want to be mean to me and cuss me out and call me liars and all that other shit. There's not a lot of people in these YouTube streets I flirt with like Chuck. I'm telling y'all, Chuck is the one.
Girl out, never will.
If you fly that girl out and you don't love her,
I'd have been flown out.
and look, if you fly her out and you don't love her farts, you tricking, bro.
I don't agree with you.
Listen, what it sounds like to
I
me,
would agree with
Sharon, when I listen to mine, because I understand he talks slow, so he wants you to understand. It sounds like he's willing to trick for the girlfriend experience, but if you get a little pussy on the side, it is what it is.
Hey, when y'all got flown out, did you drink?
They
Did y'all
got a word for that too.
You said what?
But they got a price package for that too. It's called the PSE. I believe that.
Hey, when y'all got flown out, did y'all drink mimosas too?
God
I don't drink. I don't drink.
No, I think that was for mine.
I drank what was ever in her bar.
God,
No, I think that was
wait,
for me. I said he said when who got flown out.
No, you talking about mine.
Not me.
It's
Nigga,
only-
you ain't nobody
it's
pull
only-
your 5'7" butt out, nigga.
It's only
I
one
got a
drink.
question too. So when
That's
y'all
all.
got
Some money on that. We can put shit.
Mhm.
One mic.
What woman slide out a nigga 5'7"?
This
One
the
mic.
problem. Y'all
I
only-
don't know what be going on. I guess the conversation get good and it's like 90 people talking at the same time. We can't have a conversation.
Broner, he's like 6 months short from getting into real trouble, bro. That
Yeah.
nigga's
I'm from the boxing world, so I try and professional boxing. I done been around him, so in real life, like when the camera's not on, he the same way. He really
And I-
actually he really a goofy. Like he do a lot. It's crazy. So that's really him. That ain't him doing that for streaming. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah,
that's
it's him.
true.
Because
No,
I
no,
was there,
I
right,
ain't been around
him
about 5 years
Yeah, he
ago,
used to,
right?
he
I
used to
was
be around the
Miami.
way in Cincinnati, though. He's a good dude, though, man. It's this fame and shit kind of got to him. But 2010, 2009, when he used to just be in the hood around regular niggas, he was a regular dude. Maybe
Yeah.
I think this boxing shit and, you know what I'm saying, getting known and being around some of the major people is the kind of fucked him up. Because he was a
For
regular hood nigga.
Yo.
He was a regular
But the
hood
thing
nigga,
is-
bro.
But the thing is, like, it's been getting out of hands recently because I remember about 5-6 years ago, I was in Miami. We was at the club, Studio 23, right? Bro, homeboy, Adrian Broner. At that time, he's a full-blown alcoholic. He was laid out in the middle of the dance floor in front of my section, bro. That nigga was like laid out. His homie was carrying this man like a child, bro. So this is a problem that has been growing with him
That's a
over and
fact.
over. And it's a few moments away from really catching a fucked up charge that he got to go sit down for 5 plus.
You know why that happened, though, right?
CTE.
So when that whole no, you can't blame that on CT. That happened because that fallout that he had with Floyd, and he pretty much was getting blackballed left and right. He let that fan.
No, he getting blackballed because of this.
Nah, he was doing all that before that, Sam.
Yeah,
Before
I
that.
was
Adrian
talking
Broner
about
is a
fight,
listen,
So when I
Adrian
met
Broner
him,
is a great boxer, bro. He got all the skills to be on Floyd level. The thing is that he got lost in the process, bro. That man got
Well,
skills for days.
No, he
No,
lost
I'm
to
not-
Marcos Maidana, fam. He lost that
I'm not-
fight. That's what changed his trajectory.
I'm not That's a talking about That's a his fact, boxing skills.
That made him
I'm talking about his mind. I'm not talking about his boxing skills. I'm talking about his mindset. That whole entire
But look, even with that though, see, I'm just saying, 'cause I followed his career again. I know the nigga. Like when he lost that fight to Maidana, it changed him from the confidence of being the can man. I knock anybody out. You know, it changed his confidence to now being unsure. And subsequently, the lost fight, trying to chase clout in other places. You know what I'm saying? But no, it started back then with a loss because before that he was undefeated, historical champ. He was on his way up, and there was no reason to doubt him. And I think losing created that self doubt.
Yeah, they was saying he was gonna be the
I
next
agree with
Floyd.
that, sir.
Yeah, but this man been on that right.
The big fight would have been him and Terrence.
Yeah, but the issue
Hell
is that
no.
we still got to call that man a
Yeah, they
degenerate.
for the same era, sir.
And he's been a degenerate for a long time. Like,
That's the new thing. That's what Sharon been talking about, degeneracy. Um, and Brownsville and him got this thing about put the degeneracy before yourself and put whatever. I guess I have to agree that it is degeneracy. At the same time, I gotta call it honest. Like the way I feel about Chalk, you could call it degenerate, but it's honest. I'm not lying. It's certain people. I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't want to be I don't want to offend them, but it is what it is. I mean, I guess you could call it degenerate, but it is the truth. There's not a whole lot of people in these YouTube streets that I talk to like this. And you can call it what you want to call it, but yeah, it's the truth. Like I said, the things that I'm saying, I don't take it back. I know it might be offensive, but I apologize to you because you're offended. But you are, when I say bitch, being snooty, snobby, and sarcastic and rubbing your nose in people's face. Y'all do be doing, y'all really want to fight with men and be misandrous and be hateful and belittle men or whatever. Yeah, and when you do it to me, when you turn your eyes on me and try to do, I don't like that shit. So I'll snap if you do that shit because I'm not doing it to you. I'm not doing it to you. So don't do that shit to me. I don't like it. And people try to say, well, you was drunk. I don't give a fuck if I'm drunk or sober. I don't like that shit. I don't give a damn. I don't like it. And if you want to say that a man being a heterosexual man and seeing a woman and having attraction to her and saying that he's attracted, not meaning I'm finna jump through the fucking YouTube screen and grab her and drag her into the fucking bushes and do something to her. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying if I saw her in real life, I'm gonna do that shit. I'm just saying that if I'm attracted, I'm gonna say I'm attracted. If that shit is weird and strange and creepy, then you're weird and strange and creepy. What the fuck? You can reject me. I accept rejection. I'm not gonna call you out your name. I'm okay. If you say, don't talk to me like that, I'm okay with that. I'll accept that and I'll leave you alone.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone will argue that with you. Sharon. Like,
I do, but I do think in this
seems like
scenario, it seemed like this is what I heard. What I'm hearing from Taz is Taz is finding like humanity in him because of what he knows from
Right.
the past, right? Instead of because
I don't like this internet shit.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, because I would never defend him because I see what he's doing on here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just being honest with you. Like, there's no pushback for what y'all saying because of that. But I knew the man before all this fame and shit.
But
let me see. What's going on, Lord ADS? What's going on, Chatter King? SD. What up, Mo Business? Then that's an interesting question. I don't give a fuck if somebody think I'm a bad person or all that other bullshit because people, people is fickle, funny style. Fickle and funny style. Salute to TBE Trucking in the building.
What I'm trying to say, because the other day, Taz, you were holding the guys accountable when they were talking about like the messing with the girls who were under the age of 18 and stuff. Hold on. Let me finish talking. So we're witnessing Adrian Broner. He did just assault a woman technically, right? So I understand that you see his humanity, but I do think that it's fair to get the same energy.
Well, that girl was supposedly 19. Even though it's legal in some states for 16-year-olds to do whatever, still a fucking child. And Adrian Broner needs somebody to, even though he's a boxer, needs somebody to discipline him about the fuck shit, nigga. Why are you fucking with 19-year-olds? Shout out to Savage. He came through the other day. So I guess he done got over the little skirmish me and him got into. I don't like that shit when y'all be trying to make me a white man. I'm not white. I'm a nigger. And I take offense to it. So when you do that white boy shit to me, I'm gonna call you a monkey. Because you trying to hurt my feelings. And that bothers me, the whole white boy shit. It's always bothered me my whole life. I don't like that shit. Because I've never really, I don't even get it. But shout out to the shout outs. Then these motherfuckers that have said crazy shit. So Daryl Long said some shit about some kids and some shit. So they be like, oh, why are you even fuck with Daryl Long if you have? This is what I will say though. I don't see Daryl trying to force himself into situations. He don't try to come up on panels and do whatever else. So it is what it is. Then they didn't thrown, you know, Fatty and them into the whole PDF shit. I don't know that that's the case. So when that jumped off the first time, I'm like, I don't, nigga, y'all just, some people just be baiting you in the conversation and trying to make you be that. So that's why I said 3 years ago, yeah, I'm going to try to skip the conversation. Then they keep having a conversation over and over and over again. So a couple nights ago, I was over there on Creative Channel with Chanel and them. And to me, it's just simple. Adults have to be adults. And adults, do you need to mess with a 19-year-old? She's legal. Do you need to mess? 18, she's legal. Do you need to mess with an 18-year-old? Are you outside looking for 18-year-olds? It's legal. 19, 21-year-olds, they're legal. Are you outside looking for them? A nigga called me a lame and a goofy because I said you can never blame these children. It always has to be on the adults. The motherfucker had a whole show to explain that, no, if a 16-year-old is legal is doing something, what the fuck am I talking about and what am I going to do about it? That's not what I'm talking about, sir. Beans, Mr. Beans. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying to you as an adult, no matter what the pregnant 16-year-old that's a prostitute that's trying to sell you some pussy, are you actively looking for a fucking 16-year-old? Because if you 30 and 21, okay. At least let her be able to fucking drink, nigga.
I'm taking your word. I haven't seen it though. I'm just taking your word for it.
That's fair. You see it. I got you.
Yeah, he was touching on our book for sure.
Wait a minute. I wasn't inside StreamYard. I see we got a guest. Let's bring this brother up. We had a good time yesterday.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What's happening, my good brother?
What's going on, man?
It's another one like the other one. We just doing our work. Hopefully we can get a couple shekels.
Yeah. This YouTube stuff about teenage girls I think it's gotten a little bit out of hand. As a man who raised 4 daughters, and once they get over the age of 17, there is really nothing legally you can do but influence them to make the right choices. The choices that they make after that, they have to be held responsible. You cannot continue to hold them by the hand. Once they get into 17, 18, 19, brother, they're doing whatever they want to do because the law allows them to. So we have to stop coddling them and acting like they're just precious babies. These girls are here sucking, fucking, catching STDs and everything else. Like, and I sit there and listen to guys, and I'm like, have you not had a daughter? You would be shocked at the age she started having sex. You really would be.
I have a daughter.
Right. I've raised 4 of them.
Yeah. She's how old is she right now? 56. So she's 34 right now.
Yeah, my oldest is 30. Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
What's going on, Lord ADS?
What up at night? It's TVE Trucker. What's going on?
Let me
Sorry,
say
man,
this,
sorry.
let me say this though. Matter of fact, let me ask you and Lord ADS this question. Do y'all remember on the Cosby Show, Tempest Bledsoe met that military dude that she brought home one day?
Yeah, I remember that episode.
Remember what Cosby problem was with it? Because
Oh.
that military nigga came in there and said that I forget what her name was on the show. She wasn't ready to tell you. No, nigga, you supposed to be a leader. You supposed to be leading that woman. You supposed to came here and said, I'm messing with your daughter.
Right.
No,
That's how it's supposed to.
You want to say that the woman, that's that Adam shit. That's what Adam said to God, right? The woman that you gave me. I'm saying this. That's some hoe shit. If you an old ass nigga fucking with my daughter, bring your ass to my house and let it be known. And you better be at least able to have a 70-30 relationship with her. There's no way you met my young daughter at 17, 18, 19, or whatever they calling it legal. Now when you come there with a bunch of black motherfucking I forget what Huffy plastic garbage bags with your PlayStation and Timberlands in them, and you fucking with my daughter, nigga, I'm jumping on you. I'm going upside your head.
But that's the extreme, though. Most of the time, the niggas are not 30. They're like maybe in their early 20s.
Well,
They're in their early. You're talking about the extreme.
Listen, TBE. If my daughter's 18 and you 21, them kids still. If my daughter 18 and you 22, them kids still.
That's most cases. Very few cases is she 17, 18, and a nigga 30 something. That's very rare.
What I'm saying is this: that a nigga brain ain't fully developed until he 25. So I
don't give a damn about them YouTube bullshit talking points, man. I'm talking real life here.
In real life, if a nigga in real life, if I could beat them niggas up that used to come to the school and take my girlfriend away in their cutlass, I'd whip they motherfucking ass.
Nigga, who wasn't mad about that? I was mad because those were the baddest bitches in the school. Shit. I used to be pissed off about that myself. But they wanted college niggas. They didn't want a high school nigga.
That's all
they wanted. They wanted the college niggas.
TBE, I understand she's 17, a nigga 21, he got an apartment. You know how many girls told me? You know how many girls told me you a little boy? You ain't got no apartment. You ain't got no car.
But that ain't my point. My point is when they talk about teenage girls, they always go to the extreme. 30-something, 40-something year old men. Come on, man. It's not like that on a regular. I've raised 4 girls. My daughter was attracted to boys that were at least 3 to 4 years older than her. So therefore, when she was 17, her boyfriend was 21. Yes, I cut it off once I found out about it, but it doesn't stop what naturally happens. They're naturally attracted to older boys.
I understand that. I'm not talking about that. Me and you agree there, but I'm going to do the same thing you do. I'm going to cut it off, but I do understand that.
Yeah, just like the Adrian Broner situation, they didn't look at that whole situation. That was a 19-year-old girl hanging. No, that nigga's
old though.
I understand that, but this was the situation. She's hanging around a bunch of older women. She's half dressed with the bottom of her ass hanging out, and Adrian saw her.
Wait, TBE. I understand. Do you understand that Dean is the younger one? Dean the Great?
That's why she was there. She was there for Dean.
But listen. But listen what I'm saying. Dean keep asking these bitches for ID.
Yeah.
And Dean is a young dude. He look him in the face and he go, wait a minute, how old are you? Because he understand. Y'all want to be up here with these millionaires and these men is making these 6 figures and whatever else, so y'all just coming out here. And what Dean the Great is saying to all them girls, you got to be at least 21 to get on this ride.
Well, she wasn't there for that. She was actually, listen to me. She was actually streaming. She's a TikTok. She's really popular on TikTok. So she was just there to be on the street. But the way she was dressed attracted Adrian's attention. And he tapped her. He tapped her on the butt to get her attention.
No, listen, I agree with what you're saying, but that's even worse. Like one of the famous girls that I've been looking at lately, her name is Yana J. She 19. She's hanging around DDG.
19, but she acts like a 19.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Them niggas, they had parties where they drinking every night. They need to get her the fuck away from that.
That's what they need to do. But at some point, she's still legally an adult. She has to be held responsible for what she does, man. At what point do you hold these girls responsible?
Why do you think I don't understand that?
Because you keep bringing up the fact she's a little girl. She's not a little girl. That's the biggest argument I be having with these guys on YouTube. She's not a girl.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. What I said is, if you an older man, and even if she's legal, at least let her to be drinking age when y'all drinking.
I don't mind that, but I'm saying you got to look at their lifestyle and what they're doing. They're partying. They have hoes around them. I literally saw Adrian Broder pay a woman last night $500 for sex. So he assumes that every girl in that room is doing the same thing until they tell him different.
That's where I disagree. But I do know it's a bunch of hoes doing well. I agree with that. But
they're all hoes.
The part where you say that the 19-year-olds is on there, they need to be checking IDs, they security.
They do.
My thing is this. When they lock up R. Kelly, lock up security, lock up the parents. Parents brought their kids to him.
They ain't cursed.
R. Kelly gonna make you a star. Go ahead and give me some pussy. You 19, you legal. No,
they were not 19. Oh, they were. That's two different situations. Them girls were 13, 12. That was 6 years. We're talking about adults, but they can't drink. They're still adults.
Okay. Let me say this, CBE, because I'm a girl dad. I'm just uncomfortable.
I am too, bro.
And
I'm uncomfortable with it too.
I do understand that they're gonna do what they're gonna do, but I just don't like it.
You cannot like it, but they're still going to do what they're going to do. But when they listen to me, when they make a mistake,
I understand. They're not making a mistake. They're making a conscious choice to go out there and get some. Somebody got some bread. If that motherfucker 30,
right?
If you got the I understand that.
But the people on YouTube would tell you that, oh no, at 19 you can't scam a man for money. You're not out here trying to scam men for money. That is some bullshit.
Yeah.
A lot of these girls are hip to the game when it comes to dumbass athletes and entertainers. Because these niggas are dumb.
Yeah.
Especially Adrian. Adrian Broner gonna catch a case, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I watch that shit because I know he's gonna crash out. He can't even look at a woman without putting his hands on her.
Yeah.
Like that's so Dean needs to stop having anybody under the age of 21 around Adrian, period. just as a safety margin there.
If they care about him.
If we don't know, because I still think he uses them for those views and shit. Because he is a crash out. He's a crash out.
Yeah, he's a funny crash out.
He is, but he's gonna catch a charge. I seen what he did last. Did you see it last night when he put his face in the girl's butt?
Yeah,
the girl was laying on the boat on the couch. She was dancing, laying down. He stuck his face in between the girl's butt cheek, bro. She was like, "What are you doing?" Then she flipped over and he started sucking on her toes.
Oh my goodness. That nigga's crazy.
That's just too damn thirsty right there.
Wait a minute. That's some Lord ADS shit. Lord ADS.
That's
I'm
just
trying
too
to.
damn thirsty right there, though. That nigga is
That is.
thirsty as hell,
He is.
man.
He is,
And
man.
and you know the funny thing, he's supposed to be a rich nigga. This
No,
type of stuff right here
Lord
should be
ADS,
hands down
Lord
easy.
ADS. He fucked off all his money from boxing.
But that's what he was doing when he was rich. He was doing the same thing.
Yeah, I agree with you, but this is what I'm saying. He fucked off all his money from boxing. But you know, niggas love that nigga.
Yeah, but you know what?
Listen,
You know what? Some of those.
Javante Davis went and visited him the other day.
Yeah, he did. He had to talk with him too. But whatever talk he had, he don't listen.
Yeah. What's going on, Hola? Good morning. One of my favorite YouTubers, Joy is Real. Love you, Joy. Hope you having an amazing morning. Yeah, that nigga's a crash out, man. That nigga finna fuck his life off again.
Yeah, man. That's some thirst bucket
He
type
just
shit,
showed the
though.
check that he just got from streaming. I don't
Yeah, but it doesn't change.
all that money.
It doesn't change his personality. Your personality is your personality.
Oh yeah, you are who
You know what I mean? If you're, because remember he lost a lot of his money from lawsuits from women also. So he didn't learn. He didn't learn anything.
Nothing.
He didn't learn nothing.
I think he said he has 7 babies.
10. He's got 10 kids. By 6 women.
10. That's right. It's 10.
No. Now we getting off what we was talking about, right? We talking about some Adrian Broner. We should make him.
Wait, Lord ADS. Lord ADS, you light skinned motherfucker. This is my show. This show.
Oh, okay.
Let me help you out, sir. This show is called Abstract. Did you look at the title?
Yes, sir.
You understand what abstract is?
Different, unique, special.
Yeah, different, unique, special. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. We talking about the abstract niggas. The Javante Davis can't keep his hands off of bitches either. The fucking what's the name?
Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner can't keep his hands off niggas. The light skinned niggas with 2 braids in hair that's blowing smoke. Definitely motorboat the asshole. We talking about them special niggas.
Motorboat the asshole. Good. Yeah, wow. This early in the morning.
You are definitely Brunsky an asshole. We know it for sure.
Man, you motorboating this early in the morning?
Yeah.
You motorboating asses this early in the morning? You might like to get a little shit in your mouth, nigga.
Listen, it's way too early for that.
You look at that as caviar.
Yeah, ain't nothing to that ass for toilet paper.
Hey, all you gonna do is suck your teeth and move forward.
Ooh, that nigga brother's bad.
You walk up to them young ladies and go, how you doing? I would like to know if you'll come up off for $200-300.
Hey, when I'm checking out a chick, you know what I'm saying? The ass is an accessory. I'm looking at your face and your titty. Right off the top. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for. Your face and your titty.
That's a wonderful conversation. That's a beautiful direction to take it in. Yeah, I'm not just looking at your ass. I'm looking at your face.
Well, I'm an ass man, so I'm an ass man.
Your face matters more to me than your ass do. You know what I'm saying?
Listen to me. I will forgive a woman if she's not super pretty, but that ass is spectacular. I'll take a couple. I won't take a couple points off for that. The ass can make up a little bit for looks.
No, TB. Now, if you're talking that, we talking about shape over actual. You know what I'm saying? Her physical beauty, right? That's sex appeal versus beauty, right? So, you know what I'm saying? Now, if she got a banging body that make up for everything. So, let's just keep it real. Most chicks ain't what you see. It's makeup. You know what I'm saying? What is that called? Photoshop, shit like that. Filters, stuff like that. But as long as it resembles the face that we see, I'm usually okay with it, right? It just needs to resemble the face. Don't need to be perfectly aligned with what I see online.
It's face and personality. I'm a sapiosexual, bro. I'm a sapiosexual.
Because I'm supposed to be looking at your face, unless I'm just renting you for the evening, I'm looking at your face most of the time.
Lord ADX, are you a sapiosexual?
I don't even know what that means, nigga. Y'all got these new complicated terms.
Okay, so that's all I know. A sapiosexual is a woman that's intelligent. You like her for her mind.
I'm not worried about a woman's intelligence. I find
So wait. Let's
like,
say right
when you courting her, when you first meet a woman, I don't give a damn if she's intelligent.
TBE, let's stay right there. So you a fuck a slow bitch because she got a pretty ass.
You stay there. I don't give a fuck, bro. When I was on the streets, I could care less of a bitch. If a bitch was intelligent, more likely she gonna talk my head off, bro. I'm trying to get head. I'm not trying to have you talk my head off. Like I'm trying to get some heat. I'm not worried about all that. Now, of course, I'm a married a smart bitch, but I'm not worried about all that when I'm out there dating, bro. No man is. Like, oh, how intelligent are you? Can you play chess? Man,
we got 42 people in the building. We would love for you to like, comment, and subscribe and get in that chat. Let me know, should I drop TBE because he'll mess with a bitch and go because she got a good ass on her. She got an ass on her. They let her work. They let her push buggies at the Walmart. Tell me.
I didn't say retarded, bitch.
No. Put ones in the chat if I should drop this nigga for messing with the slow girl with the big ass.
Most of these niggas mess with slow girls with big ass. Most of them do.
But think about this though, man. I mean, you know, and I get it, it's thirsty, right? But a nigga that a motorboat broad, a random broad, he don't know.
Not her like asshole though, Lord ADS. You're not supposed to put your whole nose in a brown nose and go
that's what
in the booty. Not in the booty. Not in the booty.
Nidus, you didn't even. Nidus, I was getting around to that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's supposed to be for your.
You was getting around to the ass? Damn, nigga.
Get around with what you was talking about. Nidus, good Lord, man, calm down, nigga. I got a couple words. You can have it back. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, shout out to Kasim. Shout out to Almanize. Go ahead, Lord. Yes, I apologize for interrupting
Thank you,
sir.
Nidus. Thank you for being a damn gentleman. But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's supposed to be reserved for your chick. Eating random chick's pussy probably ain't good for your health. You know what I'm saying?
I said close the doors. Ushers, close the doors.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my.
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Hey, you know what, Lord ADS?
I call every one of them shorts. Wow,
wait, Lord ADS, let me, you know what?
Yes, sir.
Candace Owens is a bad bitch.
Candace Owens is fine as hell, nigga.
Yeah, man, now she finally got her damn hair done.
Yeah.
Nappy-headed ass, but before that.
Yeah, but it's amazing to me what first world beautification can do to, you know what I'm saying, just about anyone. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it real. First world beautification can change, you know what I'm saying, your whole existence, because it can make you into a whole new person. Because back in the day, Candace wasn't looking like that. She really wasn't.
She finally hired a black hairstylist. She had them white women doing her hair.
Yeah.
They know what they were doing.
No, in the beginning, Candace Owens was a damn man. She was ghetto. She hood, brother. Yeah.
Shout out to American tradesmen. Yeah.
I mean, now
that little clip right there where she says, I want that. I need that. I'm like, damn, Candace, what the fuck?
I got a question, ladies. When did limousines become irrelevant? Like when my last daughter had her prom, and I'm like, "Well, do you want a limousine?" And she looked at me like I was crazy.
Yeah,
I
the
said,
new thing
a long car. She was like, no, we want a Sprinter van. We want a Sprinter van.
The
Oh,
new
like a
thing is
Sprinter?
Sprinter. The new thing is Sprinter vans. Yes, Sprinter vans. I think limos went out when I was young.
Have y'all noticed that though? That the women are getting. Oh my goodness. That the women are getting prettier and prettier and prettier, man. These first world beautification, man, is getting wild out here. What
Lord,
they can do for
yes,
these women.
I have never seen so many fine women in my life.
Facts, man. First world beautification, nigga, is real shit.
A woman came and brought me my motherfucking Instacart the other day, and she was a giant. The bitch was 6'2" and fine in a motherfucker, ass and hips and thighs and calves. I'm like, God damn. You want me to sit her? Yeah, sit her.
Well, you also have to and there was a lot of breeding of pretty bitches back then.
Break it up.
Like everybody wanted a bad bitch, a pretty bitch.
TBE, you're Borgin. Go out and come back in. You're breaking up.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, go out and come back in. Yeah, she would. I mean, I was like, God damn, what the fuck? Do you want me to sit it right here? Sit it wherever the fuck you want to sit this shit. I don't give a fuck.
But the caveat with that night is just now the shit's become vanity, right? Because now they think they're too pretty to fuck with you. Know what I'm saying?
No. See, I don't think she thought that way. I'm just saying that when they be talking about, it's so many. I see so many bad. I don't even leave a house, fucking Lord ADS. I see so many bad bitches, Mexicans, black women. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck is happening? Why is she delivering my Instacart? Ain't no nigga snatched her up.
Bro, it's wild out here how shit really works. You know what I'm saying? I mean, back in the day, you had a shot, right? Just as a decent dude doing good stuff, you know what I'm saying? Want to do the right things, you know what I'm saying? Women would give you some time of day, at least a little play. Nowadays, nigga, it's all about status. It really is. You know what I'm saying? It can go from feast and famine, nigga, overnight, depending on your status. It really can when it comes to women attention. But you know what I'm saying? Let's get back to what you're talking about. Yeah, man. First world beautification, man, it changed this whole complexion. I mean, I remember back in the days, you know what I'm saying? If your chick was born, she was ugly, she was just gonna stay ugly. Nowadays, she can get a nose done, she can get a forehead redone, she can get her cheeks raised, she can get her skin complexion changed, she can get all that shit done now. She can get some lipo, get that stuff sucked out of her belly, go from 285 down to 125 in about 5-6 months, man. It's wild out here, man. It really is.
But has she been doing her Kegels though?
Nah, that box still sloppy, nigga.
I can't fucking stand that nigga Beans, but his favorite song is You Ain't Got No Walls. Damn it. If you ain't got no walls, it don't matter how fine you are. If that elasticity is gone, you're supposed to spend your whole day with a yoni ball. They be like, how does old nigga know all this shit? Yeah. Don't bring me.
Man, new bras is lazy now. They ain't even trying to do that shit. They just lazy. They accept the shit for what it is. That's what they throw at you. Just accept the shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to eat this pie cold, out in the cold. You know what I'm saying? It's been in the refrigerator a week or two. You know what I'm saying? It's a little stale, nigga. It's a little stale. Got a little smell to it.
Shout out to Angel Earth Love. She said you can't get that vaginal rejuvenation. You can't do that thing too.
Get that smoke up your cooter.
You know what I'm saying? I'll show this the other day. Let me show it again. You know, I'm a freaky ass nigga. I'll show it again today. I ain't got no problem with showing images.
Now, Nidus, be careful.
No. This is coin purses. These are coin purses. I'm not doing nothing out of pocket. This is coin purses. Now look at that, Lord ADS. I like the purple one in the far right. Dark purple, far right.
You see the far right corner over here? For the far left top, You know why I choose that?
Yeah, I just said the far right top corner. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's nice and tight.
Hey man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I'm looking at some of these other coin purses. There's some loose ass coin purses.
I'm on their head, Lord ADS. I'm on their head, man. We talking about Arby's. We got the meats. Look at some of them got a pearl. Listen. Some of them got a pearl tongue in them too. You see them?
Facts.
Look at that big peach one.
Yeah, boy, you gonna lay in that thing, nigga. It's gonna be sloppy. Woo! But I bet it's good though. That wet cooler be good though.
We got TBE trucking back. TBE trucking. What you know about coin purses?
Not too much, brother. I'm married for 20 years. It looks the way it looks.
Can sir, can you see on screen, or are you driving the truck? You can't see on screen.
No, I can't. I'm driving the truck. I can't see.
Okay, yeah. I got some coin purses on screen.
I saw it yesterday.
Just asking about, what coin. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I acknowledge. But that big pink one look like it's motherfucking sloppy wet good, nigga. That coin purse look like it got a hole in it.
Wait, but here's the thing though. Why I got a pearl tongue in it? I'm gonna back up off of it. I'm gonna back up off of it because they're gonna say that Nidus is drunk and doing too much and blah 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 blah. Hit the Cash App. Support the motherfucking channel, god damn it.
You'd be surprised what some of them things look like after the club, bro. You'd be surprised.
All it is coin purses.
You know, TBE, you know, there's a huge difference in what you want and what you get. And niggas are getting that one in the middle.
most of them are getting the ones in the middle.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and guess what? They will gladly accept that at the end of the day, because guess what? They wouldn't get. No, you wasn't gonna get shit, nigga. You gonna go home with your dick dry. And at least now, you know what I'm saying? She reverberating, right? You know, it's wild to me, you know what I'm saying, how niggas get focused in on that shit though. It really is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, she got to have this. Man, get over yourself, man, nigga. Stop lying to me. We know you going whatever go with you at the end of the night. We already know. You know, the dimes, they come, no saying the dimes already got dudes. Put it this way. They're looking for come ups, right? They're looking for niggas who get to that next level. You know what I'm saying? They ain't looking for niggas beneath that level. They got niggas already on that level. You know
but they're the ones doing all the fucking out here. They're the ones that are putting in most of the work. Because everybody wants the pretty bitch.
Fact.
And she knows that. Most of those, like you seen them with the Adrian Broner and Dean. Look at them girls. They're mostly light skinned, bad bodies. Like, but they're hoes. Them girls are hoes, man. They just pass them around.
Let me say this. I wouldn't call them hoes. I would call them opportunists.
They're hoes. If you can pay a girl $500 on camera and she goes into the room with you for $500, that's a hoe.
That's an opportunist.
Man.
Listen.
What would you call it?
So back in the day, one of my favorite songs was sang by a beautiful woman that I love to this day named Chaka Khan. And the song is called Hollywood. But she wasn't singing about a girl, she was singing about a guy. She said, he's on his way, he's going to Hollywood, going back to Hollywood. Back then, when I was younger, they used to call Hollywood Hollyweird. The casting couch just wasn't for girls.
That's LA for you. That's what goes on out.
Yeah, opportunistic.
You shouldn't. Back in them days, we talking about in the 70s and 80s, that's cocaine driven. The niggas was getting it too. You know what I'm saying?
Cocaine and Quaalude.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Boy, you go to somebody's house, you best be careful. You know what I'm saying? Not to snip the powder.
Hey, what was that movie called? What the fuck was the name of that movie? Boogie Nights. Dirk
Boogie Nights.
Dirk Diggler. They say, come
Wake
on,
up in
young
the-
man, let me see your six pack. Freaky ass niggas. Everybody's getting violated. It was about the fountain of youth. It was all them old ass actors at fucking Hugh Hefner's grotto. Hugh Hefner said he wouldn't fuck with nothing over 23 till his death day.
Yeah.
He had 3 23-year-olds. In fact, that's how Kevin Samuels went out. But now they saying that Kevin Samuels was a lady boy. That wasn't a girl.
No,
Man,
that was an Asian
the
woman. You need to
slander they
stop.
put against that man, it's slander, nigga.
It's just hate.
You know
It's
what I'm
just
saying?
hate.
Yeah, that's just crazy. No, it's amazing to me that nigga died 4 years ago and they still talking, man. You can that's just, bro.
That's how you know it's hate.
Yeah, they have for Kevin with deep shit, bro. They didn't like that being called out thing. They didn't like that, bro. But you know, that's on them. Ask yourself now. Now that Kevin gone, are we better for it, right? Nope.
Nope.
Even worse
Same
shit.
shit.
Even
Same
worse
shit.
shit. Because
Yeah, it's worse.
nobody's really calling that out no more. Nobody really calls that shit out no more. They just let the women-
No, we got a few Kevin Samuels.
Wannabes.
Okay, wannabes, but yeah, we got a few suit and tie, library books behind them, burning the candle.
They trying, but it's not working because it's not always the message. It's the messenger. Kevin was the perfect messenger for the message that he had.
Facts.
He wasn't hard. Like his voice, it wasn't a strict voice, like an authoritative voice. You know what I mean? The women could handle, even when he disagreed with you, he seemed like he was talking to you regular. These niggas get in their emotions, they get in their feelings, they start cussing bitches out, calling them all out their name. Like it ain't the same.
Why they accepted Kevin's corrections like they did, because Kevin was the type of nigga they really wanted.
Exactly. That's another thing, yo.
Yeah, 6 foot something, nigga tall, you know what I'm saying? Suave in the mud. Man, you know what I'm saying? Plus his mouthpiece was gravy. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you know what I'm saying, knew how to talk to people. So women was clamoring to get to that, you know what I'm saying? And even though they was getting asses tore up on these panels,
What did you say, nigga?
you see the same thing over again, over and over again, because at the end of the day, the correction, you know what I'm saying, was speaking, because guess what? You know they couldn't get Kevin, they know you didn't make it to Kevin just by all these.
No weapon form against me shall prosper.
That's sassy, nigga. That's sassy.
What the
I
fuck
don't know where
was
you
that?
got that clip, but you need to go ahead and delete that. That's sassy.
You need to, what is that, bro? That don't even make any sense. When did you even use that? What is that for?
Yeah. What's going on, LA? You might as well come on up here. It's another one like the other one. Hopefully, I think you said your birthday was Memorial Day or whatever else. Happy belated birthday.
Yeah, happy belated birthday, brother.
Whose birthday?
LA.
LA Wilkes.
Oh,
our Philadelphia brother, ex-cop. Let's get back to it. Let me see. I done put up the coin person. People talking about, I get too much pussy in real life. I'm getting away from y'all. Shout out to the shout outs, nigga. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs.
But go look at that stream though from last night when you get a chance. It's like the last hour. And watch what Adrian does to that girl. You're gonna be like, ain't no way. She didn't try to do a lawsuit against that nigga. That was a violation.
Not only that, the young girl only 19. That's another issue. She only 19.
Yeah, he took all that shit.
What's your wrong thing that Taz was going off
She
on
also
somebody
cried
about?
after the situation happened. By the way.
No, but the thing that Taz was talking to somebody else about is that, you know, they saying some states 16 is legal,
Come on,
17 is legal, all that goofy nonsense.
You gotta go with this shit.
Even 19, she shouldn't be touched though.
Yeah, and it don't matter the age, regardless of her age, whether she's 19, 25, 30, 40. Nobody should be touching on her if she don't want to be touched.
Absolutely. That's wrong. That's why I say niggas need to made an example of. I don't even because that's why I say I don't even want to be misconstrued with supporting that dumb shit. That's the nigga that's gonna end up getting locked up. I'm saying he didn't used to do stupid shit like that. They used to be kind of private and shit.
So Taz, let's stay right there. What that look like?
I think he was.
He said niggas need to be made an example of, Sel, and I'm asking, what does that look like?
Go to jail.
Yeah, okay, so when I say make an example of kind of like what we doing right now, talking about it, putting it out there, because even when Sharon says he was always doing shit like that, the first time I seen him do some shit like that was on Facebook. Some shit with him and his baby mom, and he was on some other shit. You know what I mean? So it is a history of him. That was like a decade ago.
Okay. So am I out of pocket if I say feet and hands?
No, I say jail is too good.
For that, touching a 19-year-old, I don't think that's out of pocket. No, I do think men who just think it's okay to put their hands on women and that type of shit. Yeah, that's not off the table.
Yeah, stay away from that, bro. It doesn't matter what the girl got on, fam. Like she can be.
Yeah, feet and hands, even if it's legal, even if society is saying it's okay. Good morning, Just Being Jazzy podcast. Feet and hands. If you come to my house with my 19-year-old daughter and you 30 years old and she met you at a party and y'all was, yeah, nigga, we finna beat on you.
That's true.
Nigga, you finna get feet and hands. Nigga, we finna change your bitch ass. If you in love, maybe you'll come back.
Let's change the scenario. What if it was the other scenario where she's wearing a half skirt, bottom of her ass hanging out around a whole bunch of dudes and hoes?
They do that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're talking two different scenarios. That's two different scenarios.
No. We talking about the same thing. I'm saying this. So example, I'm 42. I'm on 87th and East 14th, and a bitch is walking down the street naked. I'm running away from that bitch because I think she's crazy. Why are you naked?
You're not running from her if she's at a party.
If I'm at a party and the bitch is naked, I'm leaving.
That's the way you'd be running a whole lot because at these parties nowadays, these girls are naked. Do you not see those girls? They got G-strings on. A G-string bathing suit in a house party. Why do you have a G-string bathing suit on?
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm leaving. The last party I was at, there was a big ass party. It was when the East Bay Dragons had a party on where was that fucking party at? I think it wasn't on Embarcadero. It was on Hagenberger. They had rented out a big ass ballroom or whatever else. It was a bunch of bitches naked in there, and I left.
Yeah, understand. But you got to put your
listen. They was naked twerking on top of Jeeps. I got in my shit and went home.
I'm trying to put you in a mind frame of a young man who is seeing this, not one of us old niggas. Of course, us old niggas are not going for that. But if you're a younger nigga, you are going, bro. You are going. This is the norm nowadays.
I understand that. And bless them young niggas' heart because listen, this is another conversation. Listen, if you in a room where 12 niggas is there and they ran a train on her, and you the last nigga and you laying in the wet spot with your bitch talking about, this my girlfriend, why you calling her out of her name? You different, nigga.
Yeah, you is. That's nasty.
In 2026, nigga, if you know what I'm saying, hang with niggas.
No. Let me, Lord ADS, let me tell you. Lord ADS, I be telling that joke, but that's a real thing that happened in front of me. And that was in 1992. I had a room where the homie came through and said, "What's up, boy?" I said, "I'm finna leave. I'm finna go to the spot. I ain't coming back here tonight, but I already got the room." You know, these people know me. They say, "Can we use your room?" I say, "Yeah." I say, "Send me $60."
Hell no, you can't use my room, nigga.
The nigga gave me wait, Lord ADS. The nigga gave me $60, and it was 12 niggas running a train on a chick, and she was completely down with it. I came back the next day because this is still my room. I just let them, use that night because I'm on the block. When I come back the next day, she's still in there. She was perfectly cool. After they finished, they just wasn't respectful to her. They kept saying, listen, bitch, and the hoe and it. But the night before that, she was, what's your name and blah, blah, blah. And she was cool. She was smiling. But since all of them was so disrespectful and they kept calling her a bitch, kept calling her a hoe, she got offended at some point. And the thing that really made her, because all the niggas went to jail that night too. What made her offended is what made her offended was they wouldn't take her home. She said, "Can y'all at least take me home?" No, bitch, we're not taking you home, bitch.
And you know what, that is a crying shame. And like I said, man, you know what I'm saying? Niggas talk about doing that type shit, man. In 2026, nigga, I'm out. I'm like almost completely out, nigga, immediately out. Without any questions asked, without another word said. Because at the end of the day, you about to get caught up, you know what I'm saying? And some bullshit, right? Behind some, you know what I'm saying? 12 niggas too. Man, you don't know what those niggas got, where they been. Those some jail niggas, man. You don't know what's going on with them for real. You know what I'm saying? Man, we ain't cool like that, bro. I ain't never been cool with niggas, you know what I'm saying, when I'm going behind them like that. That's just it's weird to me, man. Give me the heebie-jeebies, bro. Think about the shit. It's crazy.
All I know is that about 2 a.m. in the morning when I came back to the room, the police had a light on the room. It was like 4 cars deep. The chick was sitting in the back of a police car, and she had them niggas come out one by one. And then I came outside because it was my room, and she said, "No, he didn't do nothing. Leave him alone."
You know what else I heard Nightish on a panel one day? That now you gotta realize I was a grown man in the 90s. Grown man. This nigga came up there and said in the 90s, women didn't show their ass. Women, you didn't know if a woman had a big ass or not.
That's a fucking lie.
I said, what? I said, nigga, is you crazy? I said the 90s were the start of all the debauchery that's going on right now.
The 90s was when Freaknik jumped off. The 90s, a lot of women had their show bottom butt cheek. So the
Daisy Dukes.
The Daisy Dukes was cut right
whole
at the
ass cheeks out.
Yes.
Right at the ass cheek. Yeah. I was trying to say that. They trying to shout me there. And I was like, first of all, you all were teenagers. I was a grown man going to Penn Relays, the Greek picnic in Philly. Freaknik. Like I did that's what I was hustling for. Just so I could run around and get pussy. I was like, y'all niggas are teenagers. You don't know what you're talking about. Talk about Big Mama and all. I was like, y'all niggas are crazy. I was like, why you think all the 50-something-year-old women are up in the church right now? Trying to get forgiven for all the shit they did in the past.
Listen. Uncle Luke came out in 83,
88,
84, like that. And one of his famous songs was Pop That Pussy.
Yeah, yep. Girls in bikinis
and the dance that went with the Pop That Pussy, yeah, pop that pussy, baby, was what looks like a twerk. They just throw their ass in a circle.
And they all in church now trying to act like they didn't live that life back then. That's the difference between our generation.
Real rump shaking back then. In the 90s, that was real ass. No saying that's some real ass movement, nigga.
Yeah, they all had real asses, but they're online lying, acting like that didn't happen back then.
Lord ADS, I have to show it in the Discord. We can't show it on here. Listen. I don't know if motherfucker Cotton Candy Sweetest let me see you Tootsie Roll. The Tootsie Roll.
Yeah. And then also when biker shorts came out,
doing that shit too. Yeah,
spandex. That was spandex.
Biker shorts. And didn't that show ass? That's how you knew a woman had a big ass.
Amen. Say man.
Oh man, these niggas they live in their own world, and these niggas under the age of 40 have no idea what they're talking about. When they start talking about the 90s, maybe they were little kids. So they was being coddled by their mom, at that time. But those of us that were grown out here really getting grown pussy, well, these women that are in their 50s in church now were some freaks back in the day. They were some straight freaks.
They still freaks.
Yeah, but they hiding behind the church. And they raised these little punk ass boys to believe that they were innocent. She's big mama now. Her ass, but she's big mama now.
Hey man, if they would have had the same technology,
wait a minute, Lord. Yes, I got to talk to TB Trucking. Are you mad at the old ladies that want to keep what they did back in the day discreet?
No, I'm mad at the niggas that give them cover and act like the 90s wasn't a bunch of hoes running around. They were a bunch of hoes back then.
No, but what I'm asking you is this: did you not love the hoes back in the day?
I love them. That's what I hustled for. Cars and hoes. You know what Biggie said? Money, clothes, and hoes. All a nigga knows.
Right. So what I'm saying is this: let's stop acting like we didn't love them hoes.
Yeah, but they need to stop protecting these 50-year-old women when they get on the panel and talk dumb. Because all of them act like they wasn't hoes back in the day. They all act like that.
What I'm saying is this: that we love them hoes.
State to state, nigga. State to state.
That's all I'm saying. So it's not about protection, and I don't think they really running away from it.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. You ain't hear no 50-something-year-old woman on these panels admit to being at Freakniks back in the day, Greek picnics, South Carolina Bike Week, Black Bike Week. None of that. You'll never hear none of them talk about it.
Let me say this. Let me say what happened this morning. This morning, Chalk ran away from this channel because I said I sent her a dick pic.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Because she be flirting with me every day.
Be careful that night.
Yeah, but you going?
Yeah, be
you like
careful.
you just did an Adrian Broner. You're going from 0 to 10.
Wait. Chalk is not 19. Chalk is old than a motherfucker.
I'm talking about just because she laying on the couch on me, you stick your face in her butt.
No,
that's what I'm talking about.
I'm not gonna stick my face in her ass, but I know my angles.
A dick pic is extreme. That's extreme.
Yeah. The shaft up.
Oh, man, you're wild. You're wild.
Hey, listen, TBE. Candy Cane said good morning to you.
Tell her I said good morning.
Yeah.
I can't see anything.
Good morning, Candy Cane. Good morning.
But yeah, all this when you hear niggas talking about the 90s from now on, shut them niggas down, please. Shut them down. They have no idea what they're talking about.
Hey,
they act like
no. Let me say this because people like to try to throw me in the freak bag. I'm innocent. I got married when I was 24.
That's young.
I'm innocent. I was with a woman until she passed away. I ain't been with a whole bunch of women. Well, now let me say, I was with my wife from age 24 until she passed away. My goodness. Now before that, I was definitely a slut.
That's why I didn't get married till I was 30 because I wasn't ready.
I was out here playing Russian roulette with the dick before I got married to my wife.
I got all my shit in before I was 30. After 30, I was done. I've been married 21 years.
Yeah, so from 15 to 22, y'all could accuse me of anything when it comes to these ratchet women.
I ran through them. I ran through them.
I lived in the era of what you call the strawberry. Y'all know what a strawberry is?
No, sir. What's a strawberry?
West Coast
give a
shit.
bitch a bump of cocaine and she'll fuck you up under a house.
Oh, you was into drugs and shit, man. Really?
Yeah. Now there's nobody talking about. Now there's nobody talking about. 8 Ball in there.
I sold drugs. I didn't use drugs. I sold it.
Hey, Lord ADS, it was a couple of girls they called no necks. They look like have you ever seen Mars Attacks?
No, sir.
Linebackers that built like a linebacker.
No. In Mars Attacks, with the movie with Jack Nicholson, it was some aliens that didn't have no necks. I got some hair from one of them alien no neck chicks up under a It is what it is, nigga. Long night, and I was, I had to get something off.
We all been there, bro. We all been there. I had a bitch one night didn't smell too good, but I went on and finished it.
Suffer that thing.
I hate that, bro. I got right up and left, bro. God, dang, that tuna fish was stinking.
Some nights you leave thinking to yourself, does this shit wash off? Ooh, it's nasty, right? Shit.
Tuna, bro.
But no, man, the commodity in the 90s, man, was a lady. Because like you said, I mean, every chick that you know, I mean, I went to Greek Fest, I went to Freaknik, all that stuff in the 90s, right? But this is 98, 99 when it was dying. Greek Fest was dope too. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get to go to Players Ball. I didn't get to go, you know what I'm saying, to Orange Crush like I wanted to.
Penn Relays was good too.
Going on. Yeah. But Players Ball though, nigga, I always wanted to go to the Players Ball. Could never get to it. That's some dope shit there, nigga.
I went to some knockoffs. Player balls, but I didn't like dressing up, so I had a problem with that. So I didn't like dressing up.
I had an old school partner that took me to a swingers hotel. They had a swimming pool. He had a burgundy Barist. I can't think of his fucking name right now though.
Burgundy Barist. What's that?
That's a Cadillac.
Okay.
Top Cadillac
Burnham. They call it.
Not a Broham. Not a sedan.
Not the Broham? Okay.
Barrettes.
Okay.
Cadillac Barrettes.
Oh, okay. No, Candy Cane. We done lost Candy Cane. Now it's your nasty ass mouth and ran off Candy Cane.
Wait. Candy Cane said back out the chat slowly. She's still around. What you mean we lost her? And nigga, stop. And listen. Stop crying because one woman left. Goofa, Naga.
Hey, nigga, there's one woman and there's no saying there's a dime, right? Candy Cane a whole dime. Y'all floating around, y'all playing. Candy Cane cute. For real.
ADS.
So, wait.
Do you remember
I was quiet. Go ahead, TB.
Oh, do you remember Virginia Beach back in the day? That's before before they tore all the niggas' asses up and ran them up out of there. But Virginia Beach used to be like Freaknik back in the day.
Greek Fest was dope, nigga. I was stationed in Norfolk. What you talking about?
You was? That was the shit back in the day. I was a young boy too, 19 going down there. 19.
Yeah, that was me too. Fresh in the military. I remember I got back from Puerto Rico, right? And I remember my first port in Norfolk, and Nassau Beach, you know what I'm saying, out there by Virginia Beach. Yeah. Man, let me tell you what, Suffolk, man, let me tell you what, bro. Them niggas got me in that whip, that old nigga, they had an old Buick, nigga, old blue Buick, nigga. We got in that shit. We went out there to Virginia Beach, man. It was summer 99. The girl was so fine, nigga. It was crazy. College girl.
When did they stop that? Because they stopped that at some point.
I think it was 206. Because because of the reports. Remember, they kind of back then they were even gentrifying Virginia Beach. You know what I'm saying? They were buying them houses out there. You know what I'm saying? Rebuilding all that shit. So they
2000. I think 2000 was the last time I went. 2006.
I went 99 right before it broke.
Yeah. We would go there, and then we would go to South Carolina to go to Black Bike Week. Black Bike Week used to be off the chain, man. Off the chain.
Yeah, Myrtle Beach crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's back when if you didn't have a bike, you wasn't even considered cool back in the day. If you have no bike or a custom car, you wasn't even a cool nigga. Like you might as well have been in the back seat of somebody else's shit.
Nigga, I had a Lexus ES300 sitting on 20s, nigga. I bought for it. Repaint TVs, everything through it. My shit was so cold, nigga. Right up in there, man. We used to hit all this shit up, man. Bras back then, man. It was too easy. That was the problem. I think for me, it was too easy, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no walls, nigga. I mean, I'm in there, ain't no boundaries. I'm talking every chick out there getting numbers, nigga. Hitting
But that's all it took. All it took was a nice car, jewelry,
and a
or
little
a nice bite. You had to have a little bit of game to start a conversation. But after that, so we went down there, but like Maryland and Delaware went together. Baltimore, Wilmington, we all went together down there. So it was like we had like 100 and something of us. So we came down that bitch deep. We took over a whole Hilton hotel. We took over the whole hotel.
Nigga, I forgot the name of that hotel down here in Atlanta. I forgot the name. I forgot it wasn't Regency. I forgot what it was called down here, man. But Freaknik 99, man, we came up in this mud, man. They bought all that shit downtown, nigga. Yeah. We was off in that joint, man, from Peachtree. I mean, we literally partied that weekend from, what is it? We got there about Friday, 9:30, 10 o'clock, right? Shit, man, we ain't finished partying until Monday morning, nigga, about 7:38. I mean, niggas in and out the rooms, getting high, getting drunk. You know what I'm saying? Women everywhere. And
but that's just the thing. Remember when they was doing the documentary on Freaknik? And you sit there and listen to all these 30 and early niggas in their early 40s. So y'all don't know shit about Freaknik. I don't even know what. I didn't even call in and argue with these niggas, but they had no idea what they were talking about.
And plus, these lame niggas wasn't gonna fly anyway. These lame niggas wasn't gonna fly. Freaknik gonna get there, be dry, dusty.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Crying and shit. You know what I'm saying? Whining about. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it smell like feet in here, nigga. It smell like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, get you some ass. You know what I'm saying? Stop whining to me about shit. But ultimately, though, these niggas ain't watched nothing but a couple videos and heard some stories from their mama. That's all they really know about Freaknik.
They had no idea. The biggest,
they don't know shit about that, man.
The biggest freaks down there were the college girls. The college girls were the one down there selling ass. That's what people that really, they try to put it off on the local girls. It was not the local girls selling ass, bro. It was the college girls down there.
Now, in Freaknik, I knew niggas was pimping, but I had no idea how they was simping, though, right? Because at the end of the day, I was getting it for the low. I was getting it for free just off, you know what I'm saying, the little gang telephone numbers. Yeah, it was, I didn't know what that, you know what I'm saying, that is. You know what I'm saying? But niggas was doing it, though. I don't know why, because you had, literally, in Freaknik, the ratio was about 15 to 1. If you had a car, nigga, it was almost like, you know what I'm saying, if you got a car, you got a job, you in. That's all you had to have was a car and a job back then. You know what I'm saying? And you was in, nigga.
See, my profile was different. Like I had drug dealer written all over me. So they already knew what I was when they saw me. So they already knew what time it was. Like, there's no beating around the bush. There's no, I'm not looking for no girlfriend. I came here to have a good time, knock some bitches down, and I'm out. That's it. That's all I come for.
You know, I didn't even hear the word girlfriend mentioned during Freaknik, nigga. To keep it real, I don't think I seen niggas that coupled up with any bras. It was just niggas and bras. You know what I'm saying? Out there just doing what they do. Now,
it was like a what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas type of thing. If it wasn't documented, nobody knew nothing about it.
If it was documented, it would be wild. Some of the stuff that went on, some of the stuff I seen girls doing in the parking lots, giving niggas blowjobs they just met. Like the nigga was a rap star. He ain't nobody. Right. Just met her.
He got a chain on and a couple of tattoos. These bras was going back in the 90s, nigga. It's all it took. It ain't take much at all to get them. You know what I'm saying? They was already horny out there. You know what I'm saying? We talking about, like you said, college girls, right? You know what I'm saying? Now, yeah. But
it was kind of regular, right? So back in the days, I had me a Gumby fade and some 2-finger rings and 3-finger rings and gold teethuses and cuts in my eyebrows. It wasn't all that hard, you know, to get down with the get down. And you you could do it behind a dumpster or behind a car or whatever outside.
But if you hear these niggas tell it, the girls are not on that type of time. It was just the men. It's just the men, not the girls.
No.
That's the bullshit that be on YouTube. That's the YouTube bullshit.
Well, that's a lie.
That's the YouTube bullshit. Oh, it's all men, super hypersexual, and the girls are just standing around trying to have a good time. That's it. They're not trying to get the fuck out of here. Like,
Them
get out of
guys
here with
was
that
going.
shit.
We talking. I seen niggas at Freaknik taking 3-4 bras to rooms at a time. Just, you know what I'm saying? Niggas with 3-4 bras going to room back then.
Lord ADS, they had to get some dudes to stop a bitch from fighting me because I didn't want to fuck her. Niggas, you gay? No, I'm not gay. I just don't want to fuck you.
These niggas get on YouTube to say anything. They have no idea of history. They don't know it. They don't know the real history.
Yeah, your mama was out there trying to take dick, nigga. Now, what you got to
Yeah.
say about that?
Exactly. Why do you think some of these 30-something-year-old niggas don't know their dad? Because your mom was out that mother giving it up. You got a couple of maybe niggas who may be your dad.
Nigga, I had that happen to me 3 or 4 times. Dodged 2 of them. You know what I'm saying? I had chicks come at me 3 or 4 times talking about they pregnant, man. I'm like, okay. By who?
Yeah.
That's my next question.
Mama's baby.
By who?
By you, nigga.
Mama's
You know
baby,
I-
daddy's baby.
They want to see if you was gonna go.
That's why I wish they changed that law.
Hey, TBE, you was in the military too, right?
No, I wasn't in the military. My son's in the military. I was.
Congratulations, sir. You know what I'm saying? You launched a successful
The
child.
military. Listen, they say military women, flight attendants, and nurses is some of the biggest hoes out here.
Man, let me keep it. Shit. Back to what I was saying. Though. Oh yeah, about the military. Before they put any chick on those benefits, right, or that benefit package, you know what I'm saying, with the military, because you know once you have a child in the military, that child gets those benefits too, right? That you get, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
they transfer over. They run those DNA tests back then, nigga. They was running blood tests back then. I lucked up, nigga, because every time a chick came at me while I was in, I just simply say, okay, well, you know what I'm saying. Go ahead, you know what I'm saying? We'll walk down here, sign child up. They're gonna take a quick DNA test and we gonna see. Well, 2 out of 3 times, nigga, I lucked up. You know what I'm saying? I was like on the Maury show in real life. Like, you know what I'm saying? You are not the father. I'm like, yes, nigga. Not this shit.
But I hustled in Delaware. In Delaware, they have the Dover Air Force Base. And the biggest hustle in Dover is to get pregnant by a nigga in the Air Force. That's the biggest hustle girls do there.
Facts. Those little chicks down there at Kingsbury, man, try to catch up. Little white chick tried to catch me at one time. Talking about, you know what I'm saying? We got a whole, 3-4 month old baby together. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen her in 1.5 to 2 years. So my head's spinning, right? Man, I walked up my chief, man. My chief said, get a DNA test, nigga. Get a DNA test.
I'm glad my son avoided that mess. He avoided. He's down Virginia Beach in the Navy. He avoided. He got lucky one time, but he's smart now. He understands what's going on. Like this having child support and benefits and all that stuff. That stuff is a hustle.
That child got lifelong benefits if that man is in the military and you know what I'm saying, he gets an honorable discharge. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. It's just a hustle. I ain't got no grandkids. Now I got my oldest daughter's 30. I still don't have any grandkids. I told him, man, like having kids is gonna hold you back. It's gonna slow your life down. Don't do that. Don't be out here giving niggas kids that ain't gonna marry you. You don't do that.
Yeah, TBE, that's definitely what you need to be telling your daughters. Don't get with niggas, no saying, who ain't about shit. Who ain't trying to say be with you long term, ain't trying to marry you. You know what I'm saying? Don't love you, baby. They don't love you. You know what I'm saying? I love you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
if you love her, you'll provide a place to stay. You'll marry her, buy her house. You'll do the things that you're supposed to do. Just claiming her as your girlfriend is not enough to give a nigga a baby. Fuck that nigga, man.
I'll tell you the same thing my mama told me. She said, don't bring them booger birds around here unless you plan to marry her. Right. Unless you got a ring on her finger. No saying y'all talking about y'all gonna be together, right? No bullshit. No just no say no teenage I'm taking your daughter out on a date, no saying type shit.
Wait a
right?
minute, y'all can't double talk now. Y'all say y'all just fuck on bitches.
Not always. Two things can be true.
You ain't giving them no house. You're not marrying them.
Yeah, that's what men do.
Actually, I did give one a house.
That's what
I
men
did
do.
marry one, nigga. I married one of them back in my military days. Married a chick. Yeah, married white chick. Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure y'all stand true to what y'all saying. Y'all can't be saying y'all out here fucking on these hoes and then say, oh no. But when it comes to my girl, you got to give her a house. Did you do that?
I understand how men operate, how men think. That's how you save your daughter. It is a double standard. Come to my daughter. I don't give a fuck. It is a double standard.
Hey, the crux of life is, nigga, I do it to you, but you better not do it to me. You better
Exactly.
not do it to me.
Right, I'll fuck your daughter, but don't you touch mine, nigga.
You come near my shit, but yeah, I'm coming over to yours though. I've been 15 minutes, man. You know what I'm saying?
It only goes one way around here. Fuck that.
Yeah, feet and hands. Feet and hands.
Damn right.
Your daughter's yeah. Let me put feet and hands on you, nigga.
I ain't got no grandkids. I don't play this shit. None. Don't care if I have any. I'm giving it.
I will give credit where it's due. These new kids, when it comes to like how they kind of, you know, how do you say it? Their sexualization is different from ours. We was highly sexualized in the 90s, nigga. I mean, that shit was nuclear in the 90s for real.
That's what I try to tell. That's what I try to tell them niggas. They think all the stuff just started. It did not just start.
We've been doing. For matter of fact, y'all doing it better. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all ain't doing the shit we did. You know what I'm saying? It's different, right? You know, you put it this way. I don't think these new niggas would survive in the 90s like that. I don't think they better make it. I don't think that it'd be too much. You know what I'm saying? It'd be overwhelming, right?
The way these niggas clutch their pearls when I tell them that I did time in jail. But who did you grow up around? Nigga, when I grew, everybody went to jail. Everybody was on probation. Everybody did something they wasn't supposed to be doing. Why are y'all shocked and surprised that I've been in prison?
And that's what they used to tell us when we was kids, man. You got two ways out: the military or college. Besides that, your ass is likely going to jail. Yeah.
No, you got three ways. Listen, you've already heard that this what it is. It's the trades, it's military, it's college, or you become an entrepreneur. It's four ways: military, trades, college, or become an entrepreneur. And when it comes to entrepreneurship, you have to understand the steps in which that is. And it's a bunch of people on here to tell you how to be a business owner. They say a lot of C students is employing A students. Are you driven? Are you motivated? Do you know how to market? Do you understand how to become a brand and all this other shit? Like I got an old nigga that's 61 that went to the military, and the military took care of that bitch. So now he walking around and thinking he's a genius. And I'm on your ass, Stan She. I'm on your ass, Stan She. It's up, pussy. I'm finna show you that I'm better than you when it comes to this YouTube shit, nigga. Speaking of that, we've been up here for 2 hours and ain't nobody hit the Cash App yet. Send me $2, send me $5, send me something. We having a good show this morning, and we are talking about your aunties wasn't as innocent as you think. Oprah had a spiritual advisor out there on that motherfucking Epstein Island. Y'all keep saying the men. No, some of these bitches too. When I was a little kid, my mama friends used to say, "Ooh, when he grow up."
Oh, I see that on.
That's some freaky shit.
Yeah, it is.
So don't be weirded out because I didn't show no. This is not pussies, y'all. These are coin purses. I don't know why when I do something, y'all try to make it weird. This is not these are not vaginas. These are literally coin purses. Literally. Just because you got a freaky ass mind and you see a pearl tongue and that's you. That's your sick ass mind. These are literally coin purses. I didn't manipulate nothing to change nothing. All they did was open them. And that's the way they look.
Hey, that big pink one in the middle, I bet you put money, it go.
I disagree, sir. That doesn't queef. It's too big to queef. Now maybe that let me see. All of them tiny ones might give you a little air inside of them. You know what's cute? The little green one under the pink one.
Yeah,
that one.
Yeah,
that one.
I can see it. I see it.
That one might. That one might poot a little bit. But that big old pink one ain't gonna hear a motherfucking thing. You gonna be working your ass off. That one and that mustard color one, you ain't gonna hear shit.
That pink one is when she opened her legs and everything opens up as well. Everything opens up.
Yeah,
you ain't gotta do no.
No, I'm telling y'all. The big pink ones like that?
No. We talking about coin purses. Don't make it freaky. The purple one on the left hand side, and then the mustard one and the pink one. You're not finna hear a damn thing. She just waiting for you to finish.
That brown one at the top, I bet that shit musty, nigga. That's a musty coin purse. Look, man, look at his face turned up at the bottom. Look at his sad face. You see that shit? The one at the top row, the one in the center.
We understand what brown is.
Sad, nigga.
Listen, it's 5 on the top. You talking about the one in the middle.
Fact. Look at that. It look like it's making a face. Look at that shit. Look at that face, nigga.
Frown upside down.
Yeah.
So you saying they got a cleft chin on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's where you rest your chin on while you flipping that thing that's right above it. The thing that always tripped me out about these coin purses is that they do literally have a pearl tongue. Most of them, if you look at them. All of them. You see the green one right up under the pink one? Is that green?
Yeah, it's like teal.
Teal, turquoise, whatever. Okay. Look right above it in the opening. Shout out to the shout outs. Don't say that Night don't be showing y'all nothing. But my issue with you motherfuckers is y'all don't like to hit the Cash App. Y'all some stingy motherfuckers when it come to me. What's going on, Slick Rick? What's going on, Mo Business? What's going on, No Chaser? We done pissed off Reese. We done ran away Candy Cane, but that's okay.
Y'all done ran the women off, nigga. This sausage party shit is getting old, nigga.
We need some female opinion up here.
Listen, the issue is this. They like to see some motherfucking coin come to the motherfucking show. So all you ballers break bread or fake dead. I mean, I don't understand what the problem is. I always give y'all with more of what you were looking for. Feet don't fail me now.
Do you have members on your channel?
No, I'm not monetized. They took the old channel. I got to get monetized.
He's reestablishing his new channel now. Yeah, it's taking. It's nasty work. Nice how they kind of handle that one situation.
You
need to complain about that to YouTube management.
The thing that's most offensive to me is when they stole my fucking watch hours. Because I definitely had 3,000 watch hours. And them motherfuckers stole that 2,000 watch hours from me. That's the thing. Because I got the 520 something subscribers. All you need is 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. I had the 3,000 watch hours. These motherfuckers stole my watch hours. That's
all I got to get. Like. I just have to get watch hours. I got over 700 subscribers. Waiting on me to make a video, but I don't make videos.
Reese said she ain't went nowhere. You know what, Reese? What you remind me of is that girl that used to, we play hide and go seek, and I count to 10, and she'd be standing right there and say, "You found me. You didn't hide, bitch. What do you mean? You didn't hide."
I've been seeing Reese in some of the other sectors when they're talking about Blueface and all that stuff. I'll be seeing her over there. She be like, "Is that UTV?" I'm like, "Yep, that's me. I'm over here being nosy." Because I get bored with the dick and pussy conversations. I get bored with it. Like male versus female.
Niggas in this space is so there's some thirst buckets. The only thing they talk about is DMP all day, dick and pussy.
All day.
We got leftover scraps. You know what I'm saying? We done had it in soup, gumbo, nigga. We had it fried, ricochet. It's DMP every day up in here. You know,
But there's
thirsty.
There's other sectors where they're talking about other stuff. Sometimes I just wander over there. It'd be a bunch of females. I don't say nothing because I don't want them to think I'm gay because I'm the only man in the chat. So I just sit there and I just listen. Man, the women be over there wilding, bro. they over there throwing crap on what's her name? Shields, the boxer, Clarissa Shields.
Yeah.
They got whole channels just tearing her ass up all day.
Lord ADS. I don't just do DNP. Cellulite don't just do DNP. Uncle Tom don't just do DNP. Beans don't just do DNP. So cut it out, nigga.
That's why I come over here. Space is DNP, nigga.
Sure, look at Sharon. Every day it's an argument about men and women. Every day.
Gender banging, misandry.
Gender banging. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yo. I know chicks who come on YouTube who wake up fresh face ready to gender bang. I mean, fresh out of bed, they take their laptop, go there and start talking shit.
Right.
Out of bed, because there's some loneliness going on in these beds. These beds is cold at night. You know what I'm saying? They got beds and pillows. You know, shit like that.
I'm not that miserable. I need to have that conversation every day, all day. Like, that is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they be so angry. These bras are so turned up on. I guarantee you talk about these niggas. They want to be dead away from blue pill. You get a hold of one of these bras. You know what I'm saying? Offline. You see how they change. Up. Why would I tell you? They're the same way. You know what I'm saying? They just need a little.
I think there's always. I feel like there's always going to be a group of single miserable people, men and women, and I feel like this sector is full of. They're just miserable, single, lonely people. And all they do is gangbang on each other all day.
Gender banging from dusk to dawn, nigga. All day, every day around here.
It's crazy.
Don't stop.
So I find other shit to listen to. I'm into the blue shit, the Dean, Adrian Broner shit now. Like, I'm starting to watch more streams on Kit. I watch streams and stuff now because this other stuff is it's depressing. It's really depressing.
I mean, I get bored with all the talk anyway. That's just been me this whole time, though, man. I'm not about that talking shit. You gonna get her, you ain't. You know what I'm saying? What's up? You know, can I come pick you up type shit, right? I ain't about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna argue with you. Shit, it's parameters shit I already know, boundaries I already know. I ain't learned nothing new. I already knew this shit. You know what? Right. So what's up, though? You know what I'm saying? What you trying to do?
So let me ask you a question, Lord. It is. Do you know about Central Time versus what is it? East Coast and West Coast. So 2 p.m. Central is what, like 11 on the West Coast side? Central is 2 hour difference, right?
It's a 2 hour difference. It's a 3 hour difference from the East Coast.
Okay, so Central is 2 hours.
No, it's the other way around. I thought that Central was an hour behind us, so it's actually 4 hours. I thought.
So 2 p.m. Central will be like noon West Coast.
2 p.m. Central would be like noon West Coast. Yeah. 2 p.m. would be like noon West Coast. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's why I used to miss a lot of your streams because your streams would start so early in the morning before I even get up. Like I used to miss them.
Well, I used to do them from midnight to 6. I haven't done it from midnight to 6 in a minute.
Yeah, I used to miss those.
Today I started to stream at like 4 o'clock in the morning, damn near 5 o'clock in the morning. But I've been up this whole time making fucking songs and fucking AI imagery.
Which reminds me, nigga, you need to get some rest, Nightish. You be going too hard, nigga. You need to get you a nap in, a day off or some shit. Cause
no, I'm good. I'm Gucci.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm cool.
All right.
And Nightish, why would you go on that panel yesterday, bro? Like they weren't trying to listen to nothing you had to say.
Not a word.
Cutting you off. Like I wouldn't even bother with it. If them young niggas know everything, just let them be, man. They're in their own little world of what they think facts are and what they think history is. Let them be.
Which panel? Which one are you talking about?
The one you was on, the one that streamed for a long time yesterday with Angry Man, Sharon.
Trey the Truth?
Trey, that's him. I never heard of him.
Yeah. I was going over there because there's a nigga named Willie Beeman that spent $50 to kick me off the whole panel for the whole day.
Oh shit! Why did he spend $50? He didn't say anything.
I keep trying to get him to spend the $50.
Oh.
I didn't think I would be there that long. I thought he would have kicked me off as soon as I got on the bitch. Now that was over that at that time I got on the panel, I was tired.
I was surprised you was on there. I was like, what is he doing on this panel? As I'm flipping through all these channels, I see you, but then I see that they're not really paying you any mind. They're not letting you talk. So I just flipped over and I started watching something else.
Yeah. They don't be understanding. I do understand current events because I'm a YouTuber. I really do pay attention to the current event shit. So I know who Yana J is. I know who DDG is. I know who Dean Great is.
They had a nerve to tell you that you need to get out the house. Them niggas need to get out the house. The hell are they talking about?
Yeah, they're young. They're the one that need to get outside. See, to me, when we were younger, that statement wouldn't make any sense because everybody was outside. There was no such thing as being out. I'm outside, nigga. On Saturday mornings, Sunday, Monday, me and my partner Dave used to get on the 40 bus, drinking some Irk Jerk, probably some cheap ass whatever, and go to Eastmont Mall and just holler at every woman in there and get numbers. And some of the women I used to holler at would say, "I know your girlfriend."
Nowadays, these new niggas is peacocking for Avatar. This is what they really doing. They don't know what these bras look like underneath these avatars. You know what I'm saying?
But see, here's the thing though, Lord ADS, we used to cold approach in the 90s, early 80s. It wasn't nothing but cold approaching. So when people be on here talking about you scared of women, no, nigga, I'm not. And they say, Nightish, you be disrespectful and you be offending these women. I can apologize if they're offended, but I'm an old man now. I thought the whole goal of being an old man is I could be a dirty old man. If you got some big old titties, listen, Lord ADS ain't old enough to be able to say the shit I'm able to say. Lord ADS was over there on motherfucking Creative Solution Channel talking about, you got some big old titties, girl.
Nigga, I'm direct. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that's what gets the best results. You know what I'm saying? Niggas keep, you know what I'm saying, fancy dancing, you know what I'm saying, when the pussy foot around shit. Just say what you want. Tell her what you like.
Listen, she didn't drop you.
No, because she like, I mean, I ain't trying to speak for nobody, but women like it when you direct like that on your approach. They don't like it when you be pussyfooting. They hate that shit. You know what I'm saying? When you want those shy, timid ass bashful niggas, they don't say
Lord ADS, here's my thing before you said that. Did you hear what she said before you said something about her big old titties?
No, I wasn't paying no attention.
She said that a demon sucked on her titties and her neck and left a monkey bite and marks on her titties. She said she was asleep and a demon did something to her. Then she said she's into witchy shit, witchcraft. Then I said, so that sounds like some conjuring and shit. And then when I was talking to her about the conjuring shit, she was stroking on a cat. I do not fuck with cats. I do not fuck with witches. And I damn sure not finna fuck with a woman with a cat that talk about she's in a witchy shit that said that a demon left monkey bites on her titties and neck.
Are you sure she's just not fucking with you, man?
Excuse me, not a bitch. I don't want to disrespect Chris.
Yeah, please, nice. Don't have her come up over here.
I don't want to call out her name, but I am not messing with no woman who talking about conjuring, leaving spells. She takes bath with crystals. She burns sage. She got a fucking cat. She been sucked on by. Yeah, I'm good. I'm Gucci.
She says, man, God, that's just talk, man. God, that's
hey, Nighters. Y'all caught me. See, I saw them when I got back in, right, a little bit later on that evening. I went out to one of the gentlemen's clubs out here in Atlanta, off Chester Bridge, man. The night was gravy, nigga. The night was dope. I'm riding through the city playing old school Gucci, man. That G-Love, nigga. Oh, that shit hit so hard, nigga, after a couple drinks. That shit right. Up in Onyx, man. Say about $50 on me. Threw about 30 of it out there. Had 19 left. Went back home, chilling out, and then I saw them pop up. And that's when I started talking to them, right? The reason why I even did the titty comment because Riaz, that nigga be talking about so he always try to he be trying to low key try to get at the bitches, but it'd be hilarious, man. Like leave them hoes alone, man. Come on, you know what I'm saying? Talk about, you know what I'm saying? Do something else, right? Chill out for a minute. But he always do that though. I love Lil Riaz, but man, he do that. He be trying to get out them little chicks.
So you
know
think the Pakistani man can bring a sister home?
I think he can get in the way and cock block the fuck up the move. Him and that other little nigga came up in there. What's that nigga from overseas? Talking about some, I forgot what that nigga was talking about, man. But niggas ruined the move though, man. We was having a good conversation, shit was cooking right. And then all of a sudden nigga would come up with his own spice. You know what I'm saying? Let me put my own ingredients in, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, the shit good already. Just go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? But
well, she has a bounty too. If you think some niggas is cock blocking, spend a couple dollars and get them the fuck out the way and get right to it. I don't know why. If you're gonna sit talk about the big old titties, why wouldn't you say, would you come up off of it?
Nigga, I'd rather pay a nigga in real life to remove you than pay $50 to get a nigga kicked off the panel with broad.
Not $50. You don't need $50 to say ask her if she gonna come up off of it.
Nah, nigga, you can keep that. You know what I'm saying? I get money. You know what I'm saying? I do my money thing in real life.
If that's what it is, I definitely spend a little $5. If it's somebody in the way that's talking a bunch of goofy shit that is not going along with what I'm trying to get to,
let me ask this, Nidus. Let me ask this. Why come every time I'm on these panels talking to these chicks, you know what I'm saying, we vibing, we having a good time, it's always some thirsty nerd run up on these panels. You know what I'm saying? Try to get my spotlight, try to get my light, nigga. It's like, nigga, let me shine. You know what I'm saying? Everything fine, let me shine. But here these niggas come with this geek shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, let me tell you what I think about black women. Yeah, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? They all having a good time.
and that's what I'm saying about the $5. When a motherfucker gets to saying some shit you ain't relating to, go on ahead and break bread or fake dead. Ask the young ladies, hey, do y'all have a bounty over here? Y'all do? Okay. Let's get this weird ass nigga up out the way that's talking this lame shit that's just making y'all dry. Let's get back to some moistness.
Let's get back to having some fun because that's what it really comes down to. You want to get a chick wet? You know what I'm saying? Let us start having some fun with you. That's how you really get them wet. When they enjoy, you know, talking to you and being out with you and doing that type of shit. When they like that type of shit, that's when you know the pussy's wet. You know what I'm saying?
So that's what I said on that panel that TVE was asking me about. Yeah, I was over there on that panel. I was asking them, you know, y'all saying all this shit about tricking because a nigga old. And I kept telling them, no, it's about natural attraction. If I don't feel you have a natural attraction to me, I'm not giving you shit.
Facts. Don't waste your money. Don't waste your money.
The energy has to at least be good. It has to be good energy between me and you. And it's whatever after that.
It's whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, right? TB night you know. You know what I'm saying? 99% of the time, you know what I'm saying, when you get abroad, it ain't about, you know what I'm saying, how big your D is, all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's about having a good time with you, right? Her being out, you know what I'm saying? Like we talked about Greek Fest, right? You know how many chicks I got for the low just walking on the beach with them at night?
Well, so that's where me and Rufus be bumping heads. When me and Rufus be talking, I be like, I hear what you're saying, Rufus, but what's going on with natural attraction? No, you got to give these bitches some money. I'm not giving a bitch nothing. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. If it's a bitch, I can't even really talk to her. But if it's some natural attraction and she is relationship minded, we don't have to do all this dating and all this shit you keep talking about. No, you got to date a bit. Listen, we can be on Zoom meets, Google Meets, DMs, Discords, and chop it up and get to know each other. By the time we get to physically see each other, we already know each other. This is not the fucking 1900s.
Nigga, you
And
trying
my
to
conversation is this: do you want to be in a relationship? If you don't want to be in a relationship, we're wasting time.
nigga, you
Waste
trying to
of time.
fast track the process, and the process don't work that way with most
It does
women.
work. It works exactly like that.
Even
What do
the
you-
older chicks, even the older chicks nowadays, due to new beautification standards and how young a lot of them look, you know, say because this chicks in their 50s in Atlanta look like
I
they
don't give a
20-something.
fuck about how she looks.
They
Do
they
she
they
want to be
want
in a
the
relationship
process.
or no?
They want the same process. They want
Yeah,
you to take
fuck
them out. They
them.
want you to
Fuck
chill with
them.
them. They want
Fuck
all
them.
that shit before they give it
Fuck
up.
them. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck if you 60 and you look like you 30. You 60, motherfucker. Do you want to be in a relationship or no?
Why do you want to be in a relationship with him?
What else is there?
You don't need to be in a relationship with nobody. You looking to get married again?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah, I'm a husband.
Oh man, stop it. Like, you don't need to do that.
I'm not looking to just fuck on some different bitches every couple
I didn't
months.
say that. You can find a bitch to chill with, but you don't have to leave her your shit. Because at this point in your life, how are you gonna find a woman that really wants to be with you for you?
I don't have that much shit, TBE, and I don't give a fuck about it. When I die, anybody can have it. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
You ain't got nothing left.
Now I know of some folks, especially, you know what I'm saying, niggas around here, you know what I'm saying, in their 50s, in their 60s, that had some real good luck of just my time. That's like, you know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of older broads, older niggas talking. Most of them niggas is serious about what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? And most of the women already got money. So you know what I'm saying? They just checking for you, right? And like you said, a couple dates, you in there. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even got to be nothing expensive, nothing fancy, just a little chill time. You know what I'm saying? So well, shoot for that shit and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? You might find something on that, right? But most of these chicks nowadays, man, you know what I'm saying? They gonna want to go out somewhere and do something, right? They ain't gonna want to just be like, okay, me and you together. It's gonna be okay. So you know what I'm saying? Where we
Yeah.
gonna go party at? Where we gonna drink at? You know what I'm saying? What we doing to eat? And me, I love to go party. I'm a party nigga. I love to go party. I always have loved to party. So you know, when I meet chicks, take chicks out, that's what they like to do. Who's that nigga
So
with a
what-
car in the
what-
background? A whole
What
automobile.
what age range do?
driving the truck?
No, that's my son on his 4-wheeler. But
okay.
But what age range do you date in right now, ADS?
Right now, I mess with 30 something on up to about 41, 42. I mean, you know what I'm
41,
saying?
42.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If you good for the hit though, you good for the night, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of older chicks, they just want to have a good time for the evening. They don't want no nigga up under them, they don't want no nigga around them. They just want you to come over, do your business, and get the hell up out there. They just need a little touch. You know what I'm saying? A little attention.
Right. So if
Yeah,
a
but you
woman's in her 20s, like you don't even consider that. That's like, nah, I don't have time for that.
I mean, I might have a conversation with a chick who's 27, 28 years old. I might have a little conversation to see where her head at. But I'm thinking in the back of my head, likely though, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Probably not
nigga, don't
too
run
fast.
away from the fucking question. You know what he asked you.
What? What?
I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, now what are you presuming,
Yeah,
sir?
what are you talking about? Like this man is out here actively dating. That's why I asked him, like, you know what I mean? What women usually approach you or are attracted to you? What age range do they usually fall into?
I believe that when it come to Lord ADS, respectfully, you know, them girls can't tell, you know, what's going on with him because he got a kind of a zesty look about himself. They
Wow, he said zesty.
Yeah, they in the freaky ass niggas. I think he was talking about sucking on toes earlier.
That wasn't me, nigga. That was you talking shit on athlete's feet, nigga. They're sucking on athlete's feet.
I ain't never seen women so.
Your mouth start itching, nigga. Yeah. Your mouth start itching, nigga. No,
I've never sucked a woman's toes.
That shit was wild when I seen that last night. Like that girl been walking around barefooted, and he was sucking on this girl's toes.
But you said he went nose deep in her ass first, though.
Yeah, put his face right in her ass, and she jumped up and turned around, and then she put her feet, to kick him off, and her foot was up near his face, and he just started sucking on her toes.
So
I was like, I said, this nigga going to jail. He going to jail.
Up, Smitty? Yeah, I see Smitty in a minute. What up, brother? I'm saying, how you doing down there? But nah, man, you know, say some thirsty, this thirst bucket ass nigga, man. You know how that shit be. Niggas be thirsty as hell, man, for no good reason. Just be be fucking, nothing else to do. But yeah, though, I mean, I'm just keeping it real, Nightish. Just keeping it real off the rip, man. You know what I'm saying? Even if one thing about talking to like a 20-something, a 28, 29-year-old chick, you know what I'm saying? If they are marriage minded like that, because I tell them I'm 46, right?
Yeah,
I'll try to lie. I ain't trying to hide shit.
You're not trying to get married. You're just trying to fuck on something, right?
Shit, I love to get married, nigga. I'm 46 now, nigga. I know say how niggas ain't you gonna be porn stars? Well, forgive me, corn stars for life? You think you gonna be corning for life? Come on, man. You got to settle down, sit down somewhere.
You do.
You got to settle down, sit because
you think you gonna do it for life?
Let me tell you, Superman can't no saying my superpower
you
work
drink
like
your
that.
water and eat your vegetables and work out so you can do whatever the fuck it is you think you're doing that's gonna blow her mind while she sit there like a fucking what's that motherfucking starfish from SpongeBob?
I don't know, nigga. I don't want
You have seen SpongeBob, nigga. You know the name of that starfish.
I don't know.
Yeah. She's a starfish. She just lay out and just let you do your business, like Miss Seeley said.
No. It's more about your personal health. You know what I'm saying? You see niggas,
The starfish name is Patrick. You mess with a lot of Patrick bitches.
The working out, the eating right, the living, kind of doing things a little better in life. It's more about your personal health. Too many niggas dropping off left and right at 37, 38 around here. We literally losing niggas. You know what I'm saying? Due to heart, you know what I'm saying, failure at 26, 27 years old.
You know what's amazing about you? You know what's amazing about you saying that to me?
Yes, sir.
I'm 100, nigga. So why the fuck are you telling me about that?
I'm just giving you the background of why I do
be the
what
most funny shit about when I listen to these young niggas talk. Nigga, you fat. Nigga, I'm 56. Nigga, black people don't live that long.
Yeah, you got the right to do whatever you want to do at this point. I don't know why niggas is judging, you know what I'm saying, niggas, you know what I'm saying, who been married.
Because they ain't getting the pussy that they want, and they're not living the life that they want, and they spend all their time on panels trying to be I don't even know what you can be on the panel, but whatever you can be on the panel, I'm cooler than this old guy. Nigga, my teeth is fucked up, I'm bald headed, I'm fat, I'm old, and I know this for a fact. Don't bring your bitch around me, she'll definitely suck me off.
But that's the current state of affairs. Now there's niggas in their 40s and 50s is competing with niggas in their 20s and 30s nowadays when it comes to women, because these women don't want these new.
Why do
you
listen, Lord?
They don't want them.
Lord ADS, you don't really have to compete. I'm charming, I'm funny, I'm good looking, I'm tall, all of the shit. When I'm around women, so when I listen online, I'm like, okay, that's a different world. In real life, women touch me on the chest, hug, kneel up against me, ask me what perfume I'm wearing, and all of the shit. And I'm not a little skinny nigga with a six pack and muscle. None of that. They be saying you a teddy bear. Okay, I'm the bear that the bitch is picking, nigga. Yeah.
All right, I believe you. I believe you, Nightish. Okay, I believe you.
You don't have to believe me. I'm just saying that's what happens in real life when I go outside.
At the end of the day, man, this is a material world, bro, full of vanity. It's insane how vain this shit is out here, right? Niggas, know what I'm saying? Shit. Even here in Atlanta, you got niggas nowadays. I went to the club, what was it? Last weekend, got niggas up in there, know what I'm saying? Look like they wearing like, what is it? Foundation or some shit. One of the niggas look like had foundation on. I'm like, what's up?
Niggas got concealer on their face. You know that Morris Day used to do that. Listen, Let me
I
say
know.
this: the loneliness epidemic is not just amongst men.
Oh hell no! It's amongst women. It's both
It's
ways.
women online crying, talking about I don't have no friends and nobody wants me. And these is bad bitches.
If all the men gave in today and said, "Yeah, we lonely," you know what I'm saying? We having what's the name, this, that, and the other, and we want y'all to come back. We'll do, you know what I'm saying? What would that get us anyway? Because the women on the other side, it's almost like one side waiting for the other side to fold before they do something, right? And then
I
once they do
disagree.
fold, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
I
mean,
disagree. It's a bunch of women that want to be picked up, and it's a bunch of dudes that's lonely. Both parties are lonely. They're just prideful. I'm not gonna give in. You're not gonna give in. You know you miserable, bitch. You know you unhappy. Cut it the fuck out. Chalk left the channel because she said that wasn't funny, Nightish, when you said you would send me a dick pic. I'm not lying to you though. If you need to see it, that's the dark skinned part of me, Chalk. It is what it is.
Be careful of that shit, Nightish, because they'll put your shit on the internet too. They got my shit on the internet, nigga.
I don't give a fuck. They're not gonna know it's me because the dick is too dark from this white face.
Come on in.
Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Look who came to visit us.
Good morning, TMKC.
And now she's being quiet.
I said I was being wild, so I had to come outside. I don't know how my thing got muted. I'm at Midas right now.
Midas is tires, right?
They are. Well, they do
Mufflers.
tires.
Mufflers.
They do everything actually, except
I
for
got
body
the
work.
Midas touch. Everything I touch turns to gold.
Hey, I need to put that song on my. Who
Or
sing that
trash.
song?
What's going on? Living humbly in the building. Smitty in the building. Hole in the building. I got to get away from all you motherfuckers because we got 30-something people in the building. Ain't now one of you motherfuckers hit that Cash App. What's going on, TK? Who's got all that fucking air in their mic? Mute yourself.
Hello. Oh, 'cause when I left the screen, so I was going to my YouTube music to go put that song on my playlist, on one of my playlists anyway. I need some different music. Because right now, I'm kind of addicted to listening. I went back to listening to Bobby Valentino, so I listen to him like every day, and that ain't good. So I got to leave him alone. I listened to this rap mix. It mostly got Yella Beezy and old Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre music. We got a lot of stuff.
Listen to that
Outkast.
playlist. Bobby Valentino, Yellow Beezy,
Oh, he got his own. He got his
Snoop
own
Dogg.
playlist. Bobby V got his own playlist.
That boy like lady boys.
I didn't ask about that. I don't need to know his personal business. If that's the case, all the men like lady boys because y'all don't be knowing the difference.
I know if it got a pussy on it that was born with it.
No, because they be having one and it don't work correctly, and y'all still will fuck on it. So stop
Not
lying.
at all. I don't know who the y'all is.
The people that got the member to put in that motherfucker, y'all.
Okay, yeah. I will never put my member in somebody who
Well,
got to
it needs to get
keeping
counted.
putting a balloon in it to blow the balloon up to keep it open. I'm cool.
It gotta stay open.
I gotta
or
see baby pictures. I gotta see baby pictures.
yeah, right. But you don't gotta see baby pics to send a dark skinned dick to somebody that don't even belong to you. But okay.
Well, that's different. That's different. I'm a weirdo when it comes to that.
Ugh,
I want them to see the girthiness and the dark skinnedness of it.
that ain't no turn on. That is not a turn on, Night.
I don't know
she's
if you
not your woman, she's
if
not
you
gonna like
ask
it.
me if you ask me for it, I gotta please the ladies. I'm
Okay,
not
okay.
saying I'm just sending dick pics to random chicks. Is that what you thought you heard?
Yeah, that's what I thought I heard. Sir.
Oh no, I'm not sending it to random people.
She wasn't random? Who was she?
It's just for special people.
What makes them so special, Nighters?
How much attention they spend with me.
Okay, I will make sure I'll never give you another dime, not even a red cent. Not shit.
Wait, TMKC, you thought I was talking about sending you a dick pic?
I don't care who the fuck it is.
I never, but TMKC, I've been talking to you for months. Have I ever even suggested that?
Just the fact that I'm hearing it.
Have I even suggested that?
Hey, I don't know what the people are capable of.
Listen. We have a business relationship. The only thing I send you is like music and images. I've never said nothing sexual to you. So you got to be honest up here, TMKC.
Yes, you did. You got to be honest, you lying motherfucker. You don't remember yesterday about licking my booty hole and shit? You don't remember that? Nigga? You're a lying ass motherfucker. See, that's a shit.
See, this is the problem with having women have discussions. What did I say about your booty hole? This is crazy.
You was going to fly me out to suck my ass. Don't lie.
Wow. No. What I said was, let's make sure we get this straight. I said something about ass eating, and I said it was a joke because I don't eat ass.
Stop the lies. You didn't even say that.
I don't eat, ma'am. I do not eat ass. Excuse me, we're not finna let a lie live up here. I do not eat ass.
You gotta stop being a liar, then it won't live, my nigga.
You what? So TMKC, you really believe I was talking about eating your ass?
If I made it available for you, yes, sir.
Oh, ain't no way. Shout out to Aretha Franklin. It ain't no way. Ain't no motherfucking way. I'm not an ass eater. I am not an ass eater. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Ain't no motherfucking way.
I don't believe you, like.
Lord ADS.
I'm positive you don't believe me, Lord ADS, but it ain't no motherfucking way I'm finna eat some foreign ass from somewhere who knows where. That's crazy shit.
That's you two talking, bro. That's you two.
Ass, nigga.
I don't care how much TMKC babbles. I'm not finna eat no TMKC ass.
Yes, you are, nigga.
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. If you put your ass in my face, we fighting.
Yeah, right.
I don't know why niggas lie about this shit.
Stop lying.
Why they lie about this shit, man? Put it away. She put her ass in your face, nigga. She tell you
my goodness.
So
wait. Okay, so let's not lie. Let's have an honest conversation. TBE and Sir Lord ADS will eat your ass. I'm not an ass eater.
You would suck my armpit if you thought it was.
I wouldn't suck shit on you. Your armpit or your asshole. Ain't no fucking way.
Toes all in his mouth. Toes all in his mouth.
I'm not sucking toes. I'm not eating ass. All that's bullshit. Now here, Lord ADS and TB. I will be honest with you. I suck on a little bit of pussy, but not no ass and no toes.
Hey man, you know what they say? Believe all women, bro. Believe all women.
Yep.
You can't believe. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. No. You know, if you do believe all women, you tricking, nigga. This woman right here has a foul mouth, and she disrespectful, sitting up here talking about I'm finna eat some ass.
You sound like a truth teller to me.
Okay, so
No,
you didn't
she
tell
sound
me-
like a liar.
Can I talk, mother sucker? Okay, so you did not tell me that you was gonna suck my ass like you was gonna suck a peach off the.
Listen, we not finna be disrespected up here.
Don't stop her from telling her truth, man. Stop that. Don't do that.
Okay,
We are not finna be disrespected up here. I don't know shit
She
about
telling
what
on
she's
you.
saying.
She
And I
telling
damn
on you,
sure-
nigga.
I damn and listen, I don't like peaches. I'm a nectarine type of nigga.
Alright.
Okay, well, get that neck done, then, nigga.
She telling on you, nigga. She telling on you.
Peaches are trash. I'm a nectarine type of nigga. Let's keep it a thou wow.
Yeah, because if you had to go to Georgia, you would have been melting like that fucking thing on Frozen.
I don't even know what that meant, but shout out to the motherfucking shout outs.
See, if Nudge get takes these Southern women down here, he ain't going back to Oakland. I think
Hey,
they love
I'm
this
not,
shit down
hey,
here.
you know what I'm not gonna do, Lord ADS? Fuck around with them tornadoes. Y'all can keep TMKC.
What did you say? What did you say? Because I didn't hear nothing.
You said y'all keep tornadoes. He gonna stay where he
She
at.
not talking to us. She got a nigga around her right now that's violating her.
Oh Lord.
Oh, nigga up in there, baby. What's going on?
Yeah.
Wow.
I said I was
oh.
Midas. What are we talking about?
I got the Midas touch. Everything I touch turn to gold.
More trash from the 80s.
If you want a discount, if you don't mind going into this bathroom over here, man.
25% off.
Yeah, go. Let's go off in this Burger King bathroom, baby.
Yeah.
This Burger King bathroom.
It is what it is. Just polish this motherfucker off right quick. You know, buffer it, buff it
And
up
I
a
find
little
out
bit.
she getting some discounts there. She getting some discounts.
See, remember back in the day, man? Back in the day, I remember back in the 90s, you actually locked them bathroom doors. Remember you just had a little lock on? You know, yeah. Man, I don't know
Yeah,
how
do
niggas
that.
just bars up in there though, man. Niggas fist taking
I
a
said,
shit.
close them doors. Ushers, close the doors.
Take them, man. I don't know how niggas took them bras up in there though, TBE. Niggas finished taking a shit in there. You smell, boy, them bathroom back there wasn't no fans, nigga. It was just flat, dry.
Sometimes in life, the odds are against you. But if you give it your all, if you do the best you can with what you have, you still might not be able to really do shit.
That's a fucked up video. Why you show that video, man? That's fucked up.
Oh, wow.
That is fucked up.
Yeah, motherfucker, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We need some money in this motherfucker.
I'm sitting up here looking like I thought he was gonna make. I thought he was gonna make it too.
Yeah, sometime, you know, a nigga need a little something. TMKC came over here to say, I'm not gonna send you no more money. That's crazy. You should always send me some money. You know, I'm here for a good time, not for a long time, cutie pie. And with all that being said, I'm not an ass eater. I'm never eating no ass. Not to say I didn't do it. I ate my wife ass one time when I was like, I want to say 19. That's the
I'll tell
only
you.
ass I've ever eaten in my life.
I think niggas get on YouTube and say anything, bro. For some reason,
I
when you listen to you niggas on YouTube, you don't like to do anything.
I understand that. I understand that. I understand that. It wasn't nothing fun about eating her ass, but I tried to stick my whole fucking tongue down her asshole.
Now turn right.
I tried to see how far I could stick it. But no, are you random chicks? Ain't no motherfucking way.
All right, you're not supposed to be. I'm talking about your woman. I ain't talking about random chicks.
Yeah.
If your woman's ass ain't worth eating, you don't need to be with her.
Listen, that woman became my wife that I sucked my tongue in her ass. But ain't no you women out here talking about I ran up on TMKC and said, TMKC, I can't wait to stick my tongue down your ass. Cut it the fuck out.
No, you don't do that. No, sir. Unless you're Adrian Broner, then you don't give a damn.
Now turn left and then join the highway.
Yeah, if you Adrian Broner, you don't give a fuck. But I will say this, TMKC, when you were on the panel talking nasty, what I was doing was saying nastier shit than you. So I did say it, but I wouldn't do it.
Oh, y'all were just talking shit to each other.
Yeah, she was saying
I don't believe nothing you said because now the truth that came out. See, you did say that shit. She was lying.
No.
Your ass said
Lord
shit.
ADS. I did not deny saying it. I did say it. Oh, for sure. I didn't drop the video. The video is out there. The video is still there where I said, girl, I'll stick my whole. Yeah, I said it, but I'm not.
I thought you said you didn't say it. It sounded like me. You sound like you didn't say it.
I definitely said it.
He said he didn't say it. He said he didn't say it.
I definitely said it.
Lying this morning.
Said it. I definitely said it.
Nightis. You ain't got a lot of kick it. Now, me personally, now, you know what I'm saying, just keeping it real. If I ever did that for some chick, you know what I'm saying, I was with, and she better not tell nobody but God. I'm gonna tell her shit too, bitch. She sucked my dick. You know what I'm saying? She sucked my balls.
There's nothing special about
balls,
that. That's regular. Wait. Are you saying that sucking dick is like not regular?
Believe it or not, Nightis. No. The saying that bras will give you a piece of, you know what I'm saying, tail before they give you a meal is absolutely true. But a good blowjob is hard to find in this city. Bitch, don't
you
know
are a fucking liar.
Bitch don't know how to suck no dick.
You are a liar. You're lying to me.
But you got to realize where he's living at, bro. Everybody's fronting where he's living.
1 second. Let's have a conversation. And this is a real thing. I know chicks that'll suck me off before they'll cook for me.
That's not the point, Noddy. You missing the point. I'm talking about where he lives. Where he lives, there's a lot of fake ass women there on some bullshit. They're portraying like they're not hoes, but they really are.
That's
so getting here for them is hard.
Listen. The fact that Lord ADS is scrawny, light-skinned, dingy V-neck, fucked up 2 braids, and he can't get no head, don't have nothing to do with the bitches. It has everything to do with him. Maybe if you wear platform shoes and dress better, he can get a little bit more head. But head might be the easiest thing to get.
You have to explain to him what type of people are in Atlanta, bro. You have to explain to him like he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it, man.
No.
Wait.
You
know when they say that women will give you a piece of pig before they give you a meal, that's true. But like I said, good head is hard to find,
TBE. This nigga works out, and you can ask him. Lord ADS, you work out every day, right? You drink water, you sleep, right?
Just about.
And he's still unselected. I'm a fat old motherfucker, and bitches love sucking me off. I don't have his problems. I can't relate to him.
Nightis, I'm
if I work out and do all that other shit, I'm like,
Nightis, I'm calling cap on that bullshit, nigga, because you ain't getting it now.
Yeah, you ain't got no proof of that.
Yeah, nigga, you ain't getting shit now.
You ain't got no proof of that, bro. You just talking. You ain't got no proof of that.
I've been lying early in the morning, lying.
Lord ADS. I got $700 to go out on a date with a Latina that wasn't that bad. She was like a 6.
That was how long ago was that?
And if I wanted to get sucked off, she was down with sucking me off. In fact, she came on the panel the next day and said I treated her like a fan.
You gave her 700?
I could have not took her out nowhere and just took her in a room and let her suck me off.
That was the type of woman she was.
That's who she was.
Why would you go on a date with a woman like that?
And you know what? And you know what's crazy, TBE? She just got, I just saw in the memberships over there at Trade Channel, she's one of the members in the damn Trade Channel. She calls herself Sarah Connor right now.
Well, maybe she wasn't impressed by you, bro. Maybe you got
She was impressed by me. She
Then
said
where
I
she
treat
at?
her. I don't give a fuck. Let me, TBE, you know what I'm into?
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy that everybody understands this. 5'2", 160 to 200, ass, hips, titties, a little Miss Piggy looking dark skinned nigga bitch. I want you that big ass lip, big ass nose. You know what I'm saying? Be gangster with it. I want me a little ruffian. I don't want no motherfucking Latina. If I gotta be with one, I gotta be with one. But I have a type. I have a type.
You have a type, but you went on a date with her.
They gave me $700. I go on a date with you for $700.
Oh, nigga. Oh, ain't no money get me on no date with no nigga, bro. We ain't gonna do that at all.
Yeah, balls, brother, balls.
A date is a date. That just means we went out together. That don't mean I did nothing. I didn't do nothing with that girl.
I've been wondering for a while. I don't say when we connect and touch, nigga, where does that come from?
What do you mean?
When brothers meet and touch, where does that come from in the intro, nigga?
What do you mean by touch?
This what it should say, touch, nigga. When we meet and touch, what does that mean?
What song are you talking about?
The intro song we play for the dudes. Play the shit. Play the shit. Play the shit.
No, it says player is always a treat when players meet
and
touch.
And touch, nigga. That shit sound like touch.
Nigga. It doesn't say touch. It says touch.
It sound like no touch, nigga. Sound like touch.
Nigga, just because you wanted to say touch, it doesn't say touch. It says
that do sound like that though. Listen to it. Listen to it.
I'll play it for you. I'll play
and touch. What we touching, nigga?
Make sure you listen, nigga.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Touch.
That shit sound like
that does say touch. That does say touch.
It says church.
No, nigga. No, it says touch. Nigga, it says touch.
I'll play it again. I can't help that you niggas. I can't help that you niggas don't know how to listen. Let me play it again. It says church.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Touch.
Oh, nigga.
That still sound like I'm not hearing church in there, nigga. I'm not hearing meeting church. I mean,
I can't help. I can't help.
What is? I mean,
I can't help that you a bad listener.
TBE. What is?
I don't understand why you can't understand English.
It said, nigga, meet and touch makes sense. Meet and touch makes sense, but meet and touch.
Okay,
and what is she even talking about when players meet?
I'll help you out. I'll help you out, brother. Since you don't understand what the fuck is saying, slow motherfucker. Let me help your goof ass out. This term comes from let me get it. Let me help you out right quick because you're a little slow. I understand that they used to walk you to lunch and y'all had to hold hands and you left school early on the yellow bus. Let me see. Let me help you out. Let me tell you where the damn term came from. His name is Don Magic Juan. And his famous term is church. CHUUUUCH. Let me let you hear from his mouth. Let me see. 17 years ago. Let me give you him saying it.
He's gonna say it word for word, like she did.
I googled this shit, Nightish. And when I put in meat and touch, it came back with meat and touch. Do you mean meat and touch?
So put in CHUUUCH.
That's a lot of U's and CH, nigga.
It's okay. I understand you want to be touched, but the word is not touched. The word is church.
Now, Nightish, it's
now I've spelled it out for you, so it should be easy for you to see it and hear it.
Yeah, it came up with a listen that Don Juan hosted.
Don Magic Juan made a famous term, and it's church, not touch, nigga.
And the shit is full of niggas in the picture, nigga. It's nothing but niggas standing with niggas.
What does that have to do with what she's singing?
Yeah. I mean, you know, but
well, the song, player, it's always a treat when players meet. Church is what it's saying.
And touch.
That is not what she said.
Nigga, and touch, nigga.
And choose the word and.
It doesn't say and. It says player is always a treat when players meet.
Play it again, Nightish. Play it again.
She doesn't say and.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Church.
He might be right. He might be right on that.
And that's not a woman singing. And that's not a woman singing. That's a man.
What do you mean it's not a woman?
If you talk about
that's not a woman singing.
That's a violation.
Yeah, that makes sense, Nighty. That makes sense. The man saying that shit makes sense too.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Church.
Hey,
what do you mean that's not a woman?
L.A. Wilkes.
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. Do you hear a woman singing right there?
Yes.
You hear a woman?
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Church.
I always assumed there was a woman.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again for all of the lanes and the squares and all of the L7s. The song says, player is always a treat when players meet.
And touch. Nigga.
It doesn't say and. It doesn't say and. I understand you looking for a boyfriend, Lord ADS. I understand you looking for a boyfriend. It doesn't say and. I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it again. It doesn't say and.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Church.
Where's the
and touch? And touch. But Reese gave you a escape.
That doesn't even make sense.
That
doesn't even make sense. So let me understand what you think you're hearing. You're hearing player is always a treat when players meet and touch.
Meet and touch, nigga. What y'all meeting and touching?
yo, Nightish, you know this,
nigga.
Nightish, you know Lord ADS voice got high when he talking about meat.
Yeah, his voice always get high when he talk about meat and touching.
Yeah,
that's That's a woman singing that song. That's not a man.
That's a whole man.
That's not a man. You might be right about the word, but you are not gonna convince me that's a man singing.
I made the motherfucking song.
You made it with a woman's voice.
I wrote in the song male vocal, and that is a high pitched Lord ADS talking
voice.
motherfucker,
That's what I was
but
about
that
to
is
say.
a man.
That's Prince.
Even Prince don't sound that feminine.
That ain't no Prince, nigga. That nigga ain't got no Adam's apple. He didn't have it removed.
So
your Adam, so let me wait 1 second. Let's have this conversation. So Lord ADS, you're saying you're a castrati?
No, sir. But that nigga is.
You sound like one. Do you know what a castrati is?
Yeah, man. You talk about, you know what I'm saying, part of the Catholic faith, right? Where they make you unit.
No, it's a part of a Catholic church where they cut their nuts off so they can have a high pitched voice.
That's a unit. That's a unit.
Why would you want that voice singing the song?
So again, that was a man. That was a man saying player is always a treat when players meet church.
Well, you the only one believes that's a man, bro. Nobody believes that's a man.
I wrote the motherfucking song. I wrote the motherfucking prompt. I know exactly what it's saying, and I'm telling y'all over and over again what it's saying. But if you needed to be a woman and you needed to say that meat and touch, go on, be with it.
You got a man saying about touching meat. Hey, not fix that shit. You know all this AI niggas come up with some new shit, nigga.
In the great words of Aretha Franklin, it ain't no motherfucking way, nigga. Ain't no way.
What?
That shit will remain the way that it is. And you know what's crazy about players always a treat when players meet church? Y'all don't even understand the insult in it. Same way the women don't understand the insult in Grand Rising Queen, shine like you mean, forever may you gleam. You are everything. That's a succubus. So you don't understand that that's a man pouring out beer for his dead homie saying, let me play it again. You niggas is slow. There's a method to all my madness. Look at this again. This is a dark angel. Look at it.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave church.
I don't think y'all pay attention. I don't think y'all pay attention to the imagery. I don't think y'all pay attention. I don't think y'all pay attention to the imagery or the symbolism of the shit that I do. It's always a method to my madness. Now let's play the girl one. Pay attention to this one. Let me see if y'all catch this one.
Come on in.
Grand Rising Queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Do y'all realize it in that one? That's a succubus. Y'all don't be getting it. Y'all don't be understanding.
He's just telling you what it sounds like.
Well, that's okay. I mean, you know, when dudes be gay, they want everybody to think that everybody's gay.
So now it's everybody else's fault. They heard meat and touch. Niggas, everybody else's fault. But the man who made it.
The only one that's no, not everybody else, just you. You the only one that felt that it said that. And you don't know it or think it, you felt it. And saying that you felt something is a feminine thing. Yeah. When a man says he felt,
no, it can't be that. It can't be that.
You feel like it said that, right? You feel like it said that, right? You feel like it said that, right? You feel like it said that, right?
Meat and touch.
Don't you feel like it? No. You keep repeating that statement, but you feel like it said that, right?
I heard the shit, nigga.
No, you feel like it said that, right?
You act like you can feel words, nigga. Come on now. I heard the shit. Stop playing.
You didn't hear nothing.
Okay.
I've told you multiple times exactly what it said.
Okay. If you made the song, I believe you. Okay, but it just sound like niggas about to touch me.
You feel like somebody you feel like somebody want to touch me. That's some weirdo shit.
Nigga. I don't know why you.
So it
You
sounds
say,
that's some weirdo shit.
I'm not the one who made the song.
I made the song, and I told you multiple times that the song says player is always a treat when players meet church. And you said church sounds like and touch.
Okay, nigga, if you say so, but you know what I'm saying?
No, not if I say so. That's what it is.
Nigga, it sounds like meat. Okay, then fix the end of it to make sure it sounds like meat.
I'm not gonna fix shit. I'm not gonna alter it at all. I'm gonna leave it exactly the way it
but
is.
But you listen to it in real time, it should sound like meat and touch, nigga. Like I touching meats, and the nigga saying it too. What's that nigga's name in the 90s?
So let me understand.
Wait.
Let me understand this. Let me understand this. So
What's that nigga
you
name
think?
in the 80s?
Wait
We
1
don't
second,
have
sir.
to
Let's
take
have a
off.
conversation.
Close off.
Let's have a light skin, dingy V-neck. Let's have a conversation. You do know there's two different meats, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, there's a one that you thinking about, freaky ass nigga, which is M-E-A-T, and then there's another one that's M-E-E-T. Right?
Which sounds even worse.
No,
It sound like y'all meet never
meeting.
touch, nigga.
No, sir. Meeting each other sounds freaky. If I meet L.A. Wilkes somewhere, that means that's freaky.
I don't know what y'all niggas doing. I hope, you know what I'm saying? I hope
L.A. Wilkes. L.A. Wilkes. Have you ever met a man somewhere?
Yes.
M-E-E-T, right?
Yes.
Because you're not a freaky ass boy like this light-skinned, dingy V-neck, two braid having motherfucker, right?
Yeah, I told you he's nasty.
Yeah, he's a freaky ass nigga. So he most likely definitely will eat ass. Barry's
TBE,
face.
did you hear this, TBE? How they try to
you're a
transfer-
brown
This
noser.
nigga said he was
You
eating that.
are
Now
a
I got
brown
eating ass.
noser.
You hear
You
this,
are a
TBE?
brown noser.
You hear
Lord
this?
Elias,
You hear
you're a
this?
brown noser. You're a
This
brown
nigga
noser.
was just talking about
You
eating
get
ass
your
5
nose
minutes ago.
brown.
Now I got
You
eating ass
get your
because you got caught
nose
eating
brown,
ass.
sir. You get your
Nice.
nose brown.
Nice. Just because you
You
got
a
caught, don't mean you
taint
got dragged
liquor.
me into it.
You're
Not
a
just because you
taint
got caught.
liquor. You're a taint liquor, and you don't care what kind of taint it
Now I'm looking
is.
taints and ass.
It taint.
Nigga,
It ain't.
just because you got
It
caught don't
taint.
mean I do
It
it.
ain't too. It taint the balls or the ass. It's the taint that you're looking on.
Wow.
Right.
He said,
Right in the middle. Right in
Nasty,
the middle.
Oh.
That's
your
nasty work,
favorite
Itis.
spot.
That's nasty
That's your
work, Itis.
favorite. That's your favorite spot. The
Hey,
taint.
TBE. He was just eating 5 minutes ago. Now he trying to drag me into it.
Hey, Nighties, you done flipped it all the way around on him for something that you just said.
Facts.
What did I
Nigga,
say?
we heard you say it.
You know what you said to her. You admitted what you said to
licking
her.
tanks, nigga. Up here licking tanks.
Oh, wait. What I said to a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he not talking about girls. He talking about boys.
Oh shit!
Wow,
Y'all on a different conversation. You moving the goalposts.
Difference. See the difference?
This nigga then brought the whole
You
rainbow
see the
coalition in
difference?
Come on, ladies.
You see the difference? You see the difference? Because I was joking with a girl about eating her ass, that's still a woman.
Oh, but now you playing.
But
Now
this
you playing.
motherfucker's up here talking
Now-
about he believes the
Hey,
song
TBE.
players always a treat when players and meat.
TBE.
I don't even
TBE.
understand what the fuck that means.
TBE,
That's some
TBE.
weirdo shit.
If I
And you
say I
said,
was
listen,
gonna-
you know what's crazy, TBE?
If I say I was
this
gonna
nigga
eat
got on camera the
a girl
other day, you
ass-
know what he kept doing? 1 second, Lord ADS, and I'll shut up and you can lie. When you was on camera the other day, he kept sticking his tongue out. We was like, what the fuck are you doing, Lord ADS?
Okay, I got it. Is it my turn? Is it my turn, Nighty?
Well, tripping.
Yes, sir.
Hey, TBE, if we out, right, if we out of club or whatever, and you hear me the night before drunk talking about I'm gonna eat a bitch's ass, and the next day when all the shit done said and done, and you ain't get no ass to eat, you end up saying, "Oh, I was just playing." Niggas, you gonna believe me, TBE?
I wasn't playing though.
I only believe what comes out of niggas' mouth.
Yeah,
If it comes out your mouth.
I wasn't playing though.
So
you weren't playing about what?
So what you gonna get?
When she was talking nasty and we was trumping each other with nasty shit, I wasn't playing. I was trying to win in the nasty talk.
Oh,
so why
bro,
ain't you
nobody knows.
This is my thing, nigga. If she up there talking nasty, you like that, nigga, put your Google saying hang out in the back chat. I'm trying to see what
No. If she say some nasty shit, I'm gonna trump her, and I'm not gonna go against it and say I didn't say it. I said it and I won. I made that nasty talk end instantly. She said some shit, and I was like, okay. So what can I do to trump that? Okay, I'm gonna say this, and she's like,
Yeah, nice, but you didn't explain that to after the fact. At first, she was just denying that you said it.
But wait.
the whole time.
I never denied that I said it. I never denied that I said it. What I said was, no, sir, I never denied that. Why you gotta yell over me? I never denied that I said it. What I'm saying is that I would never do it. I never denied that I said it, though.
It sounded like you and her was having a back and forth, but she said, yes, you did. You said, no, I didn't. I didn't say that. She like, yes, you did.
No. That's not what
Play
happened.
it back. Play it back.
That's
You gotta
not
play
what
it back.
happened. What happened was she was up here saying a bunch of freaky shit. And she didn't only say it to me. She said it to LA too. LA, was she not being freaky than a motherfucking TMKC?
Yeah, she told me I look like I ain't shit.
Hey, TMKC, did she jump up and say, I'm trying to show Nidus my titties? Yeah, that's what she was doing.
We're gonna have to wait for her to come back on here. I need to hear her side.
Hey, let's review that stream from yesterday, man. Let's review that stream.
TB trucking. But let me tell you how it all started. Lord ADS was simping. That's how it all started.
Oh shit.
He was simping. He was like, why you don't never come on, you know how his voice is, why you don't never come on a panel and show your face? We want to see your beautiful face. Simping like a light-skinned nigga. You know
And
they ain't
LA
shit.
Wills, what did she say? I show my face for Nidus.
But she only came up here-
Nidus, my hair's not done yet, but I'll show you. So nigga, that's where I think that's where all this hate came from today, where you want to call that song saying something about meat.
Where players meet and touch.
Let me tell you something. That say more about you, Lord Idiots, because you keep repeating that line. Like, all right, you told me it sound like that, but you want to go touch a player is wild.
Hey, I'm not the one who wrote the song. Will, what you keep putting on me?
You keep saying it. He
Y'all
told you
niggas
to
won't put
touch.
that sexy shit on me so bad, man. Y'all.
You never watched the Dave Chappelle skit?
Yeah. I just love Dave Chappelle skit back in the day.
All right, so you ain't see the
Big
skit
James
where he
was
kept on
funny.
saying
Big James was
Chuck.
funny as hell, nigga. I'm Big James, bitch.
You ain't see the skit
Yeah.
where he kept saying Church?
Hey, listen, LA Wilkes, that nigga want to meet and touch somebody. That's
a
why that
whole
nigga
thing.
keep repeating that goofy shit.
Especially with the high pitch.
I'm not the one who wrote the song and had
Why
the
is
boys
your
singing
voice
it.
getting higher and higher?
What's that like he castrated?
Oh wow.
See, man, y'all hating on me. I ain't the one who wrote the song. See, that's the thing. If I would have wrote the song and you would call me on that shit, you know what I would have did? Okay, maybe it don't sound quite right. Let me get a boy singing it. Oh no. We ain't about to have all this shit.
I'm not
Let's go ahead and fix
finna
this.
change. I'm not finna change shit about that song. That motherfucker gonna say it exactly the way it is.
Hey, he need to put some bass in his voice. too.
Hey,
Seriously.
Nidus. Let's review that video from yesterday, nigga. I want to see what happened.
You need to put some bass in your voice.
Who?
You.
Oh, so now it's about the bass in my voice, you niggas. You know what?
It's been that as long as we've been talking to you, sir.
We went from you eating ass, getting caught, lying about the shit.
I don't have a
meeting
problem.
and touching, nigga.
I don't have
and
a
now
problem.
it's me Who need
I
more
don't
bass than
have
his
a
boy?
problem.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with flirting with a girl.
Nigga, eating ass ain't flirting, nigga. That's just
It
downright
is.
thirsty, nigga.
It
That's pure
is.
surrender. You know what
It
I'm saying? And I ain't
is.
got no other option.
It
I ain't got nothing
is.
to do. It's
It
pure
is.
surrender.
It is. TMKC.
Well,
Was that flirting?
let her determine. Let her determine what happened. I want to
Well,
hear her tell it.
I was trying to listen, but I was at Midas. But I was saying it's church like as in congregation, organization. That's what I wrote in the chat. It was a funny way to say it, but it is church. Like, you know how when you start saying stuff and they be like, preach, church. That's what that sound like to me. So I don't know. And then also, Laura ADS, why are you keep on complaining about it? You want to rain check to touch a nigga?
Nah, babe, I want rain check touch you. What's up?
Oh, hell no. You ain't never
What
cashed at me.
What poppin', baby?
Don't
What
touch
poppin'?
me no more. You never sent no cash app. You talk all that shit, be flying all this money, but you couldn't even send a $5 cash app so I could get your phone number. That's ridiculous.
So I gotta send you a cash app. Talk to me when we just talking right now.
How else you gonna talk to me?
Just like we talking right now.
I'm not about to. How?
Yeah. Stop trying to put a price tag. $5? You worth more than $5 anyway, right? You're priceless, baby. We talk about $5. What the hell you mean? Beautiful young thing like you around here. You know what I'm saying?
What? I didn't hear nothing that you said. Repeat that. What did you say?
I only say shit one time. You gotta go back and catch the bed. I ain't about to repeat that shit.
Okay, I'll just start tuning you out.
Hey, your pretty fine light skinned ass. What's up though? What's up? You coming to
Nothing.
Atlanta?
I just had them to check my rotors on my car because they said they think that they're warped because I just replaced my brakes and rotors, and one set of them is actually warped.
You gotta be careful of that TMKC. The hidden friction from the pad to the rotor can really warp those rotors and get you in deep
But
stuff.
how? Because all I did was hit the bump. I didn't know the bump was there. I did not know it was a hole in the ground.
Yeesh. Can you sue the city? Because here in Atlanta, you can sue the city for potholes.
You can't, but I don't even remember where it was at. Shit.
Y'all need to sue the city for all that bussy running around.
Man,
here.
I just got the shit fixed. I just paid to fix it, and now one of them is warped. That's stupid. Ooh.
You need a man.
You sure do, baby. You need a man.
Go get one of
Well,
that
he got to fulfill my 3 commandments. Until I can get one who can fulfill the 3 commandments of Tamika's kingdom, I probably won't be having one. Because it's like chewing bubble gum and walking at the same time. You got to please.
I don't know these niggas.
And you got to protect me. If I can't get them 3 things, I don't want them.
What's the 3 again?
Never go for retard.
Okay.
God damn, Nidus? That was crazy.
What did Night?
And see, this is what I mean by meat and touch. This is what I mean
anymore.
That's dope. But that's still don't say it's some meat and touch type shit. But
I don't like Night no more.
Repeat the 3 commandments again, baby. I want to hear.
No, rewind a motherfucker. I ain't no tape recorder.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Not just hey, nah, he's just.
I already repeated it once when you couldn't repeat your fucking self. I don't know what the fuck you think you playing with. I ain't your parakeet, nigga.
Your pretty ass ain't got to be. I just need you to be my lady. How about that? You ain't got to be none of the other shit. What's up, though? Let me come through and bless you.
At least offer to fix her damn rotor. ADS.
Survive, nigga.
You ran that woman off the panel.
She gone. Damn.
I blame Lord ADS.
Why didn't you make an offer to fix her shit?
Fix. I ain't break it, nigga. For one.
Y'all in the same town? That'd be an easy way to meet her.
She in the Carolinas, man. She right down the road though. She ain't too far away.
Oh, I thought she was in Atlanta.
No,
She
no,
in
she down the road a
Kansas
little
City.
bit.
She in Kansas City.
Oh, Kansas City? Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh,
TMKC. KC is Kansas City. What the fuck are you
Oh,
confused
okay.
about?
Okay. I thought she was in the Carolinas. Really? Okay.
And she could clearly hear it says church.
Okay. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if all y'all here in church, I guess it's church then, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? But
Listen, if you want to meet a man to touch him, meet a man to touch him.
you the one got a whole song with niggas talking about player play is a treat when players meet and touch, nigga. I mean, and then you got a whole nigga say,
So if you want to meet a man to touch him,
how
meet
about
a
it,
man
Pastor?
to touch him.
When you got a whole nigga singing it,
Meet a man to touch him.
that's sexy hell, nigga.
Meet a man to touch him.
Meet a
Touch
man
him
to
wherever
touch
you
him.
want to touch
I ain't the
him.
one making songs about it, nigga.
Touch him wherever you want to touch him.
What's that kid name again? Frank Ocean ass nigga. They'll change that shit up.
Y'all don't need to have no females on the panel because she just derailed the whole conversation we were having.
It will not be altered at all. No, she didn't. She came up here and tell Lord ADS he was a lame that fucked up everything and had her up here talking to some real men.
Nice,
So
I
when the
think
night was,
Nice, I
when the
think you
night
was a
was
little
saying
jealous,
some
Nice.
whatever to her, I said, okay, cool. We finna end this show
Hey,
and
hey,
go over
Nice.
to LA show. So that she went over there to LA
Not,
to
not, not,
sexually
not,
harass
I ain't
him.
the one talking about eating the broad ass though. I kept it straight and real. Hey,
What's
I want to
wrong?
come through see
But
you. You
listen,
talk about
if you
nigga,
really,
you done fell to your knees, nigga.
if you
You done
really,
fell to your
if
knees.
okay, cool. So if you really in love and that's your woman, what's wrong with eating her ass?
For one, it ain't my woman. For two, I ain't really in love.
I
I don't know her
specifically
from.
said
I
if you're
don't know her
really
from
in
90 days.
love.
I don't know who the hell that
I'm
woman
not
is.
talking about TMKC. I said if you're really in love and you have a woman that wants you to eat her ass, what's wrong with that?
For one, there's certain shit you don't talk about on the internet. You know what I'm saying? I mean, me personally, maybe
But
it's
we
just
talking
me.
about it right now.
Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. But I believe in privacy. So whatever I do with a chick is what I do with a chick.
We talking
I ain't
about
about
it
to go
right
about here talking
now.
about the shit.
1 second, sir. We got to bring up another guest. Somebody named Praxis. Praxis, pop back up. I don't know where you went. Let
But
me
Nice,
see.
put the screen up first, please. Put the screen
Huh?
up first, please. Put the screen up first, please.
What screen?
There you
This
go.
is Prax from over there at This Might Be Risky channel.
Oh,
I don't know
so
why you keep disappearing. Prax, why you keep disappearing? I think he having camera problems. I'm gonna play the same video.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Touch.
Good morning, Sir Prax.
How do you do, sir?
I'm doing well. I'm dealing with a light-skinned, dingy V-neck wearing dude that's acting like he won't eat ass, and I don't understand why he's lying about that.
Now, why would you want to eat ass?
Yeah, Lord Eddie. Well, it's one of the things you can do.
Especially in the morning practice,
Just
that bitch will
because
fart in your mouth, nigga. Right
this
before
is-
she take her shit.
Yeah, that's gross, man.
So let me ask y'all this, since y'all want to be up here and lie. Do y'all eat chitterlings?
No.
I love
Nobody eats
chitterlings with hot
chitlins.
sauce.
And it's
Yeah.
you pronounced it wrong. It's called shit linings.
Chitlins.
No, shit lining.
Okay, so
Chitlins.
I'm one of them slave type niggas. I eat chitlins. I eat pig feet. I eat a pig from the rooter to the tutor. I'm a Mississippian. My father's side is from Jackson, Mississippi. My mother's side is from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. So we eat the whole pig.
I'm surprised you're doing well. I'm
You shouldn't
astounded
be-
at the I'm astounded at the fact that you're doing well eating like that.
Hey, I'm okay. I'm perfectly fine.
But now,
Got sepsis in
but
the bottom of your.
How old do black people get?
the oldest person that died in my family was 115.
Yeah, I have a few 100-year-olds that died and 90-year-olds died. I'm 56.
I'm 54.
There we go. We doing it, ain't we?
Nice. All we
yep.
say is, brother, all we say is, nice. We don't want to see you in the hospital, but they can just sew your lips up, nigga, because you got mumps on your mouth from eating ass.
Now, why would you want a woman that wants you to eat her ass?
No, this is what I'm saying, Praxis. We was over here talking to a young lady that was saying a lot of nasty shit, right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to trump the woman, so I made that statement. She was like, oh my goodness. Clutched her pearls and left. That was the purpose only. I'm not an ass eater. I'm not into ass eating, but I was trumping her in the nasty shit, in the nasty department.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to eat nobody's ass. It's not one of my things. But I will suck on the pussy for a minute.
Now that is okay, I think.
Well, if it's not okay, I don't mind doing that. I'm perfectly fine with licking a clit.
Well, the only reason why I say it was okay because you really can't catch an ailment with that practice.
Well, they said that what's your boy Charlie Sheen? No, not Charlie Sheen. Michael Douglas got throat cancer from sucking on pussy.
Well, he got throat cancer on sucking the wrong pussy, and the pussy was using what they call that, Vagisil.
Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm just a freaky ass nigga, but I don't mind. I like sucking pussy. I don't know what it is with me.
I think it would be okay if she's clean, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I'm not like Lord ADS just throwing myself all around town like Bobby Brown. Lord ADS is spreading his seed everywhere.
Oh, okay. So you don't purchase whores.
No, not at all. I am a man who was married for 24 years and looking for another wife. In fact,
that's nice.
Since 2018, I've been celibate. I ain't messed with no chicks at all. So it's been 8 years.
Well, it's only been like 5 or 6 for me.
Yeah, because even though I hear all this bullshit they say in these YouTube streets, I am not. When I was younger, I used to mess with a lot of chicks, but in my older age, I really kind of love my independence.
Oh, so that's why it's been 5 years for you?
8 years. 8 years.
That's why it's been 8 years for you?
Yeah, because I don't mind that I'm sitting here. My curtains are put up with nails. They're not even on curtain rods, and I have curtain rods.
Oh, you don't need no curtains. To be honest with you, I don't use curtains.
My shit looks like a fucking bachelor pad, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, if I have a woman in here, I know she's going to come in here and go, "We need this and we need that, and we got to." So I'm just not. I'm ready now. I'm ready now. I think I'm ready now.
Oh, you ready now?
I'm ready now.
So what have you been doing to facilitate?
Nothing really. Just kicking it.
Oh man, you got to get out there.
Yeah, I know I got to, but yeah, for the most part, I've just been kicking back.
Now the fact that you say that sparked a question in my head. Are you looking for a young lady a woman that's your age or younger?
Maybe like 46.
Okay. So you're not really into having more kids?
No, I don't want no more kids. I want somebody, and I'm a bit of a sapiosexual. I like a smart lady.
Okay. So do I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't be with a dumb person. It just
Yeah, I think we should attach ourselves to younger women because they're more pliable.
How young?
I would say at our age, I think we should. If you want kids, you will go like maybe mid-20s, 25 to 28.
Damn.
Why you say that? Why you?
Wait, who is this person that yelled goddamn?
Yeah.
That's me, TV trucking.
Oh, okay, TV. Yeah, I don't want to. I can't even. I have a daughter that's 34, and it's hard to even listen to her.
Yeah, but what type of conversations would you have with that person? Like, it's not.
TBE. I need a chick that know who the fuck Elder Barge is. Know who Al Green is. When I'm having a conversation, I do like I said, I'm a bit of a sapiosexual, so I like a smart woman, but I also like a woman that can relate to kind of my age group. So no less than 10 years younger.
Oh, you want somebody.
But if he's looking to have more kids, I can understand that.
Yeah.
Oh, so Prax, you want to have some more kids?
No, I just want to be able to someone that will match my vigor. And is willing to like have coitus with me when I want. And I find that older women don't want to do that.
You don't think a woman in her 30s would have that same thing?
You know what I find, TBE, is that when women get older, their sex drive gets higher.
Yeah,
so
they do.
I'm trying to understand why he thinks that an older woman wouldn't want to have coitus.
Well, they say that because they're trying to compensate for the fact that they really don't want to. That's just a saying. Why would your sex drive be high if your eggs are spoiled? If you are past geriatric pregnancies, that doesn't make sense.
I don't know why it is, but that's been my experience. As they get older, they get freakier, and men's sex drive tends to, fall off as they get older.
Well, they're trying to compete with the younger women.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? Might not be able to grant you the children that you may desire, but you can have all the sex you want whenever you want it. That's the trade-off.
Yeah, but then for how long? It's not consistent.
But on the flip hand side of that, though, I mean, let's just keep it real. I'm still trying to make babies sit. I'm trying to catch 1 or 2 out here. You know what I'm saying? One more on the way out would be kind of dope. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of something, you know what I'm saying? My old age, you know what I'm saying? Where I can raise them right, you know what I'm saying? Raise them right, you know what I'm saying? Because with my son, I had my son early, man. I had my son when I was 15 years old. I was a kid with a kid. I didn't know what to do until I was in my 20s. I didn't even click into that role till my son was 10, 11, 12 years old, like I was supposed to, right, as a daddy. So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff I missed with him, you know what I'm saying, that I wish I would have got right. But now I'm at the point now where I'm stable, secure, and I feel good about myself, feel good about life, right? In excellent shape. You know what I'm saying? Life is good, great. I ain't out here trying to snip 100,000 asses. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying, who right, you know what I'm saying, who ain't. That's it. So another baby, you know what I'm saying, right now would be perfect for me. Because, you know what I'm saying, I'm out of my selfish mode, out of my craziness, you know what I'm saying? I'm even out, you know what I'm saying, I'm even willing to sacrifice the cheating shit, for real, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying, you got a child now, and you know what I'm saying, doing all that no more. But it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? These city streets, you know what I'm saying? They relentless, man. They ruthless out here. It's vicious. You know what I'm saying? So
it's really not.
It's selfish. That's all.
It is where you live at, though. Atlanta and Miami are like 2 places where if you're a single man, I just don't feel like you're gonna find a wife in those 2 places.
You can't find a wife in anything. You could turn a hoe into a housewife.
Yeah, if you're a determined man and you focus and you meet somebody that's willing to actually listen to you and go along, and I believe there's plenty of women out here like that. They've been talking about this. They've been talking about this lonely epidemic. That's going both ways. It's lonely men and lonely women. And if you can provide them with any semblance of stability, I'm willing to believe they're willing to listen.
Now, when I can attest to that because I had an experience when after the shutdown, I went to a restaurant and it was full of women, and only thing I could hear is the women saying, "I wanted someone to touch me." They were in their apartments and their homes by themselves. They couldn't go out and go to work, right? And they just wanted somebody to touch them, and I started laughing at them. Because I told them, I said, listen, I'm pretty sure that you had a guy while you was working that said that they had interest in you and you denied them. Now they see that they need somebody, they need to get on their job. And it was a lot of older women that were doing that, saying that they want somebody to touch them. The what is it? The Maslow hierarchy of needs is real.
Yeah, Maslow's
hierarchy of
Most
needs
most
is real.
most older women don't want you to disrupt or interrupt their life. They just want to see you every once in a while.
That's a
You know what
lie.
I'm saying?
That's a lie.
Well, if they want to see you every once in a while, it's because they really not into you.
Facts. Now you're starting to
Yeah,
figure it out for real.
Now,
You
now
just
who
said,
falls?
no. I want you to do the math right on this. Do the math right. So this chick, she been adult. She's 43, 44, 45, 46 years old, right? So she been a full adult now for 20 years. And ain't found nobody she want to settle down with. What make you think you want to settle down with you?
Now I can tell you the easiest group of women that you can attach yourself to are whores.
Yeesh. That's tough business, though, man. That's rough business.
That's it's easy.
Transaction.
Because with those type of women come addictions, come issues, come challenges. It's a lot dealing with those type of women. People think that these women, you know what I'm saying, they out here doing this. No, they ain't doing this because they want to. They doing it because they, you know what I'm saying, they have to get what they need, right? The stuff they looking to have. You know what I'm saying? If it's drugs, right? Or something of that nature. It's not because they want to be out here. So inviting one of them in, man, you know what I'm saying, you inviting in their habits and their bullshit. And then secondly, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, once she feel comfortable enough, she probably gonna stop too, because this wasn't what she wanted to do in the first place. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't what she came for. You know what I'm saying? She, you know, this is just what she was doing to get with that fix, that high. So be
But
careful
see,
of that shit.
I'm not speaking of getting a dirty whore. I'm talking about like a whore that just selling her body to make money. And you can tame her. It takes some time, right? What I used to do was I would get whores to come and give me a bath. I didn't purchase the whores for sex.
Brother, I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't roll with you on that. I can't do it.
It requires some.
Lord, yes. Here's what I need you to do when you listening to this, brother. I need you to be mature.
Yeah.
If you're mature and you're stable in your manhood, you know the best woman for you is a whore.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
There's no woman that knows a man better than a whore. All you need to do is make sure that she's done whoring.
Well, she don't want to be a whore, to be honest with you.
Facts.
The whores that I purchase, they come in, they give me a bath, or I hire them to make me some food. And if they don't know how to cook, I show them how to cook, what I like, and they feed me, and they sit there for like an hour, a half hour, and we just sit and talk and watch TV, and I pay them for their time, and they leave. And then after you do that for so many times, they become accustomed to your way of life, because they really don't want to be out there like that. They don't want to deal with different men, right? So they see that you need them for anything other than sex. They really do appreciate that, because they sick of laying on their back and letting niggas jump up and down on them and catching infections from rubbers and lubes and things of that nature, right? So you put them in a place where they're subservient to you in a different way, right? And once you do that, she will fall into her femininity. Now, if you go out here and get these well-to-do broads, you know, they think they got options. You know what I'm saying? And they don't think that they need you, because they making their money, they paying their bills, they have what they have, and you're just a afterthought to them. You know,
Yeah,
you just
utility.
Yeah, you right. They utilitarians.
So there's no women in between that. There's either the extreme of them being whores or super educated, already got my money. To me, most women fall somewhere in the middle of it.
Well, if you
They
go
fall
get
somewhere in the middle.
if you go and get you a super educated woman,
No, I'm not talking super
according-
educated. Just a basic ass
I
woman.
mean,
Just a regular.
No
If you look
disrespect,
at the
brother, but it
statistics,
sounds like you trying to run a rehab, brother. I ain't in the rehab.
well, we all are rehab. We rehabilitate ourselves, right? Just redirection. That's all. You just redirecting her to do other things than laying on her back for different people. You know? And from my understanding through from the statistics, that educated people have less children, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
And if they're having less children, that means less sex, right? And they're doing things to their body to whereas they trying to mitigate the risk of pregnancy, and they ruining their body and their minds. And that's why a lot of these women, their minds are shot because of the what you call that, the the IUDs and the birth controls, you know. And what you want to do, you want to get into their minds, right? That's the first organ that you need to stimulate for sex, right? So
Have
try
y'all-
that, fellas.
Have y'all seen this hierarchy right here? What's going on, RHS? Have y'all seen this hierarchy right here? Self-actualization, esteem, love, belonging, safety. At the peak of it is morality, creativity, spontaneity, problem solving, a lack of prejudice, and accepting of facts. And at the bottom of it is, you know what it is, basic needs. So it's breathing, food, water, sex, sleep, homeostasis, and exertion. It's a couple of things that's repeated though on there. That's on there twice. So you say safety, the security of body, of employment, of resources, of morality, of family, of health and property, friendship, family, sexual intimacy, and then it says self-esteem, confidence, achievement, respect of others, and respect of yourself. It's a couple of things on there that's there twice. Sex is on there twice.
There you go. That comes in part with the assertion too.
Yes.
I let them exert themselves by giving me a bath and cooking and cleaning.
So Lord ADS, while you was up here spending all that time thinking that song says meet and touch.
Nigga, that shit really had nerve, didn't it? Because
No,
that's
not
what
at
you
all.
was that's what you was
Not
thinking the
at
whole
all.
time about meeting and
Not
touching.
at all. Not at all. Not at all. I made the song. Not at all.
It's a good song,
And that's
though.
the thing
Man. I didn't even know you made the song.
funniest. That's the thing that's the funniest about most of these panels I be on. They be thinking if they say, "Night as you fall asleep," that hurts my feelings or something. I might fall asleep right after they say that shit.
I know I used to get pissed when especially when you had some good shows and you were showing some good videos, and then you would fall asleep right in the good part of the damn video. I'll be screaming at my phone for you to wake your ass up.
Oh, you be falling asleep on the streams, brother?
It is what it is. Shit.
You gotta stop eating them chitlins, man.
I'm hoping these motherfuckers send me some money for my fucking tequila and wine today. So far, I ain't got no bread.
Oh, see, you gotta cut that out, man.
Tequila and wine.
We all got some things we got to cut out. But I'm an alcoholic. I'm like Adrian Broner. I just don't go outside and harass women.
Sexually, right?
So how you supposed to satisfy this woman that you want if you're treating your body like that? You're gonna be suffering from ED if not already.
No, I still work. I be upset sometimes when I wake up from hard for no reason. I'm too old. I thought that would be an issue that it wouldn't work. That ain't the case for me.
Well, get you a whore, a clean whore, and go with that.
And then the other thing is this. I'm not concerned with trying to be the demon that they in love with. I'm not trying to fuck them to death.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can do what I can do, and it's pretty cool so far as I know. But if you want to fuck for 10, I had a woman. I got a song about it. I had a young woman say something to me about going 10 rounds. I said, 10 rounds of what?
10 rounds of getting that dick.
I got a like a spades here, and I got one in the possible, bitch. It ain't gonna be no 10 nothing.
She want her uterus massaged.
Yeah, it ain't gonna happen.
Oh, so you just want somebody to hang around. You want some companionship and somebody clean and cook after you and pour your liquor and
No,
cook your shit.
I can cook, I can clean and do all of this shit. I'm not demanding like that, but what I do like is somebody that like me. I believe in reciprocity.
Would you want a woman that pretend to like you? Would that suffice?
No, I don't want the girlfriend experience at all. No.
Okay.
I need somebody who has genuine feelings towards me. And I'm I'm definitely a sapiosexual. I like a smart woman.
Yeah, it's a lot of smart whores out here. You'll be surprised.
Oh no, I don't have a whole lot of disregard towards whores, and I understand what you're saying. I believe that whores know men better than most women, and if she's clean and if she's attractive and if she's done with her business, I wouldn't have a problem with a whore.
Nice. So, fellas, I think we just need to look in that pool, and I'll guarantee you'll be satisfied with it. Because they're all dressed like whores anyway.
Well, I'm talking about an actual prostitute, an actual whore.
Oh yeah. But some, a lot of these women out here now, they're cosplaying as whores.
Like I know for a fact LA don't mind a whore, and I know for a fact that Lord ADS don't mind a whore. TB Trucking is married.
No, I don't mind one, sir. She couldn't do it worse than whatever I done. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
As long as you don't go back into our old nasty ways, bitch. Keep it cute, or you got to go.
Where you guys looking for these women?
LA is in the DR.
Yeah, I ain't looking. I got enough problems in my life. Over here, I can promise you one thing: finding a woman is just the last thing that you really have to try to do because it's so easy. You meet it's 9 to 10 women to each man here, and majority of them are beautiful. And if you're American and got some good income coming in, getting a woman here is nothing. That's one thing I can say. Every dude that visit here, they tell you the same thing. It's easy.
You said the DR?
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother did that. He got heartbroken by an American woman, and he will go to the DR every weekend. And he got so enamored with this one girl, he wanted to bring her back. But I was like,
no, don't ever do that. No.
Yeah, I said, nah, don't bring her back. Don't bring her back here for one or two reasons. Because she's looking for a green card to come to America, right? Or she's trying to use you for what you got because he's a federal agent.
Yeah, so that would be Unfufu. That's a famous Eddie Murphy joke. He met an African bitch with a bone in her nose and brought her home, and these American women damaged her.
Half.
Yeah.
We want to keep these bitches in poverty here. You don't want to take them out of their life. Like keep them right where they at.
He said keep them hoes in poverty.
Yeah, you want to keep them in poverty. Keep them looking for that. Keep them looking for that golden goose. Once they catch it, it ain't gonna never get satisfied. You got to keep them chasing that golden goose. Yeah, baby, I got you. Don't worry about it.
You sound like a pimp.
No, it's just reality here. Like if you have them chasing something, they're gonna always respect you and love you. But if you give it to them, it's a wrap. Keep them chasing that golden goose. That's
like
all.
a child, right?
It really is like a child. It 100% is like a child. That's the only way they know how to. I hate to say it, the women here, that's the only way they know how to respond. You got to treat them like children.
So what do you do? What do you do with that feeling that may come across that I want to satisfy her. I want to give her what she wants.
You better lose that feeling fast.
You gotta lose it fast, huh?
Yeah, because if you don't, they're gonna break it out of you, and then you're gonna be dead broke, and they're gonna move on. It's just a
Oh,
whole different
That's
culture here.
exactly what whores do. They will drink your money, drink your change, and change your life if you're not careful. So, I mean, to each his own, though. Man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Hating on the fact of whatever, you know what I'm saying, the next man's doing, you know what I'm saying, and his needs, I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? That's on you, right? Between you, you know what I'm saying, her and whoever else, right, involved with that. But me personally, I didn't seen too much in Atlanta, man. And I seen niggas trying to rehab hoes, man, around here, end up dead broke. Them niggas end up on drugs they sell.
because they
Trying to
did
rehab
what this. Because they did what this one guy said. He said they give them what they want.
Yeah, you gotta keep them chasing that dragon. Keep them chasing that dragon. Like Nidus told me a long time ago, he ain't lie, women are never satisfied. So let's say you give them what they want. That still ain't gonna be enough. That is never gonna be enough. So why keep trying? Just do what you do. Give them what they need, not exactly what they want, and move on. Because they always gonna be around.
And guess what happened when you finish? She can be out with the next man. When your ass is finished, she gonna be out with the next man. Doing the exact same shit she did to you because them type of niggas, them simps like that, come a dime a dozen. And they know it. Especially you talking about pretty little things in Atlanta. Man, yo, Praxi, you ever been here to the ATL?
I have.
Magic City, Blue Flame, nigga. Onyx, Gold Club. Them pretty little things, man, come a dime a dozen. They come running out and no saying, running right back in groups like that, especially down here at Chester, bro. I mean, there's so many clubs around here, man, so much to do, right? And there's so many pretty women. So whenever you meet one like that, you know, for me, my goal exchange is just for the evening, right? I want to see what she up to. So she says she charges something, I ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? I can do this though. You know what I'm saying? Was you hungry? I could take you and get you something to eat. You know what I'm saying? Or if you want to get a couple drinks, I got to get you a drink. Be cool. You know what I'm saying? We good like that, right? I'll look out for you on the drink thing. But giving them cash like that, man, I mean, if that's the evening's, you know what I'm saying, main course, it's the evening's main course. But I'm just saying, man, you know what I'm saying, be careful of that stuff, man, because these bars, because a lot of these dope head chicks is gold diggers underneath, especially the pretty ones. You gotta understand how they supply and they have it because they ain't got no job. No, they ain't got no real job.
That's a dirty whore.
What's going on, Savage? What's going on, Gurkha Legend? What's going on, Zoomer? What's going on, Living Humbly? Here's the thing, and we had a light-skinned, little, thick, chunky something in these YouTube streets called Sexy Red. Y'all know her?
Somewhat.
Sexy Red said the issue is that niggas don't support niggas. The men don't support men. These women coming in show their ass and titties off, and y'all go over there and break bread or fake dead, but y'all don't support your brothers.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What's going on, OG Do Dirty?
Hey, what's cracking? OG, what's good with you, LA?
Good morning. Good morning.
I think Lord Elias' problem is he ain't listen to nothing we said earlier, just like he always do. We never said go in there and get an active stripper, an active whore. What he said was a woman that ain't into that anymore and want to settle down. You trying to go get an active one, talking about, come on, baby.
Well, yeah. We're not talking about an active one. We talking about one that understands what that life is and understands men, and now is making a pivot. We're not talking about no active whores, because if she's an active whore, she gonna still fuck over you. You'll be like, what's the nigga name from Casino that De Niro played? Sam Rothstein. You gonna be Sam Rothstein, and you gonna have you a Sharon Stone bitch that's gonna still be fucking with James Woods.
But see, y'all looking at that situation wrong because he wanted a kid. Because he said, before I marry you, you got to give me a child. He got all the money. The money is nothing. He wanted that kid. But if she was going to be there, she had to be there the way she should be, and she wasn't. And his whole thing was, that's my child. That's what men supposed to do, is create life. Right?
Well, I already got 3 kids and 4 grandbabies, so I don't need to create no more life. So that's already done. Checklist been checked.
Yeah, but you can have more.
I don't want no more.
Why not?
I'm 56. I don't. First of all, let's talk about my original kids. I was in my 30s and they was kicking my ass. So I damn sure know I ain't trying to fuck with no new kids.
Well, how are they kicking your ass?
Well, so first I had my daughter, I was 22. My next child I had when I was 30, and the child after that I had when I was 34. Just their actions and movements and dealing with them. My youngest son, we called him Bam Bam because them little gates you put up to keep kids in a room and do all of, he climbed over them shits. We couldn't contain him. So he just was all energy. My other kids, it just was, school and childcare and all of the other shit. It was just, their activity.
Maybe you should change your perceptions.
No, I don't want no more kids.
Yeah. I had 2 kids. I raised them by myself, single father. And it wasn't, they did what they did, and I just made sure they had clothes and food and shelter and got on them when they misbehaved. And it was fun, to be honest with you. It was something to do, and it was life,
Yeah.
to keep you busy,
Yeah, I was very, active in my kids' movements and actions, and it was, clothing and food and reading books and putting them to sleep and get them on a sleeping schedule, going to their schools, their kids' nights outs. Yeah, I don't want to do it no more.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Expectations is something, and then you holding their life as if it's yours, which we shouldn't do.
Yeah, it's not. They're individuals, and they have their own lives, and they're going to make their own decisions and do whatever it is that they're doing. No, it's just about companionship now.
Yeah. When you say something about men supporting men, how so?
In any way, making sure that they mentally okay, making sure, maybe you need to get your buddy and go out and walk with them. Just being there for each other.
Okay. But in our current society, they would deem you as being gay.
I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker think.
There we go. That's what's up. That's what's up.
I got little young cousins that's in their 20s and 30s that I just call every now and then and say, "What's up, nigga? What's going on with you?" "Oh, I'm cool." Cause yeah. I don't care about what motherfucker think about it. Fuck what they think.
Yeah.
But I just want to make sure there's somebody out here that care about you.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. But why would you need somebody to care about you?
Because we human beings and we're spiritual beings in a physical plane, and knowing that you got brothers that give it. Like I had a nephew. He's not my. What is he? He's my cousin. I had a cousin that came around and was saying, he was in a bad position. He needed clothes and shit to do interviews and whatever else. And I went out, got him all that shit, and he seemed so shocked. I'm like, we all should be doing this. It shouldn't be just me. It should be just me. We all should be looking out for each other, making sure we have education. See, so I grew up I was born January 25th, 1970. So while I was growing up, the conversation about unity was very important. I think we then veered away from unity, and we don't really think about each other like this. But I think that's the problem. I think the problem in 2026 is its individualism.
Yeah.
Individualism is fucking us up. And the damn gender war, and that shit that seems like a Willie Lynch letter. So it's young versus old, light versus dark, men versus women. I think that's all stupid shit.
And people keep that bullshit going, trying to make some money too.
Yeah. So
Now, why would you?
as much as I talk shit to people, I still care about them.
Absolutely.
It's not a hate. We don't have a love-hate relationship. I love you more than I hate you.
So what would you think about this saying about, born alone, die alone?
Well, you're going to die alone even if you're with people, but we're supposed to be here for each other.
How so, though?
In every way you possibly can be. I believe in bartering. I believe that you should have a garden. I should have a garden. You should. When I was younger, we could go to I went to every neighbor's house in the community, borrow flour, butter, blah, blah, blah. My grandmother used to give me a note. We can go to the store with no money and get a whole bag of groceries. That's when it was what I considered a community. I saw that thing die off, and then Arabs came and Asians came and whatever else. But I think we need to get back to that. And that's what I mean about looking out for each other and being a community. And it don't have to be just black people. It can be just people in general.
Yeah, I was just about to say you could do that with the Arabs too, because I'm from New York, and we used to go to the bodegas, and the Dominican dudes, I would be in there, and they was like, "Yo, what's going on with you?" And I sit there and talk to them, and they give me a hero. You hungry? Here, because they rarely get Americans to treat them like they're one of the family, right?
Yeah.
Like they're a part of us.
Yeah.
And they be shocked at that, And I used to go over there and sweep their stoop and their sidewalk and most times for nothing, just to do it, because I was homeless too. So I want to go in somewhere where it's clean, and I see that they're busy, and I go and help them out whenever I can. And I don't even ask for anything, right?
I think that's healthy, and that's what humanity is. A lot of people are so, like I said, once again, individualistic and think about themselves. They don't think they'll call somebody a bum real quick when they don't understand. You're a paycheck away from being what you just called that man.
Absolutely. I call those people cotton pickers.
Yeah.
That focus on their money more than a human. Because the reason why I call them cotton pickers because the dollar is made 75% cotton. Right?
Yeah.
So I tell them, I say, you're a cotton picker. You're a nakata. But I think that when you say something about care about each other, do you think that's the issue that we having with the women? That they don't care?
I don't believe that that's a real thing. I think that's an internet thing.
Okay.
And for the most part, I think that most human beings care about other human beings. And the people that are like not reaching out, I think they're just scared. They're uncomfortable with the idea of being vulnerable with other human beings.
I'm sussing from this whole, what you say internet, I think is real life as well, because they're real people, right? And the internet is just a tool for people to express themselves and to connect with each other verbally. So I think it's real life, and I think those people that have these angst, they're looking for something that you're not supposed to really have. And the one thing that they fail to understand is that the one thing is consistent in life is change. So if she doesn't love you anymore, or she don't do the things that she does for you, okay.
Yeah. Y'all should be able to separate amicably, and you should still love her. It shouldn't be crazy. It's just that the thing that y'all were together about is not happening anymore. But there shouldn't be no hatred because you decide to move on.
Absolutely, absolutely. But these guys want these women to stay with them.
And that's the problem. If we understand that change is the one thing that's consistent about everything in life, then that's a possible change that can happen. Appreciate what it was for the time that it was. And that should be the thing that make you continue to care about her. And you should be happy for her, and she should be happy for you, even when y'all move on.
Right. Because a lot of my exes, I just, they'll do. I call them and they'll do stuff for me, even if they got a man, right? They call me and be like, "Okay, you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah." If I need to talk, they'll talk. And I give them some insight, and I even help them vet their men. And they call me strange for that. Even the guys, they be like, "Yo, you helping her find another man, and you got a kid with her?" And I'm like, "So?"
Yeah, that's
I
humanity.
want the best for her.
That's humanity. I don't understand what people's problem be with that.
Would any of these guys do that for their exes?
I don't have a baby mama, so I couldn't tell you that.
Well, someone you had relations with that you had affection for, emotional attachment with, right?
No.
No. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Again,
So-
I think those situations is different because you got a child with that person. So you probably looking at it from the point of view is even when I'm not around, you still want somebody to, respect your child. You know what I'm saying? At least abide by what your raising policies is, and they can implement that too, so it won't be a problem. You don't want somebody going against you as the father, and they coming in being the stepfather. That's to your point, I can understand that. But for other people, no, sir.
Oh, okay. Well, I was speaking of all of it. I was just speaking of, you had a girlfriend and you was with her for 2, 3, 5 years, and she's a good person, but y'all just didn't mesh, right? You couldn't live together. So, like a little sister or aunt or something. I mean, you would do it for your family members. Why not do it for a stranger?
Wouldn't do it for them either.
Oh, you wouldn't do it for them either? Oh,
No,
wow.
sir. You stay out of people's business, bro. Personal life stuff is personal life stuff. You don't jump in and try to do something for somebody like that and push them in a direction where you think they should be in. Let them go in a direction they want to be in. Everything that we try to do, we try to confront or we try to manipulate people's life, bro. That's it's weird to me, bro. Let people be who they gonna be, bro. Some people ain't worth shit. Some people gonna be with some people gonna make some bullshit ass decisions because how they feeling with how they look at life. That's them. But if you ain't started that training, bro, early in life, bro, then you're not gonna get it from a grown person.
That makes
So, I mean,
sense. That makes
I wouldn't
sense.
do
But
it.
you gotta let them know that you're there for them if you need them, right?
Nigga, no.
No. No.
I think that I would be involved if I'm asked to be involved. I wouldn't
Yeah.
Try to impose my will though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Let them know, like, listen, I'm here. If you need me, do what you do, and within
Like-
measure too.
Yeah, so like if it's an old girlfriend and she coming to me and talking to me and whatever else, I wouldn't be so cut off because she's not with me no more. I would still be friends with her.
Yeah.
But at
I
the
think you
same
looking at it
time,
wrong.
but at the same time, if she doesn't want to have anything to do with me, I'm okay with that also.
I was dating this girl and she broke up with me and she went and got married and she sent me an email saying that she needed to talk to me, and I met with her and she said that her husband was going up beside her head. And I told her, I said, I see why. Because there was a number of times I wanted to go upside your head myself, And she was like, what? And I'm like, yeah. And then I went into her house, they split up. And I went into her house, I said, I look in her living room, I said, look in this living room right now. What do you see? And she was naming off stuff. And I said, okay, I see all these pictures. You got pictures of a big picture of you. Then you got picture of your children and your family members. Where's your wedding picture? And it was off in the corner somewhere facing the window. And I said, see, that's what happened. You didn't find importance in him. He was irrelevant. He was not important to you. So some guys, they'll go up upside your head because they need that emotion to be filled. That want. I need you, right?
Hey,
And when
Pyrex,
you,
can I ask you a
Mhm.
question?
Mhm.
When you seen that,
yeah,
right, and you noticed all that stuff, because obviously she didn't notice and you had to tell her that,
yeah,
why would you help her out?
because she's a fellow human being and she asked me for my help.
After you seen all them flaws, after you seen all that shit that she was doing, she got herself, she got her family, but she got her husband all the way to the side, not even thinking about the nigga, no nothing else, but you gonna give him advice for it?
And
You
why
gonna give
not?
her advice for him?
And why not? People give me advice, and that's where I'm at financially because I took their advice. I
No,
asked for it.
I
I
get
took
that
their
part.
advice.
I'm talking about from you though. I mean, if so, I don't want to change it. I don't want to change it and try to make another analogy. So I just want to stick to what you were saying, which I think
Yeah.
is a good point. But I'm just trying to figure out, if you see somebody like this, why would you be talking to them about a relationship? Obviously, they don't have it in them for a relationship.
But she didn't know. She grew up without a father, right? She lived with her grandmother. Her mother abandoned her. You know, she don't know who her father is because her mother was a whore, a dirty whore, right? And she wasn't a bad girl. She was just misinformed. She lacked the understanding on how to interact with the opposite sex, right? Or just interact with people, period. You know, you gotta be consistent on giving people what they need. You gotta wake up that morning and look at that person that's with you and say, what can I do to make that person's life better? Okay, he's hungry, I'm gonna feed him. He need his clothes clean, I'm gonna clean his clothes. Vice versa. That's what we need to do for each other, right? But she understands she couldn't do that. That's why she's single now. She's not she's not attaching herself to anyone. And she tried to get back with me, but you know, I told her, I said, listen, those things about yourself have to change. You know, I'm still here for you, you know, but I know what I need and you should know what I need, right? You got to get out that selfish mentality, right? As we all do. That's why I did it, because I'm not a selfish person. I have love in my heart, and I have love for humanity, and I love everything around me, right? So I help anyone, right? And I notice that the more respect and love I show to people, even when they come at me with vitriol, their vitriol subsides, right? They become my friends. They become amicable, right? And they, like, I talk to Ku Klux Klan members. I hate niggers until they get around me, right? I'm like, yeah, I can understand that too, because I hate niggers too. You know, and then I show them that common thought process, and they come over. They're being redirected, right? A lot of times we just gotta be a positive force for in each other's lives. First, we gotta be positive for ourselves, right? We gotta look at ourselves and say, what can I do for myself that's beneficial for me? I'm gonna stop eating chitlins because I know that shit is wrong for me. I'm gonna stop drinking that liquor because I'm gonna have fatty liver. I'm gonna stop eating all that sugar because then I'm gonna be diabetic, right? We gotta love ourselves, and then that will show to other people. Other people will see that. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Now, you could be a dark light. You could be a dark light, and then you have people running around cursing you out and shit, right? Who wants that? And even if they do, we're like, okay, I understand where you're coming from. That's cool. And then they come back 2 days later, maybe a week later, a month later, and say, hey, I apologize. Man, I had people cry, mewling, apologizing to me because of the shit that they did to me, right? Because I use patience, love, and understanding. And that's what we need to do for each other. And I guarantee your life will turn around. You get everything you want and need, mostly.
Chuck, yeah, Chuck, I'm definitely sleep. For sure.
If you
Cutting in and out, bro.
Yeah, he went out. But Chuck, I'd rather be sleeping between your thighs, Queen. Respectfully, slobbing in them thighs. I can just imagine it. I bet they warm too. Chuck be thinking she gonna say something to me that's gonna make me. Shout out to Chuck. Oh. So OG Do Dirty say, mind your business and say out of everybody's business and just stay to yourself.
Yeah, because most of the stuff that he was talking about, which I can agree with some of the stuff as if they're in need, but most of these people that we trying to help, bro, is not in need. They just need self-reflection. It's the decisions that they made that put them in a position that they in that they don't see. That's what he just explained. That's why he told her he couldn't be with her, which made sense to me. Like I said, I can't argue with his point. He's making good points. It's just I just don't agree with the part that you should be helping somebody, bro, when they don't have the self-reflection to see what the hell they doing.
I understand what you mean by helping but I do think we need to interact and be involved with each other. We should, especially if you've spent years with somebody or their family. I don't believe we should just be like, oh, fuck them. I don't really fuck with them like that. I have those issues with my family and with people I've been involved with. If our relationship is a shit relationship, yeah, I'm cutting you off. I'm not even thinking about you. But if our relationship is a relationship where we just didn't work out or blah blah blah, then I'm not gonna just say fuck you.
I don't once I get you out my circle, bro, I don't bring you back in, bro.
I mean, me personally, I mean, I don't mind next calling me up saying, hey, what's up with you? We talking back and forth. You want to go get something to eat? Let's go do lunch. Let's do a dinner. I got this thing going on right this weekend. You want to come? Stuff like that. But when it come down to like listening to those problems, I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's not my problem, right? I don't need you, you know what I'm saying, putting your weight on me. So, you got a new man for that, you know what I'm saying? And some things as an adult, you got to figure out on your own, right? But I think a lot of niggas make the mistake of thinking that people don't know this shit about themselves. They know women know exactly what's wrong with them. They won't acknowledge it, but they know what's wrong with them. They just, you know what I'm saying, want to keep that as a crutch, right? An excuse that, you know what I'm saying, that, she's unaware, that way she can keep getting away with the behavior. Like I said, I'm cool with, saying a few of my exes, right? We straight, we okay, but they know better than call me with the bullshit. They know I ain't picking up for that. I screen my calls, right? I read my text messages. What you talking about before I answer?
What is the bullshit?
Anything but business.
Exactly.
That's what I tell my exes all the time, brother. I got exes, bro, that did something with their life, bro. You gonna be calling me, bro. I'm married now. You married too, bro. You calling me reminiscing and shit. And we don't do that. If you ain't calling me talking about some business, you know what I'm saying? Fucking with YouTube, getting into making products or selling, you know what I'm saying, some type of animal or something like that, bro. What you calling me for? Real talk, that don't make sense to me, bro. And if you telling me you want to do some business, you want to learn how to, you know what I'm saying? Y'all done got y'all a homestead. You trying to figure out a way to draw you some water to make sure y'all got certain things. Holler at your boy. That's what I'm here for. I'll come on out there. We'll get you some type of water filtration put up. We'll try to find out what's wrong with your well. We'll work on your pumps. We'll do all that there. Don't call me on no misleading stuff. Anything besides business, we don't need to communicate like that, because that business part is helping you. If you got a family and y'all doing something and y'all need help with something, I don't mind helping you with that. You know what I'm saying? To keep y'all maintaining, living life. But no, bro, when it comes to other personal stuff, bro, I'm not coming to not coming to anything that you got going when it has to do with family, eating, get-togethers, all that. No, brother. We don't mix it like that. I don't even mix business like that, bro, in real life. Like,
why is that? What's the reason for that?
Because of people. Again, we're not this set community, this net community that y'all be talking about, bro.
You don't think that rhetoric?
It's something that we want. It's not something that we have. Not in this daylight. Not in this day. You know what I'm saying? Not in this time of day. We don't have that, bro.
You think that that mindset puts us in a lack of community?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Tell me why it does.
If we aren't communicating with each other and we don't want to be bothered, that's that individualism.
I don't think
it might be uncomfortable to deal with certain things, but I understand what you're saying about like relationships. Your old girlfriend's calling you for shit that don't have nothing to do with nothing. They're just calling you out the fucking blue like y'all still in a relationship. I understand that, but family and community and all the other shit is about dealing with the hard shit.
We are all in a relationship.
Wait a minute. What's hard about somebody dealing in a relationship, brother?
No. I'm not talking about relationship. I'm talking about family and community. Family and community, the problem that's going on is that people are so disjointed and disconnected and individualistic to where that we're not talking about shit. So everybody's out here playing a guessing game. I guess, you know, they like figuring out on their own. And it's a lot of shit that I think if you know some easy steps that you can give to me, give them to me. If I know some easy steps to give them to you.
Yeah, that part right there, I'm not tripping on, but that's not unnecessary bullshit, sir. That's for you living and maintaining life.
Well, that's where I agree with you at. If this is an ex and she's just calling you behind bullshit or just shits and giggles, yeah. I mean, if you're not into that, I'm okay with that. But I'm talking about bigger things. Shit, you know, I don't know why you would be calling me if it's not like a need that you having some struggle that's got you fucked up. What are you calling me for? Just for shit. A lot of people on here, you know, I didn't get my IG out and or email or whatever else because they just want to chop it up and talk. I don't want to chop it up and talk. I want to do some business, and maybe you can educate me on something, or I can educate you on something. Other than that, what the fuck are we talking about?
What are we doing right now? We chopping it up right now. We building.
Yeah, but I think we building where, you know, it's some beneficial shit. People may think that, oh, that whole conversation the other day didn't mean shit. It does mean something to me.
I mean, because
whenever I do these shows, these things that people listen to me talking about, they might think, oh, Nidus is giving us some misinformation, blah, blah. It means something to me. It means
something. Rex, you got wind on your phone, bro.
All right.
Yeah, just mute up when you're not talking.
I mean, Nidus. I mean, that's the thing about Atlanta that I came to know over time, right? Is that a lot of people here do a lot of monkey branches. They swing from one branch and go back to the other. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make the new guy jealous. They'll call you up till you come to and help them with something, or they'll call you with these weird questions at night, knowing the nigga laying right beside them, right? Trying to leverage that. So
wait. Let's slow this down a little bit. Does it matter to you?
It does. I'm not trying to be used and put my life in danger behind no saying your bullshit.
So wait, let's slow it down a little bit. There have been women in my life that have been beneficial to me and helpful to me that I would do shit for, even if they land next to a nigga and they just need me to do something. I don't give a fuck about who you land next to. We not fucking no more. I don't believe that love is possession.
Well, it shouldn't be used
especially
against
for
you, right?
no, but listen to what I said again. People that's been there and done things for me in times like it's an old chick I used to mess with that I went back up to. You know, I said I left my wife in 1998, and I was gone for a year. A woman was suing me saying that I had a child with her. I knew that child wasn't mine, but I went up there to get the paternity test. I was only supposed to be there for 2 weeks. I ended up being there for a year. But that woman, when I went up there with her, she didn't understand why I was so patient and kind and understanding with her. So I explained to her, when we was with each other, I was homeless. I was 17 and I was homeless. You gave me the security codes to your mother's house when y'all was gone, and I lived in that house for months. So yeah, you're lying right now. This what you're talking about right now is a lie. But I don't forget when people do things for me. So I'm not coming up there with no vitriol or anger. We just got to get this figured out. And so, you know, I got to we did the paternity test in 2 weeks, established it. Okay, so you're not the father at all. And she was like, am I angry with her? No, I'm not angry with you. I don't know why you lied, but I'm not angry with you. I'm not a person who thrives in anger. But I remember, again, when I was homeless, I lived with that lady. I lived with her. I lived in her mother's house. I lived with her sister for almost a year. So even though she was pulling whatever she was pulling at that moment in 98, I don't forget what she did for me in 87. If I didn't know her, I wouldn't have known her mom. I wouldn't have been in that house. I wouldn't have known her sister. I wouldn't have, that year that I stayed in Oakland and in Fresno was because of her. And when I explained it to her, she looked shocked. No, I don't believe in fucking over people that actually. In fact, while I've been in these YouTube streets, I borrow money from people. I make sure I get back them. They be like, no. If you need it, no. I really try to get. I don't like fucking over people that has helped me. And even when I do business with people, no matter what the situation is, I don't want to do a half-ass job. I want to do the best job. I want you to be happy with what we did together. I don't want it to be some bullshit. But that's just me.
I get that, Nice. I get that. When you was down out, people looked out for you, even though the game was kind of changed some. You didn't forget their kindness, so you kind of treat them with some level of reciprocity, right? Even in that circumstance.
Yeah.
You got a better heart than I do. Because I would cook that bitch for being crazy.
It is.
You come around here talking about you got a baby 12 years later after we done broke up, bitch, get out of my face.
Let me see how
much
much
to do.
So 98 and that so let me see shit. He was 9 when I got up there. So 90. So she said that she supposedly got pregnant by me in I went up there in 94. She is saying that she got pregnant by me in, let's see, 98. So in 89 or something like that. 89, 90 or something like that. I think I was locked up when she was saying that I got her pregnant. So, but I don't hate her. I'm not walking. I don't like being angry, and I don't like, my grandmother told me when I was hella young, I was probably like 9 years old, that hatred hurts you more than it hurts the other person, because then people is occupying your mind and whatever else. So I don't like being angry or hateful towards people. So yeah, I don't really sit in the idea of hate. Even when I don't care what the extremes are. Racism, white people, like people that told me on here, you fuck with Flow State. Flow State was a Proud Boy. I don't even know what the fuck a Proud Boy is, but I guess that's some racist shit. You fuck with Bumpkin. Bumpkin said nigga on Fight Club. I don't really know what that is. I mean, I'm on here selling fucking intros and videos and whatever else. I don't really get that deep into this shit like this. I don't do this deep investigations of the intricacies of who none of these people are. They say shit about Sugar Bum. I don't know all that much. It's not that deep to me. They say shit about Reese. I don't know that much. It's not that deep to me. But I guess they said something in the chat or did something to somebody. Well, these are the most horrible bitches. I'm not that deeply involved like that. Like even over there on Trader True channel, he got a dude over there named Willie Beeman that spend money on me, kick me down. I don't know who Willie Beeman is. He say he got some financial advice and whatever else that can be beneficial to help somebody. I like to hear what that is. I'm not emotionally attached like that.
Yeah, but it's always those though. I mean, when we see something new, bro, then I'll be surprised. I ain't seen nothing new.
I haven't either.
You know what I'm saying? I haven't either. So salute out the trade them and what they doing over. Even salute to Willie Beeman, bro. With the same stuff that Willie Beeman is doing, they was doing the same stuff when we was over on Fight Club, bro. It was Black Don was doing the same thing. Spoon was doing. Fuck it, I joined them for a little bit, bro. I mean, what the hell? I mean, that's just YouTube, bro. I thought that's what you do on YouTube, and then some people find out, bro, that you ain't got what you got. Like the same thing that happened the other day on that nigga show when that nigga Willie Beeman was dropping everybody. You see the people who didn't come back up, bro.
Well, for $50, you gone for the whole day.
Not if you pay the $50 to come back. That's the rules.
Yeah, I'm not paying the $50 to come back.
Why not?
I ain't got it.
I got a rule against that, OG. I got a rule against that, to be honest with you, too.
I don't, fam.
If a nigga allow you to get dropped, they ain't want you on their panel anyway. They're like, because niggas, they, you know what I'm saying, they went up there, they don't allow them to get dropped. They don't. You know what I'm saying? You can drop every nigga but those niggas, right? But you drop them. Nah. If they drop you, you know what I'm saying, they ain't want you up there. Don't go back.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm gonna go back so we can get another 50.
I'm not gonna go back and get another 50. I mean, nigga, I'm gonna pay my 50 to get back. I mean, if a nigga want to have this is what we be talking about online, bro. We literally say this shit.
I've done that before, but I'm not gonna do that no more.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody done it before, bro. I mean, that's the whole point of it.
Yeah, I can't afford it.
I don't think most people can. But we come online as if we can.
Yeah,
I can agree to your point when you say I'm just not gonna come back. I got you on that.
Yeah, I can't afford it.
They don't allow niggas that
and to be honest with you, if I could afford it, I wouldn't spend that 50 to come back. I'd just be gone for the day.
The way I see it, OG, 99% of the time, I ain't got nothing so sage to say that I just got to say it anyway, right? So if a nigga take me out, he take me out. Okay, I hope you know, say got your money's worth, right? You know, besides that, though, no. I mean, I'm not paying to get back up there. If you want me up there, you would have kept me up there the first time, right? If I was doing all that.
And I don't see it like that either. I believe this YouTube shit is about a business model. If you have bounties, that's so you can make some money. I have bounties, that's so I can make some money. If you made some money, congratulations. And I don't think you owe me anything because people are willing to pay for me to get off. It just is what it is.
I didn't see it happen in so many different ways. I don't even trip on the shit no more, bro.
Yeah,
that shit is I just automatically put that shit on mine. It to me, bro. It's not even about. It is about the money. The whole point of it, like Nida is saying, I'm not gonna deny that. I just don't care too much for it, bro. I mean, I didn't had great nights on YouTube, bro. But it made some good money on YouTube. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? But this is just YouTube, bro. Once you put yourself in here and make this into something that is not, bro, it's crazy, bro. That's why you run into people with all these goddamn problems on here. Y'all doing other stuff outside of YouTube. Yeah, bro. This is most people's life, bro. Real lives on this motherfucker. Shit crazy.
And yeah, I think that's the point. So even though today, I haven't made $1 today. But I've made enough money on here that I can appreciate that people support the channel. and I think I got some cool relationships in these YouTube streets. I've been thinking more recently now though about who I attach myself to and the things that they saying because of some of the conversation that's being had in the space. And for the most part, it's cool. It ain't bad. I think a lot of people on here though, just haven't dealt with their childhood traumas. Their focus is on things that, like when people say like I'm a real nigga and if we saw each other, I think that shit is over the top. That's unnecessary. That's some extra shit. I don't give a fuck who you are in real life. That's just some extra shit to me. But for the most part, I'm cool with YouTube. That's why I be telling people I'll be back tomorrow. I'll do a show tomorrow. I think you need to be consistent when you do your shows, and it need to be at the same time where people get comfortable. I typically used to do my shows between midnight and 6 a.m. I haven't been consistent with that, but I am here every day. Like right now, typically I would have been off at 6 a.m. because I know that Sharon is coming on. I would be off and just go ahead and when I was monetized, redirected people to Sharon or redirected people to John Galt channel while I was messing with John Galt or whoever's on right after me. Yeah, I don't really and then people be like in current time, people be really want to have beef with me. I ain't got no beef with you, but if you are saying goofy shit to me, I'll play around. I'll play the game. I'm not upset with you though. And as far as monetization, like I said, before I got that second strike, I had 3,300 watch hours. YouTube took 2,000 watch hours from me when I was on that 2-week hiatus. When I was over there on that other channel.
Yeah, you gotta keep on pushing that shit out there, bro. They did that to me. Well, I would have been proud because I would have been working on my third channel to get monetized, but I only got one now. But across platforms, I'm three monetized. Should be 400 a little bit. I just got to get my watch hours back up on my OG Do Dirty page, and I get my monetization back on that. I'll be straight, and then I'll work on my other 3 pages. God damn it.
Yeah, so I'm going to get this channel monetized, and this channel will probably be just uploads, and I'll be over there on Sir Knight channel trying to get it monetized, and then I'm going to do I think I'm going to do Kick, Rumble, and X probably.
Yeah, don't limit yourself. Throw Twitter in there too.
Isn't X Twitter?
Well, you know what I mean. I mean Twitch. My fault. You right.
Oh, Twitch.
Yeah. Don't forget about Twitch and TikTok. Well, they don't allow me to get on TikTok, so I gotta. Well, let me change that. They won't allow my weed on TikTok, but they allow my fishing. So I might have to go the fishing direction first on TikTok, and then start me another weed page and figure out how I can get all my weed and shit on there.
Yeah. So so right now the situation is I'm finna sell this house and probably move into I would probably want to move and rent another house or rent a house instead of moving to an apartment because I don't like apartments like that because I still want to have my grills, have access to my grills and shit.
Are you moving out of state, nigga? Or are you still staying in California?
I'm probably gonna stay here.
Oh shit. I can see you, bro, in a whole different state, bro, living it up.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna say.
Facts. I was telling them, OG, he's sleeping on Oklahoma. He's sleeping on OKC. He's sleeping on OKC.
Bro, that nigga better stop bullshit. They love of that chip. Why you think I moved here, nigga?
Yeah, I've been to Oklahoma a couple times, man. It's really nice.
Better get your ass in them sticks, nigga, and start playing. And night is a home, nigga, too, bro. They'll deliver everything to your land, nigga. Everything and everything. Why? That nigga ain't gonna never have to leave. The most he'll have to do is get him a little 2-3 acres, nigga, and get out there on a riding lawnmower and cut that shit. And I know he can do that. And that's it.
And there's a big difference now between those ladies over in Oakland and the ones in Oklahoma City. They, you know what I'm saying?
They're gonna love your ass, man.
Yeah, you much faster than they are.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You win down here, nigga. That's all I can tell you, dog. I tell people that all the time. My partner did that shit, bro, when we were younger, bro. You know what I'm saying? We first got out of school and shit, bro, and niggas are still trying to figure out what degrees they was gonna get and all this shit. Bro, this nigga was the first one, nigga, to step away from everybody. And we seen the guy that, and every single one of my partners, bro, we started moving, bro. I mean, bro, we start going to different states. We start looking at how we was gonna live. We seeing our futures, bro.
The night is nice, brother. Another thing to remember: the more these cities, these sanctuary states and cities fill up, the worse it's going to be for you on rent, property tax. Taxes are going to go through the roof. Groceries going to go through the roof. You know what I'm saying? Even, you know what I'm saying, just your amenities. You know, like Uber Eats, they're about to go through the roof because everybody piling into them states and trying to live there. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to take advantage of the opportunities and raise the rent, raise the prices of everything around you. So to me, when you got 60 million people in one state, man, that's a bad sign unless you got that type of bread to really stay out there with them people, right? You need to go someplace nice where you can have peace and it's the right pace for you. But like for instance, when I went back to Louisville, like I told you, my son's graduation, I ain't been to Louisville in years, nigga, many years. When I got down there, them niggas thought I was 20 something. They said, "Are you the son? Where's Ace at?" Well, I didn't mean to say my name, but where AD at, right? You know what I'm saying? That nigga look young as hell. No. It's just the way I live. It's different from you. You know, you drive a nice truck. You know what I'm saying? Wow. No. It's just the lifestyle I live is a lot different from, you know what I'm saying, where I was at. You know, right? That's the major differences, you know? So, I mean, when you get amongst those type of people, man, you feel like, you know what I'm saying, the best of the best. Because you kind of are. You know what I'm saying? You outstage them. You know more. You know what I'm saying? You're wiser. You know, your game good, you know, life better, right? You know, I think it'd be a great experience if you went to some place that was just a notch or two slower than California, which would be OKC. I mean, I would even look at Texas. Texas is a dope state if you know where to go.
Kansas, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Nigga, I've been seeing places on Arkansas, nigga, because I drive through there all the time to go drop shit off and, you know what I mean, go pick up supplies, but I only can distribute in Oklahoma, so I'm always driving around Oklahoma. But nigga, I even went up to Kansas, nigga, to the container factory. You know what I'm saying? Because it's certain shit inside the dispensary, bro. We at one point they didn't want us to have plastic, so I had to go find everything glass. And the only place that carried every type of shape of container in glass is the container place, you know what I'm saying, where they sell nothing but containers. So we used to drive up there, nigga, every Sunday and have to go get shit because the way we had to label our shit inside the damn dispensary and shit, everything had to be a certain way. So when they come in and do their checks and shit, bro, I went up to Kansas, bro, fire. But you know what I'm saying, I still need a couple of years to get where I want to be at, so I can, you know what I'm saying, find a little spot up there, ducked off somewhere in the wilderness where no nigga don't know nothing about, 2-bedroom shack. That's that shit I be on, fam. Because you can, with Nighted skills, bro, he can come down here and, bro, get him a 3-bedroom nigga that's not dilapidated, but, you know what I'm saying, that's the shit I know he can do that he done around his own house. And, bro, that motherfucker probably won't even pay no more than $700 and eat.
If I go outside of Atlanta and look for a place to rent, I go from $2,700 a month. Like as soon as you hit Macon, it drops down to $1,500-$1,600 a month. And the further I go out, the cheaper it gets. You know, right? I just ain't gonna be in the city no more. Warner Robins, I can literally get a house in Warner Robins, mortgage and all. You know what I'm saying, for under $150,000 still. A nice, you know, we talk 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 4-bedroom. You know what I'm saying, house out there for $150,000. It's really about where you at, man. The cost of living and all that good jazz, man. It adds up quick. And you know what I'm saying, you got to have that type of income to stay there. And you know what I'm saying, in these cities, they will drink you dry, bro. So every penny you got is gone because you know what I'm saying, you surrounded by people who struggle, you know what I'm saying, to get through it. You know, so everybody looking for a way up. You know what I'm saying, looking for a little cash, come up. So I mean, out there, you won't have to worry about that as much. It's just more just average people doing average shit, right? Bunch of trailers out there instead of projects. You'll like that more. You know what I'm saying? Get you some property and land. I think you'll love it. You know what I'm saying? New neighbors, they cool. I think you'll like
Can you
it, man.
guys hear me?
Yeah, Francis.
Oh, okay. I like this discussion right now. Y'all talking about real estate. How about we get together and buy an apartment complex?
I can't do it.
100 units.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Hey, you know what?
I said we.
Yeah, I know.
Before I bought this house, I saw a house that was it had 2 floors. Well, it was a house that had a living space under there was 7 feet tall. So I always call them 2-story houses.
Right.
But behind it had 4 houses, and for that whole shit, it was $500,000. Same price that my house was.
Damn.
And I missed that bitch. I would, and where it was at is in what they call a place called Sobrani Park. I missed that bitch. I wish I could have got it. That would have been everything, because I'd have rented 4 houses. It would pay my whole mortgage.
So we should take a look into that. We can look at that right now. We can suss that out right now.
They bought that motherfucker. It's gone.
No, I'm saying this on that website LootNet. They have apartments for sale, old businesses like old Bojangles and things like that. But I was looking at those commercial apartment complexes, and it doesn't really take much but a down payment on, let's say, $6 million. And the bank will use the income from the property as income on the property. So us right now, we don't really have to have or show income. We just gotta put our heads together and say, listen, we need 200,000 on 1.2. Okay, the 4 of us, we figure out where we can get the 200,000 from, and get it, and we in there. And then the banks are loaning up to, on an aggregate, 75% occupancy. Anything under 75 in some institutions, they won't enter a deal with you. But at 75 is good. And then, you know, those of us that want to downsize or live on the property, we can live on the property and still make money and own it at the same time.
Yeah, there is a possibility. Don't get me wrong, I like it, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't never did I'm gonna be honest with you. My business, I ain't never did it through another entity where they, you know what I'm saying, I pay up and then, you know what I'm saying, they take the profit from that and get paid from it. I ain't never worked with a bank like that. Only because, bro, I had to go a different type of traditional way, bro, because I grow weed for a living, right? So I couldn't go to Chase. I couldn't go to these certain banks. I couldn't get the same benefits that everybody else get. You know what I'm saying? When these banks is willing to bail you out and shit like that. That wasn't allowed down here, bro, when we first started growing weed. And even to this day, it eased up a little bit, but we still don't have a solid market for that type of stuff. So I all of my stuff that I do, bro, is literally out of my pocket. Like when I'm growing certain weed, bro, especially when I'm doing like autos and shit, bro, that's annually, sir. Well, yeah, it'll be annually for me. So I can't, certain stuff that I don't do. I go to farmer's market, I grow vegetables and shit. I you know what I'm saying? At this point, I'm working on getting me some type of building me, adding to a facility down here, so that way I can process my own meat and sell directly to you niggas, instead of trying to get the shit inside the store. Because like me and Nidus was talking about the other day, when he brought up and I told him that's the main factor why I can't do certain things, because the mom and pop stores is not around no more. They're not going to let me take my little bitty value inside of Walmart and sell it to them because I'm not selling enough.
But there you go. If we get the apartment complex and we make $30,000 a month in pocket, right? We make $30,000 a month and we can fund that. And we could probably parlay that into the income of the apartment complex.
Oh, no. Yeah. I wouldn't do that, bro. And like I said, I look at business a little different. And like I said, I know other people gonna be like, you know what I'm saying, that's a good ass idea. It is. I don't mix it like that, bro. I don't even mix my farming business, bro, with my cannabis business, bro.
Well, you could do that. I'm not saying mix it, but I'm talking about if you need to get funds for something that you're doing personally, we can take it from the fund, from the real estate.
I don't know about that as well, brother, because here in Georgia, in order to buy an apartment, because I was thinking about buying a duplex at one point that kind of rent out too, you need not only the down payment, which is 25-30%, you need a commercial loan. You're going to have an HMA of some sort of homeowners association or some type of association attached to it, or the bank won't even give you the loan. And then you got to have the reserves, right, for initial cost and repairs. They're going to want to see all that. You're going to need some legal representation. And then most of all, you're going to need some form of LLC. So those are 7 things that you need that could be complicated to get here in Georgia, right, especially in a timely manner. Now, as far as we talk about paying to buy some land, you know what I'm saying, I might want to go on with that if you talk about land in general, because that's how most of these real estate moguls out here are really making profit, right? Especially in Atlanta. What they did was buy a bunch of land in advance, you know what I'm saying, before Atlanta started growing. And then once Atlanta started growing, they just start selling that land back at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times the price for these apartments and all this other stuff. So you got a lot of guys around here who just bought cheap property, end up coming up, you know what I'm saying, hundreds of thousands of dollars on it. So, I mean, there's a lot of ways to go about it. But, you know, that's something to sit down and talk about, see what we got going there, you know, see what's going on. Just for a conversation piece, if you guys want to go through it. But, yeah, if we talking about an apartment building, like for instance, even over here, right, the duplex was going to run me, I think, $700,000. So the guy told me if I came up with, what was it, 10% of that, I think it was $80,000, $90,000, $100,000, you know what I'm saying, they would consider giving me the loan. And then from there, I could just go with the cost, right? You know what I'm saying? For repairs and stuff like that. But like I said, if you got enough brothers who willing to do it and pitch in, you know what I'm saying, that's cool. But residual income, how are we going to split the profits, and who going to do the repairs? That's a whole question, right? There's lots of stuff that goes into that, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't rent it out if it is up to ordinance. You know what I'm saying? They're going to run ordinance on it. They're going to go through it. They're going to run inspections. They're going to look for inspectors. They're going to look for, you know what I'm saying, broken wall, termites, all that good jazz in there. And if it's missing any of that mesh, you got to pay to have that repaired on the spot. So there's so much stuff that goes.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Now, you're right about that. But that's all really taken care of, because what I'm looking at now is, I forget how many units, but they want 6 million, right? All that stuff is well taken care of. You already got that in place because it's already operating, right? So anything that the city or the state wants, it's already there. You know, we just gotta. Oh, and they have management already. You know, they have a management company in place, and that management expense is inside of the what you call that? It's inside the cost when the bank look at it. I'm not really meticulous. I really don't deal with the nuances like that. I just talk to the banks. They tell me what they need. They look at it, and they say, okay, well, we can do this, and I do that. You know, if they say they need, you know, 300,000, I don't go and try to find the 300,000 to give to them. Now I own the property, and I have equity into it. Of course, you know, you gotta, you know, make some concessions on things.
I would rather have a brother like.
So you fuck with real estate, Pyrex?
I'm in real estate now.
Okay.
I jumped into real estate. In 2008. I was on Section 8. I saved about 15,000, and I used that as a cudgel to get a loan, even though I wasn't working at the time. I worked 4 months, and I found the house, and I wrote a letter stating why I wasn't working, because they want to see 2 years, of course, you know, and I didn't have a W-2. But the fact that they saw that I had that
$15,000 in the bank for 2-3 years. They was like, okay, we're gonna see. We give it to them, and they gave me $90,000. I bought a foreclosure for 60. Me and my kids lived in that, and then 2008. That's when the bubble bust. So I was buying properties for like 11,000. I bought a property for 11,000 in Atlanta. Old National, I think it was, off of Old National. And then I bought another place from Bank of America for 15,000. Then I bought another place from Section 8, Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, HUD, for 18,000 in Charlotte. And I bought 2 from the VA foreclosures in Kansas, right? But I sold 4, and I'm using that to buy an apartment complex, right? Because the last time I looked, it was 16 units. They wanted 1.6 in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, and I only needed 275,000. I didn't have it, so I'm like, okay, I need to find some bread. So people started calling me, asking me, do I want to sell my property? I was like, yeah, shoot. And there was a big markup too, so that's what I'm looking into doing right now. And if I get with a bunch of brothers to do that, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You got me thinking of something. I've been looking at this. It's the same thing that that Slim Thug and them is doing, bro, with their organization and they LLC. If you want to think about doing something like that, bro, you really need to look into the way the government funds these property bills. You know what I'm saying? You probably can get into that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just, fuck around and add you an LLC or come up with another LLC, bro, for just the commercial apartment complexes and shit. Some of these spots, bro, if you willing to take over and put your money into it, bro, they'll fund that shit. Because it's a lot of areas, bro, especially in the South and especially going out that way towards Arizona and New Mexico and all them places, bro, that they are literally got these government properties, bro, that they trying to, put these apartment complexes to house more of the, volume of people that's coming in. We got one that's probably in like two little towns over where they just starting to build the apartment complex over there. We watched them niggas bid for the shit. We watched the company get it, and the company really on the cool. They ain't big. This is what they second or third project, bro, that they didn't got to do compared to people that's been out here that then built this whole goddamn town that I'm in. You know what I'm saying? They shit everywhere on advertisement boards and everything. So they got this market sold. So I think that's what they trying to do over there. But the dude was telling us that they went through government funding, bro. Like they building this shit, bro, is getting built from the government, bro, because there's no housing out there for the people. And these people is like, you know what I'm saying, homeless and shit. So he got certain he said he got certain amenities they gonna get paid, bro, from the government because the how many tenants they get that's going to be in military, that was in the military. Most old military guys, bro, when they go get rented, when they rent a house or they buying a house, they can get funds from the government to help them take over that, and then just shit come out of their check, take a little bit out of their check, bro, and that shit is paid off. My homeboy just got through doing it, who was just in the military. He got his whole garage turned into a whole master bedroom with a bath, roof redone, all on the military's dime. And I've been seeing a lot of different people go through these programs that they offering these dudes, bro, that deserve, that's giving them money to, you know what I'm saying, rebuild and, you know what I'm saying, rehouse them in certain ways, especially the tiny homes and shit. If you've been looking at in certain areas, it's a lot of them goddamn little small shack things, you know what I'm saying? Got an air conditioner on that motherfucker now. I got the little small water heater in there with a bath, with a toilet, with nothing else in there, some bitch. And they really pushing them some bitches out on people. And people are getting them some bitches, bro, through the government. So look into that shit, bro. I'm telling you, them housing them VA people. Oh, bro, you can get some bread.
Yeah, I looked into that. I looked into that, but it was a little bit simple, and it seemed a bit complicated. And then you'll lock a lot of those contracts up. You locking yourself in for like 15, 20 years. Because I looked at getting a grant from the government about buying houses, but there's only certain areas you can purchase the property in, right? And I was like, nah. Distressed areas. So I was like, nah, I can't do that. Because I want to be able to sell it when I want to, you know?
Yeah, have control over what's up with you on. I get it.
Yeah, too many liens and basically in the city, man, when it comes to stuff like this, you know, right? Especially property. I mean, not saying you can't do it, but you, like you said, you need a whole group to pull that off nowadays, man. You really do. We talking about buying, like you said, rental properties, things of that nature down here, because it's just so expensive too, man. I mean, at best, you're gonna need at least a $2 million loan. You know what I'm saying? And that's just to kind of get things kicked off.
Why not? Because the one I was looking at for $6 million, it made 80 grand a month, and after you pay on the loan, you in pocket it was like 30,000-40,000, right, a month.
I mean, do the math on that though. Do the math with me. Okay, you got a $6 million loan, right? And you're making $80,000 a month. Okay, that sounds good. 8 times 12 is $1.2 million a year. All right, so let's say you can pay it off within a 10-year flat, right?
Yeah.
And at that point, that property money starts to become your money because ain't no more loans, any of that stuff. It's just the payout and, you know, whoever you owe, right, at the end of it. Property management. I'd rather just have a guy like Nightish. I give him a room for free, just do maintenance in property, right? Maybe a little dough to go with that because it's still cheaper than property management. And you just got one property, you got one apartment building. You know what I'm saying? You don't have a complex. So, you know, having a property management team, you know, especially if you in state and you got somebody there who knows dependable can do that type of stuff. You know, that could be, you know, you could save a whole ton of money just kind of going that route versus property management. Because I think in some cases they want a third of that, third of profit or something like that. Something weird. It's some crazy number, right? It ain't just like it's 10%. It's more like a third. So, I mean, those are things you got to look into in that circumstance. At least I would think, you know, we want to look into before going into business, right?
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with letting somebody, bro. If you don't have apartment complex with that many units, yeah, I'm willing to have a person like Nightish come in. You know what I'm saying? Let him hire the people he need to hire, but make sure everything is done right. Because I'm pretty sure. See, when I see shit like that happen and or things like that is going down, I'll be thinking, bro, well, people going to upgrade themselves. This man is basically, you know what I'm saying, a contractor. I'm pretty sure he's going to go get his contract license. You know what I'm saying? He's going to make sure he got this paperwork so he can make sure these people is hired. He got a place to stay. You maybe out of a crew of 6, you make sure you have at least 2 of them that's in stay. And then the rest of them, you know what I'm saying, they come to work every day out of the 6. Not including the main boss man, but give them somewhere to, and then use the rest of your units, bro, and make sure your stuff is done in a timely manner. That way you won't never have no problems. But they got to know they shit too. Like they got to be on top of their job, bro, because it's not like owning one individual house, or you know what I'm saying, a house and a couple of houses on the property, bro. You're gonna run into some problems, and you got to have somebody who is certified to fix this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Be masters at all trades type shit.
Yeah, it's already management in place. They already have a management company.
Yeah, I know that. I know they're gonna.
I mean, but even then, before we go with that management company, we need to verify what the cost is going to be, right, per year to have those dealings. You know what I'm saying? Because we might want to keep them, we might not. And likely, if you just if you're buying a full complex, that's something different. Like OG said, then you got to look into the property management people like that, right? Teams. You might even want to get that outsourced, since it is like something you want to. If you can sue for, right? You want your friends too close to the money like that, you know. But if it's like an apartment building with like 4 or 5 apartments, or 4 apartments, 6 apartments, I would just give Nightish one of the apartments. Say, hey man, manage this for me, and if there's any complication issue, make sure you hit me up first, and that way we can figure out who to bring in. You know, right? Just make it simple like that.
But there's already management in place on these complexes. If you go on LoopNet, I think it's loopnet.com that I've been looking on. They already have everything in place. They're just looking for somebody they want to, like, one unit, one property, it was owned by the family and the father died and nobody could make up their mind. So they were just like, we want to get rid of it. We just want to take the money out of it. And me talking to them, they was going to make about 3 to 4 million off the sale.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm looking at 6 million. Let's say 30 grand a month in my pocket. It's already managed. That's 30 grand every month. And only thing we got to do is go to the bank, do what we need to do with them, and it's ours. We just sit back and wait for the checks to come in from the management company. That's what I do on my properties that I have, that I currently have. I got a management company, and I just sit back and wait on the checks.
That's nice.
Mm.
It's real simple. And then, if you don't have anywhere to live, or you got a son or a daughter that's looking for somewhere to live, and we're at 75% capacity, we got a number of them open. You can move your family in there, and we still gonna make the money. It's still gonna be paid. I'm trying to get this Bentley, man. 30 grand a month.
God damn, that nigga said Bentley. Hell no. Hey, Nidus, what is the nicest car you ever bought? Because I know OG probably probably stepped out with something crazy.
Nothing crazy.
You kept it simple.
The nicest car I ever bought. Probably the Oldsmobile.
Okay.
I've never had a foreign. I've never had nothing fancy.
I used to live in Europe, so none of that stuff was in.
I don't even really want it. And my favorite car was a Dodge Dart. I had a 70s Dodge Dart.
Look that up.
70 Dodge Dart.
Yep.
Now that you speak about that, I wanted to get a 78 Porsche. Hard top.
My favorite car right now is a 68 Thunderbird suicide doors.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like those too. And the GOAT. What you think about that Plymouth GOAT GTO?
I like the Thunderbird better. The Thunderbird reminds me a lot of the Cougar.
Okay. That GTO was crazy, bro. GTO was crazy.
Back in the day, people used to like them deuce and a quarters and the round Chevy or the box Chevy.
Oh yeah, I fuck with them. I don't really tell you. Chevy's is cool. I like Buicks. I like a Delta. That Delta 88, nigga, square body.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about, that's a dream car to have. That the first car I ever owned that I ever purchased was a 1974 Fifth Avenue New Yorker Chrysler.
Oh,
got that for my granddaddy, boy. That whole red guts.
Big,
I'm talking about. I was in style. Niggas didn't even know what I was saying. I pulled up, nigga. This is 2000s. They didn't know nothing about that. Everybody else had, you know what I'm saying? Most of the cars you seen in that motherfucker were like Kias, and they had them cars that their parents could afford, or they was driving something, or most of them just riding buses. But yeah, man, I had that old school on them boys. Then I went to a
plush,
Honda
plush with the
Accord.
pillow seats.
I had automatic windows on that bed, and it had the this one it still had the lighter, nigga, in the goddamn in the door. Where you can hit the little, you push the lighter thing down inside the door, and then that whole pop up, and then you can fire your cigarette up from there, nigga. Yeah, you didn't have to. It went in the console, nigga. Yeah, I don't know.
That's luxury right there.
Did you say a Delta 88?
Yeah, they'll say they swear about it.
Yeah. I like those.
Mm-hmm. Man, nice.
I had one of those.
It just
I had
looked
an
like a
88.
Chevy, and all it looked like. They looked like, I think at that time they were just putting out cars that look alike, because most of those shit you can still interchange some of them parts. That was a good thing
Out of all the cars that I had, that Delta 88 drove like a Cadillac, man. I did that thing on the highway. Oh man,
That's a big old car.
Yeah, it is.
I'm thinking about that now, man. Shoot.
I just went to the Speedway nightish. What was that? Week and a half ago. A dude pulled up in that same Cadillac that Medea got on some 26s, bro. With a what do he have in there? He had an L3 with a supercharger on top of it. Motherfucker was nice. Talking about he about to switch it up and put some twin turbos on it and get him a new manifold. I said, oh yeah, you fooled it. I'm like, but that motherfucker was nice, nigga. Still had the covers on the rims. He kind of pushed it out a little bit because the rims is big, so but it still had half the cover, but the rims was spanning. That motherfucker was nice. He could take the hose off. So he could take the hose off, it looked like a donk. But when he put them bitches back on and put the fifth wheel on that bit, the hose just looked like a regular car, nigga, just icy. But it was, you know what I'm saying, done like.
What you think about elbows?
I love them.
What's that?
The Houston shit.
Ram that stick hella far out.
Yeah, 84.
You said an elbow?
Yeah, 84 elbows, the swingers and shit that they put on their cars in Houston.
Oh, okay.
With the rims that stick out and shit. Yeah, I love them, bro. That's that shit I grew up with every Sunday, nigga. If I was in Dallas or we was going down to Houston to my uncle and them house to chill down there with my pops and them, I'm telling you, every Sunday, no matter where I was, nigga, we always seen somebody driving some elbows. Cutting down Martin Luther King or something. What they did.
I like that Lincoln suicide door joint.
Oh yeah. That's the same thing on what I was saying earlier about the Thunderbird. They had suicide doors, and they had the kick out seats that turn sideways.
That show that come on HBO called Entourage. You guys ever seen that?
Yeah.
That joint.
I ain't never seen it.
I went to
Entourage is supposed to be about Mark Wahlberg's life.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. I ain't never seen it. I ain't been watching. I asked, shit, if it wasn't for Nightish, nigga, I wouldn't be, because I was trying to get ADS to give me the damn movie site again. But shit, Nightish hooked me up with one another day because the ones I got, they done took both of mine down already. So salute out to Triple OG, man. Shout out to the shout out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They looked out for me, and you know what I'm saying? Got me watching some good stuff because I was out of there for a minute. Only thing I had was Netflix.
Yeah. I watched that long ass Kevin Hart roast. That motherfucker was damn near 3 hours.
Yeah,
Like,
bro.
what the fuck is this?
You know
Was
they,
it good?
you know what? And did you? I never did get your opinion on that, Nightish. What you thought about that, bro?
That shit was meh. My whole thing was, oh, I can't wait to Cat Williams get out here. That shit was meh. I would have thought it would have been a shit because I love roast and I like a lot of the comedians on there. I know a lot of people got a problem with Tony Hinchcliffe. I know a lot of people got a problem with the bald-headed boy that got over the cancer. They wasn't even funny to me. I'm gonna probably have to watch it again though. But yeah, my first watch, no.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Nightish. I seen better ones. You gotta remember, man, we've been watching these motherfuckers for years. Well, I've been watching
for years.
You know what I'm saying? Comedy Central, all this shit. So, man, yeah, that one there. I don't know why they gave it so like it was just one of the best. It really wasn't.
It wasn't.
Just name.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to give y'all who I said what's good with Chicago. Really, I'm trying to see who did the best on there to me, bro. From what I seen
On the Kevin Hart thing?
Yeah, because I'm just thinking like
It just wasn't good. Nobody was good, really.
Yeah.
Nobody stood
I
out.
don't know.
I just have
Not-
seen way better roasts.
Yeah, but on that one though, the people that was up there, the Tonys, the Jeff Rosses,
I'm gonna have to watch it now. Jeff Ross is the king of roast, but I'm gonna have to watch it again because
Nah, he
maybe
didn't do that
I
good.
just was.
He wasn't
That's
the
what I'm
same.
saying. It wasn't. It wasn't. You know.
Yeah, it wasn't the same. Damn.
I miss Greg Giraldo. He didn't pass away. I miss what's that woman name? I can't think of right now. Old white lady. Old white lady. Used to look like that puppet.
Lisa Palou.
No. What's her? Joan Rivers. I miss Joan Rivers. Joan Rivers used to be
Used
a
to be
monster.
another chick on there, motherfucker. Kathy something.
Kathy Griffin.
Yeah, she's
Lisa Lampanelli. It's a
yeah, there
bunch
she go.
of, you know. Yeah.
There she go. Lampanelli. Yeah. She was on it. She used to tear them niggas' ass up. But on that one though, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I'm gonna go with I'm gonna have to go with Nail. Kevin Hart homeboy. I might
Oh, you mean Naeem?
Yeah, Naeem. I said Nail. My fault. Naeem. I might have to go with Naeem because I thought Cat did good too, bro. Like it wasn't terrible, but he did it in the Cat way. So I go Naeem, Cat.
I'm trying to think who roast that was where Joan Rivers was on there, Jeff Ross was on there, Greg Giraldo was on there. That was probably the funniest, but I can't think of who they were roasting. I know that what's the name of the Aflac Duck? He was on there too. I can't remember who roast that was though. I've just seen way funnier ones, and they wasn't 3 hours long.
Yeah,
let me do this. We've been on it for 5 hours. Can somebody send me some scratch? Let me play my clips. Let me go through the annoying clips. Let me see. Let's hit y'all with this one.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money. I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Hit y'all again.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Oh, don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gonna pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
It's scrolling on the bottom.
You made those clips?
Yep.
Why you ain't never put them out?
Never put what out?
Those clips.
I hit people with that when I'm asking for the Cash Apps and the PayPal. I strung them together for that purpose and that purpose only. I also have this little ditty right here. It goes a little something like this. Yeah. We have soundboards and all of the goofy stuff. We'll do a little clips, little sound bars, all of the goofy stuff.
Give me $50.
I got it.
You can't afford to give me $50.
Yeah. Shout out to the shout outs. You can't afford to give me $50. Yes, sir, Bob.
We was changed.
Not all of us. Not all of us. Oh, here we go. Hit him with this one.
No weapon form against me shall prosper.
No weapon forms against me shall prosper.
Wow. That's what he was singing?
Yeah.
Wow. I did not hear none of that. That's crazy work.
Yeah, Lord, yes. I still do the work, even though we have days like today where I don't get 1 shilling. But shout out to everybody.
Your artistry is impeccable, Nidus. You're a hell of a content creator.
I try.
Yeah, you really are, bro. You're a great content. I mean, you do really good content. It goes unnoticed in this space because of it's more of a popularity context mixed with, you know, saying interesting like topics about DMP, right? There's something about that in this space. These niggas love the gender bang in this space. These women love gender bang in this space.
Oh,
they
yeah,
like to
for
get
sure.
together, talk shit. Yeah, they like to get together, talk shit.
For sure.
That's like romance to them. That shit is romantic to them.
You talking about that DMP, boy? Your show got go.
Yeah, you get some DMP drama going up in here. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, you got 150, 200 people watch. You get a couple names up on your panel. You got 100 people watch. It's just really. But I think you took a different path than that. I think you took more of a concrete foundational path to what you're doing. Right? It makes better sense because a lot of days, whenever I hear that DMP on everybody else's channel, I come straight over here. If I ain't already over here, I'm over here now because I want to hear that shit all day. If you're getting it, you're getting it. If you ain't, you ain't. You know what I'm saying? We tired of hearing about whine and complain about women. I'm tired of hearing whine and complain about men. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody fucking. So why we need to have these long, drawn out conversations about shit that ain't gonna happen, right? Let's just do something else.
Yeah, we can listen to like beautiful songs like Bomb Cherry New Orleans song.
Late night and daytime comment section warfare. Everybody tough online till the pressure pull up. Cherry, you be wild and holding the net shook. They know what's up with you. They don't want no smoke with you. Bomb Cherry, you be snapping. Every post turn pressure when you roll up in the mixture. Wildin', wildin', wildin'. Bomb Cherry, you be wild and they talk loud online but get quiet when confronted. Everybody play tough behind avatars and hashtags. Throwing stones then hide their hands real fast. Gender war battlefield all toxic and bitter. Everybody keeps score like love a competition. One side screaming all figures trash. Other side yelling all Mrs. Gold Diggers back. Algorithms feed the chaos for reactions. Turn pain into clicks and clicks into distractions. Bomb Cherry slide through speaking reckless truth. Laughing at the fake booze. Selling fake pools. Podcast kings yelling through neon lights. Whole comment section look like bitchin' fights. Meanwhile real folks still lonely at night. Still hurt from betrayal. Still searching for something right. Nobody wanna heal when attention pay better. So everybody online just applying more pressure. Bomb Cherry, you be wildin', but they don't want no smoke with you. They don't want no smoke with you. Bomb Cherry, you be wildin', hold Sherry, you'll be wild. Everybody loud online till reality hit 'em.
Shout out to the Bomb Squad. Hit them with some music. Let me see. We got a song for Sherelle too, another New Orleans lady. Where's the Sherelle song? Choir, Ride, Rise, Hunt. Oh shit, I don't remember the name of it. She versus the World, got her 10 rounds. I thought the song was called Sherelle, so I don't remember her name. That's Bomb Cherry. I don't remember her song name no more. So let's go through these. Oh, there it goes, Sherelle. Do 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 do. Turn it up. Turn off the loop. Hit y'all with Play With Ya.
Not here to play with you. Hey! Yeah! Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Sherelle in this bitch. You heard me? DJ, run them drums. She ain't come to play with none of y'all tonight. Sherelle, not here to play with you. Walk in the club, whole room getting lit with you. Clap your hands while she shake that frame. Second line bounce, make them scream her name. Sherelle, not here to play. She's a pretty brown skin with the boss girl flavor. Drop it low, then she bring it up slow. Roll the drums, make the whole floor explode. Sherelle, move with you, groove with you. Throw that ass in a circle real smooth with you. Clap, clap, shake that thing. Brass band bounce, make the whole club swing. Gold grill flash when she step outside. Hair lace slick with the hips on glide. Whole lot of pressure when she hit that dance. Fellas throw cash while she wave her hands. DJ cut the beat, let the crowd go wild. Bourbon Street vibe with the hot girl style. 808s knock like a trunk in the lot. Them Sherelle hit the whole club. Hey, Sherelle, not here to play with you. Whole dance floor, wanna bounce all day with you. Left side rock, then she back that thing up. Already band drums, got the whole club cut up. Hands up high, bounce so hard, make the speakers cry. Tambourines and the trumpets blast. Make Sherelle make her shake that ass. Not here to play. Not here to argue. Just bounce, just sweat, just pressure all night. Miss Sherelle.
Shout out to Sherelle. That's that
Today
New
night is
Orleans.
the show was full of interesting topics, though, man. This is a great show today. If you chop it up, you know what I'm saying? There's some content in there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. But so yeah, I was listening a couple of days. How many people watching these rates?
20 something. I'm not in there. Let me
Light
come
load,
back up
right?
here.
Light work, yeah, man.
Light work. We got 19 watching.
Okay. So I was kind of watching you on the other panel, right? Just for a minute to see what they was doing over there. Because, you know, say I like the brother's channel. I think you cool people. You know, right? But it's just the way some of those folks tend to, it's almost like they treat you like a threat when you come on the panel. I see you as maybe guidance for some of those niggas, but they're not willing to accept no level of guidance, right? They think they know it all, think they got all the answers, think they got their shit together. They don't understand that their shit is nothing but media, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, how do you say he say, she say, right? They don't know what really popped off.
It's working.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever's going on, it's working.
Yeah, I tend on those type. I mean, that's an FC type thing with y'all. But me personally, you know, so I prefer to stay in the crowd, just kind of listen to what they talking about. And, you know, sometimes it's interesting. I'll stay over for a minute. And, you know, so once they start getting a little bit, you know what I'm saying, kind of stale with the topic, I'll go find something else to do, right? Maybe come back an hour or two later if it's still going. If it ain't, I just, you know what I'm saying, Next time I see it up, if they talk about anything, I might watch again. But it's not that serious though. At least not to me. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
I
I
love
think
that
they
shit.
just got to move around and do their thing like everybody else do. They the new kids in town, and everybody's fascinated. And shout out to them. Hope the best for them. Hope the best for them. It is what it is.
No, I don't know, man.
All I'm gonna do is keep working and learn the new things and try to introduce those new things as I go move forward. It is not that complicated. Let's give some appreciation to the people that actually support the channel. Give me 1.27 seconds as I do that exactly. That is and it's the same people, y'all. It's the same people always. Let's hit them with the old school.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
1.27 seconds. This is from CKJ3. Support for the show. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That bought me my wine for today. Lord ADS, do you have any last words?
Absolutely excellent show, Nidus. Thank you for having me up, brother. Have a great rest of the day.
Always, Lord ADS. You know you my brother, always.
Thank you, sir.
Yes,
Take
sir.
care, Nidus. If I see you up later, we gonna be up. Tom's supposed to be going up tonight too. You know what I'm saying? Come through, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on Joy is Real, and I'm gonna pop up over on Time always. That's my other family. Always.
Yeah.
And as I said to all you beautiful people, I only want y'all to be great. I'm out of here.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.